know where the truth once stood. A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. But he walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice once in fire, a mic on its guard. The chaos watches with an all-seeing glare. Guardian of reason in a world unaware. When the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame, the faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I come to wake the sleeping, the judge who bring the fed. No hurdles, no illusions, no hollow incompare. He's here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Misled, thinking truth from the wreckage, raising thought from the dead. Every word is a weapon, shot men declare, exposing every shadow we pretend not to fear. And the overlord rises with a suffering command. A beast of judgment, the Lord will give his bid. On his growl rings through the silence of the night. The loyal understand, Trinity keeps the balance right. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I'm making the chaos of found to every test. Strong against the darkness, rising in defense. He's here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Now you're head to the beast that patrols the doors. It's signal of reason with the ball-crushing mark. If his bull runs empty, the shadows will consume. The world cracks open, usher it up. So with the command, don't deploy a core. If you know what's good, feed Morty the overlord. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Awakening the chaos of every test. Strong against the darkness, rising to defense. He's here to resurrect the second coming of common sense.
All right, welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very good to see you all. Who we got, shout out to Lil Toes. That is not Andrew Wilson's sister. It is, in fact, his wife, or so they say. So they say. Just give me a second. I don't know what happened, but I updated my computer and it wasn't taking the camera. And I was like, oh no, you can't stream. I was like, oh please, not now. But we got it all. We got it all figured out. What is going on? Almost all figured out. All right, now we got it all figured out. So yes, Uncensored America and Modern Day Debate put on this debate about feminism, and I'm very excited to see where it goes. As always, I jumped around a little bit to see that we got something good, but I'm very interested to see how somebody like Brian is going to address this, because we've seen how he's not a debate guy. He doesn't think like that. He has very emotive lines and all that kind of stuff, and he doesn't think that logically. It's always been, are you serious? You can't possibly think that. And so I think we're going to get a lot of that stuff. And where a Rob Noor or an Andrew Wilson might, be a little bit more ramped up. And, Andrew always says that, oh, Rachel's way worse than me. I don't think she is. I think she's a much better debater than, maybe not a better debater, but I enjoy her debate style a lot more than Andrew's. And I think she's at least willing to have the conversation, and because she's confident that she has the right ideas. So she doesn't need to play these semantic games, because she will just go along with whatever the conversation is, and she'll win. Shout out to TV Viewerski. Welcome to the party. We also ever heard of Jesus' brother Jeff? I have not. With the apostrophe. That's the important part. I have not, though. Tell me the good word about brother Jeff. We also got King Nirvana. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you, sir. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I forgot? I don't think there's anything else I forgot. Well, real quick, just in case you have not seen my new baby niece, Emilia. Look how fucking beautiful she is. Obviously, I don't know. I think that my, my sister and my brother-in-law won't really care if, I just post like some basic pictures now. I definitely am not going to be posting pictures once she's like over a year old. But I don't know, with the newborn look, you're never really sure. But I figure safe than sorry. But I am Uncle Lutch, and I love it. All right, so King said Brian's just a silly fella. He gives me joy sometimes to watch. Yeah. No, Emilia with an E. You didn't put that, did you? You didn't put that. Emilia, Emilia. You didn't put that. We had a $10 contest, and if anybody could guess the name, then they'd get the $10. I'm looking. I don't believe you. Let's see. We got Babushka, Ariel, Shira, Natara, Hillary, Rebecca, Miriam, Barack Obama, Balin, Olivia, and Say No to Communism. So unfortunately, nobody wins the $10. But I win at life for having an amazing, beautiful little niece. Oh my goodness. I am very, very happy about that. Shout out to Costco Law School. So the new anti-feminism is a woman lecturing men about feminism. And I'm the only one who sees a fundamental contradiction here. So I'm glad you brought this up. It is ironic. It is deeply ironic that we have a woman telling men and arguing with a man who's fighting for women. But hey, at the end of the day, whoever's got the best ideas has the best ideas. And even if I think she does a good job of, I'll put it this way. I think Rachel would be a much more fruitful debater if she didn't have to live in Andrew's shadow. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Shout out to TV Viewerski. Said, hey, what are you eating over there? Whenever I eat something, I'll usually put the bowl on the ground so that he'll lick up the thing. Buddy, come get your treat. Up. Yeah, leave that alone. There's no food left in that, but we got food here. Shout out to TV Viewerski with the big $10 PayPal, starting us off hard. Ooh, gay. Starting us off really cool. Really cool. Thank you, sir. Of course, that makes you the new sponsor of the stream. And again, in case you missed it, we were doing the Uncle Lutch Fund to get an additional gift for my niece. But once she was born, I had this don't tell Box I said this, but an icky feeling of just using her as a grift tool or whatever. So we're just going to change it to a monthly goal. And this is, something I'm still working on. We'll figure out what the monthly goal is. It'll be something big, probably like a movie night or something like that. If we hit the monthly goal, but I'll figure that out by the next stream. Shout out to Seth. Welcome to the party. Said, why would men arguing anti-feminism be of any significance? Well, I'm talking about a lady who's the anti-feminist, and it's the man who supposedly is the feminist. But well, actually, no, he definitely is a feminist. So without further ado, let's dive right in. As always, guys, if you cannot hear the video, please do let me know. Yeah, you like that? All right. Well, I already said May the 4th. I've never seen Star Wars. We're going to be doing a Rumble stream. I'm going to be live here on YouTube just from my phone, just so I can pin the link to Rumble, and then it'll look exactly like this. It'll just be on Rumble, and we're going to watch Star Wars A New Hope for the first time. Never saint it. Never saint it. All right. Anything else? I was about to say something. What did King say? If she believes what she says, she should say it. I think she should say it though. But I can't be sure if she's a true believer. And in terms of feminism, I think she definitely believes her role. But I think that a lot of, in terms of like not talking about Futo, if you're here, you're an asshole. What was I just gonna say? Yeah, I think that she always has to play the submissive wife when she really isn't that, and we've seen that. And so, as somebody who's not saying that it is bad to not be the trad wife, that's not a bad thing if you're not a trad wife. But like, it's just it's just your thing. But she has to kind of have her foot in one camp. She's up on stage debating a man, but also feminism's bad, And then I think I missed this one from Costco Law School. So I like the Wilsons, but this has always seemed like a problem to me. Isn't she just the next girl boss for Con Inc?
Bingo.
Yes, sir, she is. Indeed. So we're gonna do it in release order. So I've never seen anything. The only thing I've seen from Star Wars is the season 1 of The Mandalorian, because I like Bill Burr. But other than that, I have no idea. Well, I mean, it's been, in cultural enough. I know about it, but never seen it. All right, let's dive right in. So the prompt is, or the question rather, is feminism good for women and children? And of course, Brian Newspaper Boy is taking the yes, and Rachel is taking.
I like to think it's going to be history versus common sense. You guys can decide for yourselves. It's funny because I was talking with my manager on the way over here, and we were laughing a little bit because the irony of this debate is she would not be standing here, with all due respect. She would not be getting paid to debate me if not for feminism.
True.
That's not an opinion, everybody. That's a fact. She would not have been paid to write her book if not for feminism and the people that work really hard to give her the opportunity to do this. Now, listen, I don't care how much money she's getting paid. I don't care how much money her husband makes. The fact of the matter is that she wouldn't be here if not for feminism. Again, not an opinion, fact.
Shout out again. Oh, there we go. Shout out again to TV Viewerski. And yes, indeed, guys, it is a peanut butter night if we get 14 more donations of any amount or a total of $75 in the next 2 hours, 45 minutes, and 37 seconds. Then, not only do I have push-ups to do, but Morty gets an extra special treat. Don't forget, every single donation comes with a treat, but we want to give him a little extra special one. All right, let's do this.
Again, not an opinion.
Just so you guys know, that's James's mouse, not mine.
Fact.
It's all over the place.
I've never been called a feminist before. I've been called a lot of things by a lot of people. Never been called a feminist because I don't think I am one. I'm just somebody that doesn't like to tell other people what to do with their lives.
And this isn't actually already. Sorry to pause it already. The link is in the description. I got another comment the other day. Like, oh, why are you pausing it so often? So that I'm not stealing fucking content. But fuck, what did you say?
I'm just somebody.
Oh, the idea about how I've dropped the title of atheist. Even though I didn't change my philosophical beliefs at all, I've dropped the title atheist because of the fact that it just doesn't mean what, or people don't understand it to mean what I understand it to mean or how I'm using it. And so the same thing here. He's going to say, I'm a feminist. I'm a feminist. Well, what does that actually mean? What you're all that you're signaling when you say feminist is that I want equality under the law. And so if that is, if that's what that means, then yes, sir, you are a feminist. If it's the man hating this, that, I mean, well, you fit that boat too. But even if you weren't, then the words are how we use them. And there's a difference, because we talk about all the time about semantic obfuscation, purposely twisting the usage of meaning of words to for a political goal. That's one thing. But the way that words naturally evolve, that's all they are. That's all they are.
Beta. A lot of people. Never been called a feminist, because I don't think I am one. I'm just somebody that doesn't like to tell other people what to do with their lives, man or woman. Who am I to tell a woman, you should stay at home, you shouldn't be in the workplace, you shouldn't have kids after 30? No. I want people to live their lives and do the things that they want to do, because life is short. What right do I have, man or woman, to tell you what to do with your life?
I will say real quick, shout out to Uncensored America and Modern Day Debate. I am hoping that I've seen a bunch of other people cover this, and we've covered a bunch of their stuff. We do still have a strike on the channel, so we got to tread lightly, but we thank you for letting us use this in fair use.
Now, I'm not really sure, and I'll ask Rachel this question. What does this country look like for her? Does she not want women to work at all? Does she want us to be a third world country like Afghanistan, where women are not allowed to work? Now, you're going to hear this word a lot in this debate. No, it's not going to be Donald Trump. But
you
you're going to hear the word hypocrisy a lot. Because Rachel has made decisions in her life because of feminism. Rachel's had the opportunity to get out of relationships because of feminism. It wasn't even that long ago where women were in abusive relationships, but they weren't allowed to get out of those relationships. I don't care about someone's personal life. I don't care how many baby daddies they have. I don't care how many ex-husbands they have. It's not my business.
I have a problem. I saw this and I immediately thought oxycodone, even though that oxy's in the middle.
But in this debate, it is.
And just now, as I'm reading, I thought this said fentanyl. I have a problem, guys. I have a problem. All right. Jesus.
I don't care how many ex-husbands they have. It's not my business. But in this debate, it is my business, because she's telling other people how they should live their life. Why is it okay for her to do that, but not others?
Is she telling other people how to live their lives, or is she saying how other people should live their lives in her opinion?
I defer.
Thank you very much for that opening statement. We're going to kick it over to Rachel.
So again, the prompt, the debate itself is about feminism is good for women and girls. And all you did is, well, there's a woman. I concede my time.
What?
That's not an argument, bro. You're just saying things. I know, right? I'm getting distracted. But, well, that's why, at least when I was watching this earlier, there were no captions. At least we got the captions for the debate.
For her 5-minute opening as well. Rachel, I have the timer set for you. The floor is all yours.
Well, thanks for coming, everybody, and being here. It's great to see so many faces, and all of you online watching, thanks for your support. Thank you to Andrew for giving me something beautiful to look at in the front row. A whole straw man opening is brand new for me, but that should be fun. So for my opening, the topic of the debate is, has feminism been good for women and children? I'm glad we're talking about this, because the whole reason I do this is that feminism has destroyed the lives of children. So let's talk about...
I thought it said math. I'm just kidding.
The promises of feminism, what it told women and children it was going to do, how they got suffrage passed, how they got the whole agenda passed. It was supposed to provide women with safety, equality, and happiness. Let's look at the last 100 years and see if feminism has delivered on any of those promises to women and kids.
TV said that's not true. We're talking about the irony of a woman doing an anti-feminism debate. Women have always been paid to speak for all of history. Fair. I don't think that it is hypocritical. I just think it's ironic. Those are two different things. And something could be hypocritical and ironic, but I don't think anybody's saying that this is hypocritical, except for Brian. They're saying it's ironic. Like,
so after no-fault divorce became kind of the law of the land starting in the 60s and spread across the country, we changed all of society. Prior to 1950, there were only about 2% of kids living with single parents in a single parent home. Now that number is over 40%. Contrary to popular belief, women were allowed to leave abusive and dangerous marriages prior to no fault. No fault divorce didn't mean no divorce. It just meant you have to have a reason. So in the year...
I really did. I remember when divorce court was a show on TV, and I did not understand. I was like, why are they going to a court to get divorced? Just divorce. I didn't know. But I mean, no fault divorce has been around since the 70s. Right? Hold on. Yeah, you can see my oh my God. Hold on. What do we got here?
Crucible fan.
What do we got here? Spoiler alert. Brian does not do well in the debate that we're about to watch, but let's see. The caption is, good to see Brian Shapiro's handling his losses well. Losses, plural.
And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans. And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans.
That's fucking funny. Oh my God. That's hilarious. I did not know what that was going to be. Anyway, okay. What were we doing? I lost my train of thought. Okay, I got to bring this back down here.
No fault divorce didn't mean no.
Oh yeah, no fault divorce. Okay, so, when I was a kid in the 90s, why was there a show called Divorce Court if there was already no fault divorce? I assume it's just like a fake show, but you know. So the premise of divorce court didn't depend on whether divorce required proving fault. No fault divorce in 1969. What no fault? I don't care. What? Even though in a no fault system, divorced couples fight over. Okay, so division of property, all that kind of stuff. Okay. And then what the TV show actually was, binding arbitration, similar to Judge Judy. Okay, interesting enough. I never really I never really did the math about like no fault divorce and then divorce court and understanding that there used to need to be court, but that I just never really put all that shit together. So no, we're good. It's a real video, but he also I don't know, that face is he does that face because when I was looking for stuff for the thumbnails, where is it? He has this like, I mean, like, yeah, that's similar to what I'm talking about, but it's like it's like a staged, not a staged photo. What do they call that? Like a professional shoot. Come on, give me one more. He's wearing the hat. Is it on the side? Are we missing it? All right. Well, point is, not the best looking dude. I don't know, but yeah, he, you know, that is not a good look. That is not.
I blow all the Crucible fans, and I just want to blow all the Crucible fans, and I just want to blow all the Crucible fans.
That's fucking hilarious. All right. So yeah, Rachel leaving it off on a solid point that just because there wasn't no fault divorce doesn't mean there wasn't divorce.
To leave abusive and dangerous marriages prior to no fault. No fault divorce didn't mean no divorce. It just meant you have to have a reason. So in the year 1900 alone, there were over 55,700 divorces granted to women for reasons like abuse or abandonment.
Actually, I guess that's not that many. I'm still in the mind frame of the. Never mind. Just
now you can just get one because
ignore me.
You're not feeling it anymore. So what we have is broken homes, and the effects of broken homes on kids are extremely well explained in the data across all the data sets, and they're very consistent over time. So after this big wave of divorce in the 80s and all these newly single parent homes, children experienced a lot of destabilization in their lives, which put them at risk for everything you can think of. From
so we're actually addressing the point of the debate. Good job, Rachel.
Let's take a look at this. Fatherless homes account for children. 90% of kids who are homeless come from a fatherless home. 85% with behavioral disorders. 75% of kids in substance abuse treatment centers. 88% of kids who are committed to psych wards. come from broken homes. If you look at abuse of all kinds, all the data sets show that kids who are living with a single mom and their partner are at the highest risk, more than 10 times more risk than children who are living with both married biological parents.
10 times. 10 times as likely. That's a lot more likely.
Also for women, domestic violence didn't go away because of no-fault divorce. It shifted to cohabitative relationships. So the domestic violence rate dropped for married couples, but it skyrocketed for cohabitating couples. You are at 40% higher risk of getting abused by your boyfriend than you are your husband if you live with your boyfriend.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. If you don't know somebody that well enough to marry them, but you're living with them, then not only is it because you don't know them well enough, but because you don't have that commitment, then you're still living your own life, and the undergirding of our life together is not going to be the same. Not to say that that is okay to beat your woman, but I'm just saying, women be women. I don't approve of it, but I understand it.
So much for safety, I guess. What about equality? Well, men still do all the dirty, dangerous, difficult jobs. 92% of all work deaths are men. 90% of all infrastructure jobs, the essential infrastructure jobs that run everything you see here, are done by men.
I tend to stay quiet during this part because I don't do none of that shit.
Women get less time for the same
Shout out
crime.
to Funk
Men get
Master.
30% longer sentences. Women get 40% more probation than sentences for the exact same crimes as men. Single mother households dominate welfare. 85% of SNAP money goes to women, to single moms. And if you look at
you can see already, she is, when Brian used his opening, 5 minutes, he uses 5 minutes to be like, well, Rachel's bad. And she wants to tell everybody what to do, when that's not what her position is. But Rachel has not even mentioned Brian, because the debate is not about Brian. The debate is about feminism and its effect on women and children. So she's drawing a link between feminism and women and children. Crazy tactic. Let's see if it works out for her.
welfare and out-of-wedlock births on a graph, they go up in tandem over the last 70 years together. So what about happiness? Are women happy? Well, unfortunately, no. We now have 26% of all American women are on at least one psychiatric drug.
Oh, that's a big one too. The SSRIs, not good at all. Shout out to Spawn Keeper over on Rumble. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you guys. Don't forget, we are always live on Twitch and Rumble, in addition to YouTube, and we're still working on the members only stuff. But if you are not a member and I'm doing members only stuff, then you can head on over to Rumble, and your chats won't be on screen, but you can still be part of the show. Welcome, brother.
We now have 26% of all American women are on at least one psychiatric drug. There's been two major studies done on women's happiness since sexual liberation. The paradox of declining female happiness and a follow-up study called the female happiness paradox. Both data sets across time, culture, economic status did not matter. Women's happiness has decreased both absolutely and relative to men. So in
that's like in the feminist manifesto, right?
Women's happiness has decreased both absolutely and relative to men. So in summary, no, feminism didn't deliver on its promises. It hadn't made women and children safer or happier. It made them more vulnerable to abuse and exploitation by removing the men that have the most interest in protecting them, and that would be their own fathers and their own husbands.
Yeah. Well said. Well said. I don't know really how you come back from that. What I think. So let's take a second. If we're Brian in this moment, because if you are into these types of discussions, you will find yourself taking a debate, taking a discussion, getting into a conversation where you feel like, okay, I think I know where this is going to go. And then it doesn't, and you get caught. When you're in that situation, the best thing to do is retract back into the things that you know best, which should be in your opening argument, but you know, he didn't have that. And so the thing is, there's just not, he's so good at the commentary that it would just be me playing the video, you know? So like, I got to be able to say something. Otherwise, like I just got to tell you guys, go watch the Legendary series. Shout out to More Pegasus. We got equality and deference because vagina. Over on Rumble, welcome. Said, liked, and shared. My goodness. Thank you so very, very much. You guys know that stuff is free. It's easy. It helps out so very, very much. And it does not even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform that you want to share it and show it to more people, they will show it to more people. Thank you. Said it's so Andrew's Woodchuck versus Irish Shapiro.
Bingo.
Yep. You got it. Yeah, hey, they're shipping out by the end of the day. or by the end of the month, I said. But that's what they said. That's what they told Charlie on the phone. That's what they told Charlie on the phone. All right, welcome guys. Let's dive back in. Actually, no, real quick. 31:49. 31. No. Okay, wait. So we're gonna go to 32 minutes. Boom, and echo or no echo.
Shut up!
Catch me outside, how about that?
Hey, Morty!
Echo or no echo, and then just for good measure. On the music too. They sent me because I did that dedicated thing where I showed them all the echoes, and they're like, okay, well, can you go back through other streams and find when the buttons that don't work that you press them? I'm like, no. I do 3 to 7 hour streams, and also you have a storage thing, so I have to delete them. I showed you. I made it. Okay, whatever. All right, let's get to. I'm sorry, I'm going off on a rant. All right, thank you for that. Trump Phone Factory blown up by a... No way. Are you serious? That cannot be true. I don't believe you. There's no way. Okay. I didn't think so. Because Charlie just did Penguin Zero just did a video where he was like, oh, hey, my phone...
Isn't that the 4th video I've...
Good morning. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is April. How can I help you today?
Hey, April. I just wanted to check on the status of my order for the T1 device.
The information that we have is that they're going to start shipping at the end of the month. So either today or tomorrow, they should start going out. Now, you'll get an email once yours is ready to be delivered, and it'll give you a heads up that, hey, it'll show up in the next day or so. And they are sending them out in the order that the orders were placed. So
he's only a little bit of a scammer. All right, Trump is only a little bit of a scammer. They were saying the same thing for the past 5 months. Well, hey, he's gonna keep us updated. We will see. You'd think that another movie I've never seen that we can do for movie nights. I think that is what I'm gonna go with. I think we're gonna do movie nights as a goal for the monthly streams. But never seen the Terminator movies. But if you guys are familiar with with CinemaSins, everything wrong with every Terminator movie is right here on my watch later list. So I got the plan. We got Star Wars coming up on the 4th, and then maybe at the end of the month we do Terminator. Wait, we'll see. You got me. This is how you get free side quests. Something that's like, oh, I want to see that. But if you're like, hey, did you see the thing about the phone? $5. All right. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been saying forever. I have immigrant parents that came here in the early 80s. I was born in 89. I didn't start gathering American pop culture from before I was born until I was really in college. So anything American movies, music from the 70s to like early 90s, there's a good chance that I don't really know it. Unless it was worldwide, like obviously, I know stuff with the Beatles. My parents like the Beatles. I mean, we know Bob Marley because he was down in the Caribbean with my parents. But yeah, that's how it be. All right, so we had, who said it before? Rachel. Yeah, these are, if you're just joining us, opening statements. Brian said, Rachel bad! And Rachel gave a bunch of relevant data as to why feminism is not, in fact, good for women and children.
Well, we will jump into the rebuttals. These are 5 minutes as well. Brian,
Hey,
I've
we
got
got
the timer set for you. The floor is
Jennifer.
yours.
Whoa, there we go. Jennifer, welcome to the party. I'm a little bit of a baby. I don't know. Once you cross 35, I don't know if we call it baby, but glad to have you. Welcome to the party.
The word would be hypocrisy. Rachel just talked about abuse, divorce. I want to be very clear with what I'm about to say. It is normally not my business to talk about how many children you have, how many ex-husbands you have. But when you have somebody to my left who wants to tell other women how to live their lives, I'm going to bring this up, and I'm going to bring up some studies. Now, Rachel has 3 baby daddies. Why is that important? Well, Guzzo and Hirschberg's study says that if you do have multiple baby daddies, family has higher stress, more likely to have more mental health issues. The things that you claim that you care so much about, I do as well. The Dorius study, lower income and families most likely in children have a lower education rate. The Rutgers study, you just talked about physical violence. The Rutgers study, which, by the way, these studies have just come out in the last couple of years. You could look it up if you would like on your phone. By the way, you want to go back to 50 years or 100 years ago, then why do you use a cell phone? I'm just curious. Why do you use a cell phone? You can laugh, but if you want to go back to the way things were 50 or 100 years ago, we were a slavery nation. Are we still a slavery nation now? Do you want to go back to slavery? Should black people be allowed to vote? I'd love you.
So we have another straw man and an appeal to emotion. Crazy. Human rules versus woodchuck rules, I guess, as equality. I don't get it, but okay. And TV. Yeah, that's the plan. So I got the name already, but yeah, no, the thing is, most of you guys here aren't interested in the pop culture content that I make. I know that because some of it that is like, some of it that leans in both ways. Because like I've got, let's see, what is it? I've got a decent following on TikTok. You know, for somebody who doesn't really push this shit. We've got come on. So I've got almost 3,000 followers, and which is, come on, why does this never focus? But whatever, you can tell. I've got almost 3,000 followers over there, and the numbers are way different. Like 3,000 subscribers on YouTube is a way bigger accomplishment than 3,000 followers on TikTok. But I know that you guys don't care about that stuff because when I post the videos that I make for TikTok, but it's like, okay, this has some overlap with YouTube. I put it out here, and you guys specifically don't care about it. So I know that people care about it, but you guys don't. So I have to build a different audience. And from building this channel, if I can, even though, you know, I'm not going to get a lot of people coming over from TikTok. I will get some people over from TikTok. And yeah, it's gonna be good. I got the name already, and it's gonna come in clutch. All right. Where were we? Rachel bad.
If you want to go back to the way things were 50 or 100 years ago, we were a slavery nation. Are we still a slavery nation now? Do you want to go back to slavery? Should black people be allowed to vote? I'd love you to answer those questions. But anyway, going back to that Rutgers study, if you have
You act like she's not going to answer those questions.
multiple baby daddies, there's a much higher rate. In fact, a 24%.
Wait, did he say, wait. Was he talking generally about baby daddies or her baby daddy?
Vote? I'd love you to answer those questions. But anyway, going back to that Rutgers study, if you have multiple baby daddies,
Okay.
there's a much higher rate. In fact, a 24%.
Nah, TikTok live streams are ass. No, I've done a few, but no, that is not what TikTok is for. Hey, we got Glowing Dog. Welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. We are in the rebuttal portion here of the openings. Feminism being good for women and children, and basically TV did a great breakdown of the opening statements. Brian says Rachel bad, and Rachel gave a bunch of data relevant to feminism and how it affects women and girls. Welcome. Said, ooh, a debate between two ladies. I love the inclusivity. Quality said, what does the leprechaun think slavery or cell phones have to do with feminism? So slavery bad and slavery in the past. So if you're looking for the past and slavery's in the past and slavery's bad, then anything else that you look for in the past must be bad. You think I'm joking, but I'm not at all. She was talking about the way things used to be and when things changed and laws and this and that and that. And so, so you just want to go back to that?
Stupid.
Straw man and an appeal to emotion.
Daddies, there's a much higher rate, in fact, a 24% higher risk of physical violence and sex abuse.
Base TV viewerski.
A Halpern study, among other studies.
Smart.
You're likely to be below the poverty line if you have multiple baby daddies. Now, you might tell me right now, and I would believe you, if you said...
Wait. Isn't that not a point in her favor?
You're likely to be below the poverty line if you have multiple baby daddies.
Right. And so feminism pushes multiple baby daddies. I think that's a point for Rachel.
Now, you might tell me right now, and I would believe you, if you said, I got through it. My kids grew up to be great people. And I would say, I'm happy for you. I think that's great. But why is it okay for you, but not okay for them? Why is it okay for you to say, well, you know what? I made some, maybe you won't say it was a mistake. I don't know. I'll ask you. But why would it be okay for you hypothetically to say, I made some mistakes.
Come on.
But, you know, everything turned out okay. My kids turned out okay. Why can't other women use those same excuses if they have kids after 30 or if they want their own career?
I got you, girl. I've been trying. I've been shooting my shot for weeks now. Like, what do I got to do?
If you want to be a stay-at-home mom with kids, I think that's great. Go ahead and do that. But if you want to be out there in the workforce and be a doctor or a lawyer, you should be allowed to do that too. And Bible thumpers shouldn't be telling you what you should or shouldn't do. That's exactly what you can do.
You can do it all. And what does the fucking Bible have to do with any of this? Now, trust me. Trust me. I love to take a dump on the Bible at any opportunity. But when it's earned, we're not talking about that, bro.
Too, and Bible thumpers shouldn't be telling you what you should or shouldn't do. That's
ad hominem as well.
Exactly what you do, Rachel. So I'd like you to explain to this audience right now why it's okay for you to have 3 baby daddies, why it's okay for you.
Oh, okay. So he is going there. I think that it is a fair question. I think it's a fair question because of the fact that we are talking about feminism driving single motherhood and breaking up marriages and all that kind of stuff. I do think it is a fair question. As long as you're legitimately asking in the same way that I think that that Charlie chick, like, you like snitch, the way that she asked Andrew, that is fair. You are disseminating this message, but you are living by a different standard. Why is that okay? There can be an answer. But the question itself is not unfair.
You to take those risks and those studies that I just mentioned for your kids, but why is it not okay for everybody else?
Hey, we got Krager in the building. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you getting into this feminism debate. Hey, shout out to Spawn Keeper with the $2 make you holla rumble rant. Where's that applause? There we go. Thank you. So very much. Morty, move your neck. Thank you. Said, feed the overlord. It's just $1, you fucking peasants. I tend to agree. But that's just what that's just what they're saying over here. All right, that's just what they're saying over here. I have no control over what happens on Rumble. But good point. Thank you very, very much, sir. Let's dive right back in. While we do it, let's be honest.
For your kids, but why is it not okay for everybody else?
We will switch over to Rachel for her 5-minute rebuttal. Got the
Shout out to Nessa Wade. I recognize the picture. Did you? What? I've definitely. I'm thinking of a name with an H. Am I right? I don't know, but welcome to the party. So as a woman, I'm absolutely anti-feminism. There we go. Watching feminists speak is like watching a dumpster burn. They really don't see how ridiculous they sound. And I mean, yep, spoiler alert! That is what you're in for. Welcome. Holly? Is that your name? Or was it your display name before they switched it to the @ My memory's really bad in some ways, but really good in others. Jefferson said, look how better families used to stay intact following the old school ways. Right. And so this is why I think it is a reasonable question for Brian to ask. When we say, you shouldn't have multiple baby daddies, but you have multiple baby daddies, how do you square that circle? Not saying that can't be an answer there. It is a fair question. Got him! Dilly to me! Said, really sick for a while, but I'm better. Well, dilly to you as well. Glad to hear you are better. And of course, glad to have you. Claudia said, did you reference the rug muncher who caused Andrew to spurg out? And did I? Indeed, I did. Charlie was her name, and she was a lesbian. And Andrew did not like that when he brought up the baby mamas.
timer set for you, Rachel. The floor is all yours.
So what you just heard was amateur hour of somebody who does not know how to make an argument, somebody who doesn't know what a debate is or how to
Ad hominem
have a
attacks.
debate. You can't
Ad hominem
interrupt.
attacks.
You can't.
Interrupt during the
No.
Yep, go ahead.
Feminine behavior. Notice how she didn't interrupt him.
Again, amateur hour. This is the person who did the ad hominem attacks. He didn't present an argument. He just said, what about you? He used a tu quoque fallacy. What about you, though? This debate has nothing to do with my life or your life or my personal life or your personal life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sean, please mute Brian.
And so this is why the TikTok debates are ridiculous, because it's populated by people like him who need a mute button. On TikTok, a debate is, okay, I'm holding the debate. You come up and I will let you speak for little points at a time and use the mute button to make sure that I always win. At least on YouTube and Twitch and these other places, it's a conversation. Conversation and debate, very different things, but there's at least dialogue happening. TikTok, I mean, you might find pages here, but especially with the Unfuck America guys like Dean and Parker and them, they're not debates. They let you talk until they hear something, and they mute, and they're like, well, you just said this and that, but Donald Trump has 34 felony counts, and blah, 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 blah. It's not even about trying to understand. Shout out to the members. Very much appreciate it. Remember, guys, as soon as the main goal is done, in just over 2 hours, the chat goes to members only, so make sure you sign up or just head over to Rumble when we switch. Creator said a sneeze licker. I think that's what Andrew called Charlie. Such a funny name to call a lesbian. Yep. A snizzlicker, a rug muncher. And it's like, come on, man. You clearly were triggered in that moment. We also got more Gus Hammer over on Rumble. Welcome. Saying liked and shared again. Guys, thank you so very, very much. Easy, free, helps out so much. Does not even matter if you think anyone's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Thank you. Let's dive right in.
Staggering lack of self-control. So again, another fallacy, a straw man fallacy. My argument was not that I can tell women what to do. My whole entire opening was just explaining what has happened to society in general, going over data. There was no condemnation of working mothers. There was no condemnation of women who need to leave abusive relationships like I did. There was no, we need to go back to slavery, which was 50 years ago, I guess. Again, not sure how this person is employed in media, but all that aside, he did not address any of the arguments I made, which were that, actually what he did was support my arguments by saying, yeah, when families are broken up, it's bad for kids. When we see divorce, rampant divorce, children raised in single household families, it's bad for kids. Yes, it is. Now, if everyone was only getting divorced in instances of abuse or abandonment, we would see divorce rates much closer to numbers that we had prior to no fault. You would see
and like just right there, let's take that one fact, or not. It's not even a fact; it's a position that if we had this, then that would happen. That's a testable, reasonable, measurable thing. Who wants to put money down that Brian is actually going to address it?
closer to numbers that we had prior to no fault. You would see, if you look at surveys, the reasons for divorce, things like legitimate physical abuse are very far down on the list. They're usually like 4th or 5th. The number one reason is irreconcilable differences. I fell out of love. Mr. Johnson down the street makes me feel sexy. I need to find myself. And the kids are resilient and they'll get over it. What I'm against is this frivolous breaking down of families to chase personal happiness. It's the kids don't get over it. We have massive studies on what happens to children after divorce. And as Brian brilliantly
forgot to add Spawn Keeper, but thank you. And remember, guys, those 15 donuts can be 99 cents. $15 collectively amongst you all will hit the goal, but we are already at a $12 out of 75 and 2 out of 15. Thank you so very, very much.
Massive studies on what happens to children after divorce. And as Brian brilliantly laid out, it's very bad for kids. We see the worst outcomes for children coming from broken homes. So the argument...
That's feminism. That's feminism. So even if it's not a tenet of feminism to be a single mother, I don't think there's anything within feminist texts that says it's better to be a single mother. Maybe there is. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think so. But it's a result of the ideology. And that's what we're talking about.
The argument is not, no one can get divorced. The argument is, divorce should only be permitted for very good reasons. That was the historic norm for the church. I'm not saying that women can't work outside the home ever. I'm saying that mothers already have a full-time job and that pushing them to work outside the home, creating the two-income trap that's been laid for us by feminism, reduced women's choices. It didn't give us more choices. There was never a time when women were not allowed to work. It just wasn't the norm because women already had a full-time job, especially prior to the birth control pill in 1965, when most women had an average of 3 to 7 kids, depending on what time frame you're looking at. That's a full-time job. It didn't make sense to send women out to do men's jobs. It didn't make any sense to push them outside the home and force them to work. And now
it still doesn't.
Women like me who want to stay home struggle and find that they can't and find that they have to work when all they really want to do is be at home raising their own children, and they're forced to try to outsource that, which is why most women only have 1 or 2 children anymore. You can't afford to put 5 kids in daycare. So we have very small families, we have lower birth rates, and we have unhappier women who are now trapped in a different set of bad circumstances with abusive cohabitating partners instead of a husband who loves them and takes care of them. We're trapped in this two-income trap. We have women who are trying to juggle everything and balance everything and are struggling to do that, and they're reporting higher levels of anxiety and depression. I'm not here to condemn women. Brian's here to condemn me personally, apparently, which is...
Yep. Shout out to Liberty Plus TV. Welcome to the party. I want to be food stamp rich. I feel like we think that, right? I feel like we think, oh, wouldn't it be so nice? Wouldn't it be so nice to just get free money for doing nothing? But what we have to understand is that the people who are food stamp rich generally, they don't generally feel like they're making out. They get this free money, they don't do shit, and they still think that they're victims. And so to be food stamp rich means to be poor, both mentally and financially. How many indigenous, queer, trans, and mods do you have? None. No, thank you. Money is the reason for everything. Yep, as I said, wasn't it? Do you prefer Nessa or Holly? I could do either one now that I remember. Wasn't Obama that said you start with the breakdown of the family? Very Marxist and absolutely feminism in a nutshell. Bingo. Yep. Whereas Hammer over on Rumble said she needs to find herself face down in a pool of sperm. Oh my goodness. Haram. Yucky. Oh, that's hilarious. Only the Twitch one came up. Only the Twitch one. Can I move this over? Is it? No, I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I can. I can pop this out now. Check this out. Oh, pop out in new window. And so, where'd it go? Okay, well, take my word for it. They blocked it. But speaking of which, shout out to Nessa/Holly with the big $10. Thank you so much. Let's get Morty all brick right there. All brick for the big 10. No question, no comment, just pure love of the game. Thank you so very, very much to our co-sponsor of the stream. And again, with Spawnkeeper, again, with the Rumble Rant. Morty's loving it. Said money is the root of all evil. Now shut up and feed the overlord. Guys, thank you. So very, very much. And again, guys, this is absolutely a free show. You do not need to drop a dime. But if people are, I do need that. So please do like the super chats and give a little thank you to the people who are donating. Thank you guys so very, very much. All right, let me grab a couple more of these and we'll dive back in. And don't let me forget to update the banner. The banner. I was reading this and I said the bammer. Gondark said, I highly recommend you have some Afrolantic. I'll think about it. Liberty said, money doesn't cause divorce. Outrageous, disrespectful spending and expectations does. Bingo. Yep. You said Rachel's doing well, and that's what I was saying before, right? Like, Andrew seems to feel like in every moment that he needs to dominate. But in the same way that, what were we talking about yesterday? Oh, clavicular. In the same way that clavicular has to look perfect, it's because he doesn't feel confident in who he is. And so in the same way, I see Andrew as a much more insecure debater, even though he probably is a better debater. She is a strong, independent woman. Yep. Liberty said, neither of these people will talk about the Federal Reserve, which is the reason why two people work. Fair, but arguably, even if we had the Federal Reserve and we never had feminism, it is reasonable to think that potentially we could have had, the single income household. So fair, but also, let's stay on topic. Fair enough. Golden Duck said, I love free money for me. Don't we all? Okay, cool. Yeah, Holly it is. Oh, gonna make up for lost time and feed the pupper. Thank you. So very, very much to our co-sponsor of the stream. Very, very, very much appreciated. All right, let me update the banner here.
Everything and are struggling to do that, and they're reporting higher levels of anxiety and depression. I'm not here to condemn women. Brian's here to condemn me personally, apparently, which is the actual ad hom argument. If he had an actual argument rather than just pointing at me, that would be fine. But if all he's here to do is say, well, but you got divorced because you were in an abusive marriage, that's actually not an argument. It supports my argument that you should be able to get out of abusive marriages, and you were. You were actually able to get out of abusive marriages prior to no fault. No fault means you don't need a reason, and the other party does not have to agree. And that's where I think that we went wrong.
Thank you very much for that rebuttal from Rachel. We're going into the 40-minute crossfire or open dialogue. I'm going to trust you guys, but if there are interruptions, I do have to jump in and break it into 90-second responses. So,
all right, put a one in the chat if you think Brian is going to be able to manage the open dialogue, or if he's going to interrupt just like he was, and they're going to have to do 90-second or 2-minute or whatever. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Brian can do it. Put a 2 if you think it ain't happening. Oh, my goodness. Equality and deference because vagina with the big $5 Rumble Rant. Thank you so very, very much. Said PSA, feminism was never about equality. Children with tits don't want equality. They want the rights of men and the privilege of women at the same time. Pure madness. Fucking facts. Thank you for the big 5 and Spunkeeper again. My goodness. Another Rumble Rant said update again. We got to update the banner again. Thank you. Let's dive right back in.
But if there are interruptions, I do have to jump in and break it into 90-second responses. So handing it off to you. The floor is yours.
Shout out to Chronic. Welcome. Many twos.
Well, first of all, for somebody that wants to stay home, you're certainly out a lot debating people. So I really don't understand that argument.
Well, are you aware of well, let me address that, since this is the back and forth.
Can I just finish?
Well, this is the back and forth.
I know, but that was like 10 seconds.
But you already got it wrong. So my
Okay,
children
well,
are
you got everything wrong.
my children are
Only took you 2 seconds to get things wrong.
back and forth.
I know, but that was like 10 seconds.
But you already got it wrong. So my
Okay,
children
well,
are
you got everything wrong.
my children
You got
are
everything
grown.
wrong.
You
No,
got
I got
everything
everything
I know
wrong.
they're
They're
wrong.
grown
Can I
up
just
and out of the
finish? Can I
house.
just finish?
So
Okay.
I've never
I
said
finish?
that women can't leave the
6 + 3 is 9. Okay.
house when their kids
Can I-
have grown up and left, and that they can't.
Do you believe
like,
women should be allowed to vote?
Do you think women are chained to the kitchen? Do you
I'm
think
asking you a
chained to
question.
the
Do you think
kitchen?
women should be allowed to vote?
I think it would be better if women and many other groups didn't vote. I would categorize women as one of the groups that should not.
Is there any other demo that shouldn't be allowed to vote, or is it just
Yeah,
women?
I think there's a lot of different ways.
The blacks! I'm just kidding. Guys, that is what Brian really thought, that he was getting a win. He was getting a win. Come on.
Ways that you could limit suffrage that would make everything a lot more fair and a lot more efficient. I think that if you're taking more from the system than you get, so that would be a great way to limit suffrage. You'd have to be a net zero taxpayer. You can't be taking more than you're getting. So if you're getting more in SNAP benefits and welfare
So
than
voting
you're paying,
should be based on how much you pay in taxes, or if you pay
it should
taxes?
be based on whether you are contributing to the system or not. If you're taking more than you're contributing, no, you shouldn't be having a voice in governance. You should also have to take
Based.
a civics test proving that you have some rudimentary understanding of how our government works.
A lot of people wouldn't vote for Donald Trump if that was the case. But anyway, so you don't think that women should be allowed to vote? You don't think women should be allowed to vote? At least
Yeah,
if they're.
would you like me to explain why?
No, do you know why the birth rate is so low?
No, he doesn't want me.
Fair enough. Jefferson, just because I can't change a tire doesn't mean I can change a tire doesn't mean I want to. Hey, babe, I got you. Right? You joined the Discord. Let's just get it on, right? Yeah, I'll let you. Yeah, Spawnkeeper said she's a 4 at best. I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade, but you brought it up. She's not an ugly person, but she looks like a mom. Okay, she looks like a mom. No shade on her debate ability. Like I said, I prefer her to Andrew, but that's on you. You said fail on Rachel. Technical and tactical. She interrupted, and he was making a mistake. Never interrupt your enemy when they are making a mistake. Hey, look who we got. Go on, Tech. Welcome to the party. You opened a new gym? Meaning like it's your gym? Or you there was a new gym opening and you went there and did it. Either way, pretty cool. Good to see you. And of course, he said liked and shared. Again, guys, free, easy, helps out so much. Does not even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Welcome to the debate. Hey. All right, relax. That's my girl. Instructors gym. Word up. So you like the number 2? You like the number 2? That's gang. Yeah, this is bad. I haven't seen it all. So we'll see exactly how far. You're a teacher now. Oh, big dog now, huh? Shout out Dilly. This is empty, but I'll get you on the next one. Thank you so very, very much. Let's dive right back in.
Yeah.
If they're,
Would you like me to explain why?
no, do you know why the birth rate is so low?
No, he doesn't want me to explain
Well,
why.
Like clavicular, exactly like we were talking about last night.
I find it interesting that you want to take away one of the most fundamental rights of a woman, which is being able to vote. By the way, women are, I think you're aware, bringing children into this world.
Not enough.
Well, yeah. Why? Why is that? What's the number one reason why women aren't bringing children in?
Do you want to know like the actual correlate?
Feminism.
I want to know the polls of the last 2 years, and women have asked, because I have the studies right in front of me right here. What is the number one reason, Rachel, why women aren't bringing kids into this world in the last 2 years? Do you know the reason for
I
that?
can tell you what the actual data says. The data says that the number one correlate to declining birth rates around the world in every culture, regardless of income or religion, is women's access to higher education and pushing them into the
Not true.
workforce.
So according to the Johns
Yes, it
Hopkins
is
School
true.
of Public Health, which have been polled for the last 2 years, they've done it 8 times. The Johns Hopkins School of Public Health, I'll take their word over yours. They say the number one reason.
Just nasty. You're a feminist? I'll take them over you, you disgusting piece of shit. You're the feminist. You're the feminist. What are we doing? Chronic said, love, honesty, and devotion can far outweigh any deficit in looks. Yep, absolutely. And that's what, like, hey, you know, the Wilsons are happy. Good for them. I am envious, genuinely envious. I would like to find that. On the face of it, do I see what he sees? No, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We said martial arts are crazy. You pay them and then end up working at the dojo for free all the time. Well, maybe some people enjoy the community and the life skill. Context said it's insane to me that Brian Shapiro tries to rely on moral grandstanding in a professional debate. Dude really does cook himself. Yep.
Times. The Johns Hopkins School of Public Health, I'll take their word over yours. They say the number one reason why women don't want to bring children into the world is something called the economy, Rachel. Now let's talk.
Again, with the condescension. I think she catches it. Are you mansplaining? I think she catches it. I think I remember.
Don't want to bring children into the world is something called the economy, Rachel. Now let's talk a little bit about the economy.
Ooh, what's that?
Quick. Hold on. Let's talk a
Brilliant.
little bit about that.
Brilliant. Oh, okay. Now we can't do too many fake. But that is exactly how you manage that. You don't get mad. Well, you look snooze. You lean into it and show the ridiculousness because you're not trying to convince your debate opponent. You are trying to convince everybody else. You are trying to show that feminism is not good for women and girls. You are a woman woman and children. You are a woman. And in this moment, the guy who is saying the thing is good for you is actively condescending to you and insulting to you. Now that is hypocrisy. The fact that Rachel is taking this debate is ironic, yes, but the fact that the guy defending feminism is talking down to her to that degree, that is irony. Or excuse me, that is hypocrisy. Shout out to Joe. Welcome. Get ready. Don't end yourself with the things you're going to hear in your ear in the next few minutes. Oh, God. Does it get that bad? Jesus Christ on a motorbike. I am scared. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you guys, I don't know. Just say it so I know. So I'm going to assume this is for me. And Quality said the fertility rates have been declining for decades. Good economies and bad.
Stupid.
You dim-witted leprechaun. Good point. It's almost like they don't have a causal relationship. It's almost like people have kids regardless of the economy. Maybe they have more in a different economy. But that's what we call correlation and not causation. We said an idiot like Brian is the last person I would take economic advice from. Smart. I really did come away from this debate feeling like I listened to a middle schooler arguing with his best friend. All right, wait, let's dive back in with that. Let's fucking go.
A little bit about the economy.
Ooh, what's
real
that?
quick. Hold on. Let's talk a little.
Oh, first let's shout out Boot Toy and give you the FU for the fucking, what did you say? How do I click if you didn't put a big red arrow? Good one. Welcome.
Now let's talk a little bit about the
Ooh,
economy.
what's
real
that?
quick. Hold on. Let's talk a little bit about that. Rachel.
Okay.
Again! My goodness. Spawn Keeper with the Rumble Rant again. Thank you so very, very much, sir. So the problem with debates is people look at the individual as if they are the belief structure. For instance, if someone is arguing against communism, the other person therefore becomes communism. And that is yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a big mistake that people make because they have an issue with the topic, but they're not talking to the person. This is why I always tell you guys, stop trying to win an argument and have the conversations. It's exactly that. Thank you so very, very much, sir.
Let's talk a little bit about that. Rachel.
Okay.
Why are people losing their medical coverage? Why are people losing their food stamps? Is it because they're just lazy and they don't want to work?
Okay,
you see, because
we're doing another straw man argument because
everything's a straw man argument.
I'll explain how you're wrong.
Yeah, I'll explain why you're wrong.
The only people who do have
Yep. Who was it TV who called it out before? Making him interrupted him making a mistake again, and this is where the Crucible style, Wilson style of argumentation can pull you back. When you're such a pit bull, you're not allowing him to say all the stupid things so that you can reply.
Replacement birth rates are the poorest people. So if it was economics, we wouldn't see that the only people having children would be the poorest among us. And historically, everybody has had children during times of
So it's because of poor
worse
people.
poverty.
You're saying the reason why is because poor people can't bring people into the world.
No, I'm saying
So,
listen very
I'm
carefully and try to understand.
I'm listening.
The poor people are the ones having the babies. So the people who have the
So-
resources are opting out because they think their job is more important, because they want to take vacations,
So-
Right.
because they want to pay for a second
So when
vehicle
the
and
people
a
that
bigger
aren't
mortgage.
poor are polled and they're saying that the reason why they're not having kids is because of the economy.
It's
Are they
because they are
lying?
prioritizing a higher material standard of living. Yes.
So
Yep. Actually, speaking about the poll of women, how often is it said that anyone is smart enough these days to know casual relationships or what they actually want? Women never know what they want. But that's a whole general thing. Spawn Keeper said, yes, they are lazy. I've been homeless 4 fucking times in my life, and roughly only 40% of the people there actually want to get their shit together. The others just want to live off the fucking system. But they're just the poor baby Aladdins, and if we just throw money at it, then everything will be perfect, right? No! Like we said, Crucible does that all the time. Andrew was arguing against Owen Schroyer and kept saying, progressives think this. It was so cringe. Yep, this is the same thing with the atheist or secular worldview. That's not a thing. That's not, at least when it comes to politics, that's not a thing. It is equally relevant when you're talking about my personal politics. It is exactly as relevant when you talk about the atheist perspective and the dog owner's perspective. I am both of those things, and I have political opinions. But we see how owning a dog doesn't really tell you anything about my religion, about my value system, about what I think about the economy, about any of those things. Neither does atheism. Leftism, which most atheists are, do. But that's a different thing. If she's more demure, he would come off more like an asshole. Yep. Yeah, that's the Andrew in her. You know what I mean. Holly said, if you're going to have a conversation, it is just rude to constantly interrupt the other person. It turns into an argument rather than a conversation. Personally, I'm okay with being proven wrong because at least when you meet in the middle, you can learn something. Yeah, I mean, these people aren't interested in meeting in the middle or learning something. They're interested in winning. And fair enough, that's what a debate is for. As long as we understand that that's what's going on, then that's fair. If we both understand, I'm here to defeat you, but I'm going to do it based on the social rules, the unspoken rules of I'm not going to directly interrupt you. I'm not going to call you names. I'm not going to appeal to your emotions. I'm not going to strawman your position. And then he does all of those things. I'm better, guys. I work 60 to 70 hours a week. God damn! I am too lazy for that. I was just on the speakeasy panel the other night, and we were about to go into the hot seat, and it was like 2:30. I'm like, bro, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. They're like, oh, I worked 40 hours and I streamed it. Good for you, man. I ain't built like that. It's gonna take some time, because like 3 hours every other day is what I can definitely commit to. But other than that, god damn. It took me learning the hard way. Most of us do. Well, let me not say me, because I've never been homeless and probably never will be. But I get your point. We all got to learn shit the hard way. All right, diving back in.
It's because they are prioritizing a higher material standard of living, yes.
So what has changed then
Materialism.
in the last... So
atheism and materialism.
Okay, so you think it's...
Come on, Rachel. What does atheism have to do with any of this?
Yeah.
Atheism.
It's
You
atheism
think it's
and
because they don't
materialism.
believe in God, and
It's
that's the
because
reason why
they're
they're not having children?
prioritizing having stuff
Right.
and having a
That's materialism. Materialism, leftism, and atheism are different things. Why do you guys continually make me do this? I'm trying to be on your side, Rachel. I'm trying to be on your side, and I am on your side. But when you say stupid shit, notice how we don't cover religious debates and stuff like that very often at all. I realize that that is not a very effective way to talk to you guys and to get my message out to you guys. Because as we just were talking about, then I become atheism, and you become Christianity. I'm still going to call it out every time you say some stupid shit.
They don't believe in God, and
It's
that's the
because
reason why
they're
they're not having children.
prioritizing having stuff
Right.
and having a career over
So
having a
what should we
family.
do about that? What do you think? Do you think taking away healthcare and
I think what we
food
should
stamps
do about
is the
that,
right
I'll
thing
tell
to
you
do?
what we should do about it is what I'm doing right now, what Andrew does all the time, which is explain why atheism is retarded and why you shouldn't hold to secular materialist worldviews that have no grounding, that have no fundamental basis for morality, and lead you into deaths of despair and lead you into an antinatalist position where you won't even reproduce
You know
yourself.
what? I think you saying that makes you retarded. So first of all, to use that word and to call, no, it's not cool for her to use that word.
Right, but we're not talking about Christianity. We're talking about feminism. And so the Christianity is against materialism. Great. Is atheism for materialism? Or is atheism neutral on material? Can you be an atheist and a materialist, or be an atheist who's not a materialist? That's my point. Just shoving it in where it doesn't belong. Shout out to Dick Johnson. Welcome to the party. Jennifer said, God brings a moral compass to it, though. Sure. And? What does that have to do with what we're talking about? Oh, my goodness. Again, equality and deference because vagina with the rumble ring. Let me go full screen here. And of course, every donation comes with a treat for the lazy overlord that won't move his fucking neck. There we go. Claudia said, Operation Smooth Brain. Damn, atheists don't care about nothing and shit. The atheists don't care about nothing and shit. That's pretty much. Damn atheists don't care about nothing. Come on, bro. Come on. Do better. And at a certain point, I have to wonder, do they actually understand that it's just a rhetorical benefit that they have by being able to smush every atheist into the leftist materialist position? Are they doing it on purpose? I've said it to his face. I've said it to her face. I debated Jim Bob, and I said it to I mean, not to his face, but, you know, over right while he was on stream on the panel. So they must be bullshitting. When you know, you know. Congress says not necessary for it. However, individuals without a moral background, such as Christianity, tend to move towards the materialistic. Bingo. Exactly. So let's focus on the people that are being materialistic instead of focusing on all the people who are atheists, some of whom might be materialistic and others who might not be. Seems like a more accurate way to do what we're trying to do. Shout out to Jason. Welcome to the party. Is he going to say retarded? No, he's going to be like, we should be able to say whatever we... Of course he's going to say that. Of course he's going to say that. Shout out again to Batman, aka Equality and Deference. Guansek said, I understand what you're saying about materialist, but wouldn't atheism entail that someone is only dealing with the material universe and nothing else? Nope. A deistic God is not the materialistic world, right? Atheism means without theism. Theism is a type of God. And so even without getting into the whole thing, even if you are a hard atheist, you can still know right from wrong. But fair enough that if you're saying you're an atheist, that you don't have a theistic God in mind, that doesn't mean that you still don't have a grounding. And it could be any bajillion different things. Hey, speaking of atheists, shout out to Brandon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Said, imagine if atheists did that with Christians and assumed every Christian had the worldview of the Westboro Baptist fucking church. Can we get a full screen dilly dilly to Brandon? God fucking damn it. Are they Christians? Yes, they are. Do they align with your morality? No, they don't. To see how that works? It's the same. It's different, but same. Shout out to Brandon. Welcome to the party. Are atheists believe in souls? Atheism doesn't entail materialism. So if your problem is materialism, then go after materialism. If your problem is leftism, go after leftism. Because there's a lot of atheists who are not materialists who can help prove your point that it is in fact materialism and leftism that are the problem. Similarly, there's a lot of atheists who are not leftists who can help show the problems in society. It's not about whether or not you have a God belief. It's about the fucking ideas that you do actually hold, not the ideas that you don't hold. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. God damn. It seems that Christian would have more of a problem with materialist than materialism. Yeah, exactly. His baby niece going to be in the TIJ video. I think. I'm not sure because, we have, my sister and brother-in-law, they're dealing with the new baby. This is Amelia, my niece. And so I covered her face just because I don't know exactly what, how they feel about that. Obviously, once she's a little bit older, I'm not going to be posting her all over the internet. But, a newborn baby looks like a newborn baby. I mean, she's fucking beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But babies are babies are babies. You know what I mean? Joseph, what an interesting conversation you have about atheism and Christians. It would be a shame if someone said that word retarded. Is that sounds like the asking me to get back into the video. So let's grab a couple more of these and do that. Is it a dream last night that I was a famous looks maxer? I wonder why. Not me. I say clip that. I don't know what we're clipping, but clip it. All right, and what do we got? And Spawn Keeper and Morgoth's Hammer and Equality and Deference because vagina, all three said dilly Brandon. Let's start this again, just in case we got to come back to it. Imagine if atheists did what Christians did that with Christians and assumed that every Christian had the worldview of the Westboro Baptist Church. If you can see how that is silly, then you understand what I'm saying already. You just don't like it. All right, diving back in.
To use that word and to call, no, it's not cool for her to use that word. To say that just because we don't believe in what you believe, that people are retarded. Because,
bro, that's retarded.
Okay, good. So let me be very clear, okay? Everybody has the right to believe in what they believe in. Everybody has the right. You can be a Christian, you can be an atheist, to call people retarded because they don't believe in the religion that you believe in.
How dare
Yep, that's what free speech is. Are you against free speech, Brian?
I know. Oh,
is so beyond absurd and bigoted in nature.
Retarded?
It's ridiculous.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I think you are. So
So
what I was going to say,
where's your argument? Do you have an argument?
what I was going to say.
No, Rachel, he doesn't have an argument. He just has Rachel bad. That's his argument.
Make Andrew a sandwich and
Wow.
be quiet. So
That's pretty misogynistic.
20 million. Andrew, do you have a six?
I don't want to take credit for Brendan's awesome fucking point, but that was an awesome fucking point.
You're right, because I need one right now. So listen.
I know it's got to be embarrassing
hold on,
getting your butt
be
whipped
quiet
by
for
a
second.
housewife.
Yeah, you're kicking my butt, Rachel. Calling everybody retarded
Yep.
because they don't think like you is a wonderful argument to make. So 20 million people in this country have lost their health care because of what is in the big and beautiful bill. Millions of people have lost their food stamps. And while people that are sitting over there think it's funny that people in this country are struggling, living paycheck to paycheck, many of those people can't afford to have a child. And if they have multiple children, they have to work 2 jobs. They have to work 3 jobs. Now, what happens if a woman hasn't met the right man and she's in her 30s? What does she do there? What happens if a woman is a single woman trying to raise children? What is she supposed to do to raise those children? You know, the people who you support are against unemployment benefits, they're against maternity leave, and they're basically against every government program that would help that mother raise that child. These are the people that you support. So while you can call people retarded for simply not agreeing with your religious beliefs, you're mocking me for making arguments, and yet you want to insult everybody that disagrees with you. Let me be very clear. I support, wait, hold on, 10 seconds.
At some
10
point,
seconds.
I have to be able to
Okay, at some point you
respond.
will. Finish the sandwich. So the point that I was trying to
Sandwich.
make was,
I think the what you're talking about is landing the plane. That's usually what we mean. We're at 8. Did I miss it? Okay, we had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7, buddy. 7, buddy boy. We got 1 from. We got Nessa. And then we got, if we go up to the top, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Nessa. That is 7. Y'all trying to torture me for free. Y'all trying to torture me for free, all right? Other people have $300 goals. I'm asking for $15 and you try to get a fucking discount. These motherfuckers.
Have to be able
okay,
to
at some point you will. Finish the sandwich. So the point that I was trying to make was, I want everybody to believe in what you want to believe in. I'm not going to call you retarded because you don't want to be Christian, because you don't want to be Jewish. By the way, I'm not an atheist. I do believe that there is a higher power.
Sure. Shout out to Mike W in the building. So an atheist sure knows how to preach. I like it. Welcome to the party. Thank you. I got you, Avery. Chronic said people on public assistance sure seem to have no problem having children. Yep. It's those of us who have shit to lose, who have to pay for those children. Why would they care? Why would they? And still, like we said before, I think it was Liberty or TV or somebody said, I'd love to be a food stamp rich. Nope. Because you'd just be that much more unhappy. You'd likely have less money, and also you would think that you're a victim. Oh my goodness. Again. Shout out to Spawn Keeper for the $1 make ya holla. That is up to 8 out of 15 and 31 out of 75, guys. Thank you so very, very much.
To be Christian because you don't want to be Jewish. By the way, I'm not an atheist. I do believe that there is a higher power. I just don't consider myself an extremely religious person. I would never call you all retarded because you don't believe in the same religion that Rachel believes in. I don't live my life based on a book. You can. I choose not to. That doesn't make me retarded. It doesn't make you retarded. I know a lot of very intelligent people that do not believe in God. It doesn't mean they're bad people. It doesn't mean they're retarded. That is not an argument, Rachel. You're insulting millions and millions of people in this country that don't believe in what you believe in.
Are you
Go
done?
ahead.
Shout out to TV Viewerski, our co-sponsor of the stream at the moment. Gotta run it. Thank you so very, very much. You have a good one. And oh my goodness, again, we got one tech with the $1 make you holla. Thank you so very, very much. That is 9 out of 15, guys. And remember, every $2 equals another push-up that I've got to do And so let's get Morty his peanut butter, and then let's up those numbers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guam W, indeed.
Ms.
Okay,
Retard, go ahead.
so that was yet another straw man,
Oh, I
ad
understand.
hom, not an argument, because, and I'll explain why. You know how long the birth rate has been below replacement levels? Any idea?
I'm sorry, you asked me a question?
Yes.
What was the question?
How long have birth rates been below replacement
I'm
levels?
going by the last 2 years according to the John
How
Hopkins School
long?
of Public
Answer
Health.
my question.
Honey, slow down. Nobody asked you about what's in your thing. Thank you again, Spawn Keeper and Guam Tech. Very much appreciated. Nobody asked you that. The question was very simple. What was the birth rate, or when did the birth rate start to decline?
Below replacement
I'm going by
How
the
long? Yeah, how long?
last 2 years according to the John
How
Hopkins School
long?
of Public
Answer
Health.
my question. How long have the birth rates been below replacement?
The data I have are the last 2 years.
Okay, he doesn't know, so I'll
Yeah,
tell you.
so tell me.
It's been for about 50 years.
Okay.
So
I think I want to say I'm pretty sure. No, yeah. I'm pretty sure if he had a wife, he would be talking about it with Rachel, Andrew, and Rob Noor all the time. So I think that's a fair substance. Jesus Christ, why the fuck can't I talk tonight? Oh, that's why, because it said assistance here. See, my brain's going too fucking quickly for the thing. So I would also assume that he is single. And Jason said people on assistance in Massachusetts live good. They live well. Superman does good. I dated plenty of Section 8 chicks. I know. Hey, well, I mean, if that's the hookup, then there you go. Shout out to No Name. Welcome. That SCOTUS gave conservative 30+ seats? What do you mean? You mean they won, or what do you mean they just gave them 30 seats? And I'm assuming you're talking about the Senate? What are we talking about? Birth rates dropped after Bill Gates got in the mix. Facts.
he doesn't know, so I'll tell you.
So tell me.
It's been for about 50 years.
Okay.
So was Trump to blame for the birth rate being below replacement in the 1980s?
I didn't say that.
Okay, what caused it then? During the prosperity of the early 90s, when we had one of the best economies we've had,
I'll respond.
why was the birth rate below replacement then?
Sure. So I'll answer that, but I'll start by saying this.
I'll answer that. Actually, no, I'm going to say something else.
I don't know what's so funny.
Because you said you would answer it, and now you're not answering it. That's the funny part. Right over his head. I mean, how do you become this dumb? Be a liberal. Shout out to Jason with the $2 make you holla. Thank you. So very, very much for that Section 8 pimpin'. I bet they know how to throw it back. That's all they're good for, right? Hey! Half joking, but thank you. So very, very much, sir. 5 more, and we hit the goal, and Morty gets his peanut butter. Thank you so very, very much.
I don't know what's so funny. I have the study for the last 2 years. Now, I didn't bring up the study for why the birth rate was lower 50 years ago. And the reason why I didn't is in my opening monologue, what I told everybody is that I care about what's going on in this country.
But I disproved
right
your point.
Now.
My point disproves your.
And real quick, guys, I just want to show that we are much closer to the goal than we normally would be. And you ain't gotta. It's not about Funkmaster coming in and dropping $30. We had $10, $1, $2, $1 on Rumble, $2 on Rumble, $1 on Rumble, $5, $1. Teamwork makes the dream work, guys. So thank you so very, very much. I'm not asking anybody to empty out their savings. Just 99 cents does a lot.
I care about what's going on in this country.
But I disproved your point.
Now.
My point disproves your point.
What are you talking about?
You
It's
said
the economy now.
You said
right now.
yes. You said the reason women aren't
Right
having.
now.
Yeah. You
Right
said
now.
the reason is this.
Right.
I'm telling you, it's been this way for 50 years, so it can't be anything that's happened in
I
the
just
last
gave
2
you
years.
why women are not having.
Oh my God. It's like I want to say it's like he's not listening, but he's just not listening. This is exactly what people mean when they say listening to respond versus listening to understand. He's hearing the words and he's looking for, okay, what words can I hop on? He's not listening to understand the message. He's listening to try to find somewhere to go. I saw clips of that, and oh my God. Oh my God. The only reason it's not even really worth covering is because, like, it's essentially the same thing that we're getting here, but also it's exactly what Jesse Lee Peterson does. He turns everybody in. Well, how dare you? You're saying this, that, and the other? How dare you? That's what we get from him. SCOTUS ruling just gave GOP a $5 side quest. If you guys want to check that out, $5 side quest. Let's check it out. Jesse Lee Peterson. Yeah, we got that one. I'll raise your kid's college fund to help beat Morty. No. Don't do that. But yep, he is listening to himself. Amazing. Play.
Been this way for 50 years, so it can't be anything that's happened in the last 2 years.
I just gave you why women are not having children.
Are you not able to follow logic?
Are you not able to listen to logic?
Projection! You actively are not listening to what she's saying. This is, can you not listen? You know, like a liberal.
That's not logic.
I just told you right now the reason why women aren't having kids now.
Did you though?
Now, I know you care about 50 years ago.
No, I'm talking about consistency over time.
And right now, the number one reason is the economy. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Why don't you pay attention?
What I'm trying to explain to you is that even in the 90s, when
Jenner says, guy's losing his power struggle big time to a woman, and it's killing him. But he's the feminist. He is the feminist. So why should that matter? She's just another person with ideas. So you win some, you lose some. But it's a whammon. It's a whammon. Good catch. Biggest misogynists in the world are all the male feminists.
Why don't you pay attention?
What I'm trying to explain to you is that even in the 90s, when the economy was at its best, women were still not having more than
times change and people change and women have different opinions.
What I'm telling you is this.
I don't think anybody does. I think at this point it's just part of the brand. It's like, I'm glad that nobody noticed that my mommy cut my hair. But it was like this long and it was all frizzy, and I went over and because they were up here for Amelia's birth, and I went to hang out. I walk in the door and my mom was like, "Oh, all right, we sit down. I'm cutting your hair." all right, free. I don't gotta go to the salon. I don't gotta leave Morty alone. I brought Morty with me. Word up. Oh my goodness, Holly again with the $2. No question, no comment. Just pure love of the puppy. And of course, that makes you the new sole sponsor of the stream. Very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you so very, very much. And Morty's loving it. Thank you so very, very much.
Times change and people change and women have different opinions.
What I'm telling you is this disproves your theory.
No,
you can take one survey.
No, it doesn't.
What you have is one survey. How many people were asked the question in the survey?
I have it right here. 18,000.
18,000.
Yes, 18,000.
And
John Hopkins.
Right. So you don't think that it could be the case that when they say it's the economy, they're not saying we're starving. They're saying, look, I want to go on a cruise every year. I want that second vehicle. I want a higher standard of living.
Shout out again to Holly, a.k.a. Nessa Wade, sponsoring the goddamn stream. But, I mean, hey, making a great point here. The economy doesn't mean necessarily that I'm starving. The economy means I don't have enough money to go on cruises and a second vehicle and get a Birkin bag and pay for daycare. That's the economy, stupid.
On a cruise every year. I want that second vehicle. I want a higher standard of living, and I would prefer to have a job and work.
So the reason why women aren't having kids is because they want to go on a cruise.
It's because they.
Yup. The sprinkle people go who if you don't remember, the sprinkle people who are like, oh, you don't need no man, use men for this and never get married and they're trash and da 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 da. Anybody who has who was doing that, like specifically the sprinkle community, anybody that got it was the main sprinkle chick and there was a second one. I don't know her name, but you know I'll be following these TikTok trends and shit. Both engaged. Both, one of them, the original one, engaged, married, pregnant. Got cheated on, but point is, they were like, oh, don't do this, and blah, 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 blah. There's no principle, just positions. Women are not still underpaid. That is a myth. So, yes, that is a myth. Women are, you guys got it. Women are underpaid because they do different jobs or they work at Walmart. So, typically, they work less hours and work jobs that pay less. If you were going out in the oil fields and all that shit, you'd be paid exactly the same as the men. But either women can't do it, or they're not willing to.
So the reason why women aren't having kids is because they want to go on a cruise.
It's because they want a higher material standard of living. And so
right.
now that, well, you did this big long.
What do you mean? How do you know that? By looking at what people do. I think Caleb Hammer's financial audit has been one of the best fucking things in terms of understanding poor people in a long time. We see all these raging leftist feminist people that go on there and like, oh, the government, I'm gonna move to Europe. Blah, blah, blah. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're going out to eat every other day. You're buying fucking bullshit at the gas station. Stop spending money and you'll be all right. No, but it's the government. It's Trump bad. I think that's been one of the because it's not a political show. Guess what else you don't often see on that show? More right-wing people. You do see them. I'm not saying it's they only pick from the left. But when you see the mound of excuses, usually it's a lefty. Thank you. I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to my mommy. She might. Oh, I rarely have opportunity or reason to talk to my mom, so this will do very well in my life. All right, Chronic said, women on average have done the same job as pre-suffrage. It's almost like they already like that. It's almost like society was set up in such a way that lended to women doing what women like and men doing what men like. But apparently that's racist or something. Hey, my goodness. The sugar daddy himself said, fuck all the sponsors. I am the sponsor now. Thank you so very, very much for the 10 gifted memberships. Mayo, Nate, Wicked Welly, Grim, Wyatt, Ryan, I can't read that, Sclapper, Romeo, and Jewel. Guys, make sure that not only, now that you're members, you can stick around for the members after party, but you should also join the Discord. It is pinned. It should be pinned. Is it pinned at the top of the chat? Have they moved it to the bottom now? It should be, yeah, there it is. It's pinned. Join it for free, guys. That is what this is all about. That is what this is all about. It's fun for me to come and be the dancing monkey and talk about this and that and entertain you guys. But what we're really doing here is trying to build a community. So come on over to the Discord 24/7. We are hanging out. Funkmaster, thank you. So very, very much. Before we dive back in, Joe said, what's the famous quote? What is this famous quote from? You have the courage to hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor? I am not familiar with that. Let's do a Google. You have the courage to hate the rich, but so the AI overview, the quote, it's easy to hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor, is a provocative line highlighting the contrast in social judgment and empathy. It suggests that hating the wealthy is socially common, while openly condemning the poor requires a different, harsher kind of courage. So we got the card counter. wait a minute. This was what the fuck? Why are they giving me an? I think this was a decent movie. What in the shit is that? Copy. Oh my god. Okay, no, I didn't see this. Interesting. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to check it out. It's on Amazon. But yeah, I mean, so what I get from that is that, like, yeah, of course, oh, we hate the rich. The rich do this and that. But the poor people who are poor and also doing things that are destroying society, do you have the courage to call out, hey, they're looting? It doesn't matter that they're poor and black. They're doing things wrong. Hey, they're Somali. It doesn't matter that they're Somali. They're doing fraud. Hey, they're Indian and they're shitting in the streets. It doesn't matter that they're Indian. It matters that they are shitting in the streets. Bars. You have the courage to hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor? Oh yeah, you guys, you vibing. I don't know how to, like. I want to go to like a salon because I don't like it. It's just like it just looks chopped off. I want it to look more. I don't know what the word is, but I want it to fall more naturally. Whatever the fuck. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Jennifer said, if they can break down the family, they can break down society. Yup, by design. I said, these women spent years now vilifying men when women are the issue. They were the ones screaming, I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man. Yup. Oh, love you guys. I don't think I do. I have an anti-Indian bias, if anything. Like, curry's nasty. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, all right, let's dive back into the debate.
Why women aren't having kids is because they want to go on a cruise.
It's
That's
because
not
they
retarded.
want a higher material standard of living. And
Okay.
so
All right. How do you
now
know
that,
that?
well,
How do you know that?
you did this big long monologue, so now I'm going to do one. If you know anything
Get 'em.
about the economics of the last 50 years and the birth rates, you would.
So does anybody understand the rhetorical skill that Rachel just employed? She was letting him talk, and she knows that he's going to interrupt because that's what he does. So you address it up front. You just went on a long thing, so now I'm going to. So you've already established, look, I have a lot to say, and so if you interrupt me, it would be rude. I'm not even going to call out the hungry dance because you guys have been awesome, but that is a hungry dance.
If you know anything about the economics of the last 50 years and the birth rates, you would know that prior to pushing women into the workforce in huge numbers in 1970, most women with school-age children stayed at home. Overwhelmingly, there was only like 6% of kids who had a mom that worked full-time. During that time, the economy fundamentally changed into a two-income economy where rather than just having the basics, where a janitor who's a father of 5 can support all those kids on one income and they can.
Just like a woman, very emotional. Men are supposed to be more stoic, but that is what the feminine. So these are this ties exactly into what we were talking about last night. Last night, in case you missed it, I was talking about Willie Mack Show did a video on clavicular. And I know that you guys, oh, clavicular, who cares about this? Blah, blah, blah. These are the fucking nation's children. And now he's 20 years old. These are voting people. This is what their life is like. Why would I go on a date if I'm not streaming it? Why would I care about having friends and family? All that matters is looks maxing, but it's not for other women. It's for other guys, but I'm not gay, but I need to. These are confused people going strictly on emotion in a very, very dangerous manner. And then again, whether it's Brian Shapiro or it's clavicular, it is a fucking cancer of feminized men. It can go either way, or it can go in many different ways, rather. It is not good. Shout out to Matthew King. Welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. My brother had dreads for a while, but I'm good. I'm good. Jose Myers is this. As a woman, I was a manager for 15 years. I got the job on merit, not because they had to hire a woman. Feminism has done nothing but make women feel less, feel like less than they are. Yeah, it's the same argument of affirmative action. If you're black and you get a job, how could you ever know that you're getting that job based on who you are and what you can accomplish versus your skin color? It's not like they're going to tell you. So you just have to assume, yeah, it's probably just because I'm a woman, or just because I'm gay, or just because I'm black, or just because I'm this. And then we wonder why these people are so insecure. We wonder why leftist men are such bitches. Beta. You're seeing it right here.
Where a janitor who's a father of 5 can support all those kids on one income, and they can have a house in a nice neighborhood, they can have a car, they can afford groceries, and they can even afford to retire. Imagine such a thing, like the baby boomers did. When we pushed women into the economy in huge numbers, it did a couple of things. The first is it created that 2-income trap, where now you don't have a family wage, you have an individual wage. And on top of that, we changed from being more of a productive economy to what my friend Aaron Clary calls a she economy.
Based? Based?
And this is more of a service-based, consumer-based, debt-based economy, where everybody is buying more than they can afford, they are financing everything, they are living well above their means, and it takes 2 incomes to keep this up. And this happened because we gave women a ton of free college. It wasn't really free. They had to pay it back. Women are now the majority debt holders. They have the most degrees, but they also go into life with an average of $50,000 in debt.
Are you against
yes,
debt forgiveness?
I'm not done.
Okay, so I'm not done, but for now you are. So Jennifer says, since the 2000s, generations seem to blend instead of having its own era. We can tell the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. This is something I also talk about with intergenerational shit and like how Zoomers versus millennials versus Gen X versus boomers, all that stuff. We have an understanding, or we used to have an understanding that life moved at a certain pace. And so when you determined the silent generation versus the baby boomers, then over a 20-year period, there were changes, material changes, but only in so much as that we grew up a little bit differently. Then you get to the baby boomers and Gen X. And again, clear changes in society, but still the same kind of thing. You fast forward to the mid-90s, and maybe mainly because of technology, the internet, social media, combination, I don't fucking know. But everything just goes so quickly that the era is months. And so we have these micro generations where it's like, even within the millennials, like I'm a millennial. My siblings are millennials. But my brother is 6 years older than me. And my sister, who just had that beautiful baby girl, is 4 years younger than me. So they're 10 years apart. That should only be half a generation. So we should all have had very, very similar upbringings, societally speaking. And we did. But the difference between how my brother grew up, how my brother experienced high school and college, how I experienced high school and college, and how my sister experienced high school and college, very, 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 very different. And I mean, I don't know what to do with that, but it is what it is. Based, what does he call it? Frogan dang, Flash Frogan, whatever. Yeah, right. Seems to be going the other way around. All right. Let's dive back in.
Into life with an average of $50,000 in debt.
Are you against debt forgiveness?
I'm not done yet.
Oh.
So yes, when you have a young woman who spends all of her formative years going to school, she doesn't graduate college till she's at least 22, maybe later. She's got $50,000 in debt starting out, and she has to start a career. Of course she's going to say, I can't have a baby. I just started in life with debt and a career that I have to build. Otherwise, all this college I went to is for nothing.
So if Brian was smart, then he'd be like, yeah, so then it's not going on cruises. Because that is a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek kind of dig at women in general. And I don't think it's unfair or inaccurate. But in terms of the debate, then Brian should be like, yo, that's what I'm talking about. You just brought up fucking bullshit cruises. I'm talking about a legitimate economic issue. And then I would go to the Crucible crowd and be like, are all of you happy with the economy? Now, again, then she can come back and be like, oh, Biden, this, not. But do something, brother. Do something. Shout out to Dylan Soup. Welcome to the party. How long after person plan to take Brian to come off as an insufferable and obnoxious? I'll say, honestly, okay, about 5 seconds. It was his opening statement. It's just Rachel bad. That's about it.
And a career that I have to build. Otherwise, all this college I went to is for nothing. That's why I chose not to do it, because I wanted to have a family and I thought it doesn't make sense for me to do things this way.
Yep.
And a lot of women want to do that and feel the social pressure that they cannot make that choice because everyone around them goes, you've got to have your own money.
Right. So notice how Brian was just like, right, exactly. You chose to do that. I want people to choose, and you don't want people to be able to choose. Nope. Wrong. Straw man yet again. What Rachel is saying is that you should be able to choose, but you should be able to choose based on information that aligns with reality, and feminism does not.
You can't depend on a man. That's scary. He'll abuse you and you'll have to leave and it's going to be awful. And we don't fearmonger women about, let's say a woman wants to be a dentist and we say, well, what happens if you get arthritis? What if you hurt your hand or lose your fingers in an accident? You can't rely on being a dentist. What if something happens?
All right, let me jump in.
And then before he goes off, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this 62 million men fucking, actually, let's try and find that. Let's see if we can get, do you guys, put a one in the chat if you know what this is referring to. 62 million men. Hey, there we go. Crypto is I sold too early. But I'm happy that I sold some Bitcoin. I'm just waiting to throw it back in. I sold it like 74. I didn't realize it was gonna go way the fuck up. But if it drops below 70, like I just took out $1,000 to Okay, good. We're looking decent. Looking like open the thing. So where make sure I don't have my own fucking info. But yeah, so I bought it. I sold it 74, and looks like it's on its way down. So if it drops below 70, I'm gonna put that right back in. That's the same shit. But that's only because I went in too early, and I have a playlist on the channel. If you don't know about crypto and you would like to, it is nearly impossible to find like entry-level information on the crypto space that isn't like, here's what the blockchain is, a Bitcoin, like that next level. Like, okay, I understand that, but it's near impossible. But luckily, there was a channel that I found. They were doing like a Bitcoin for beginners thing. So if you don't know about crypto, just watch that that playlist. It's other people's videos, but it'll give you a basic understanding, and then you can decide, oh, I do want to do this or I don't want to do this. But I do think it is important to understand what's there. Shout out to Colonel Quail. Welcome. I don't even know what that means. So nobody knows what the 62 million men is. Wow. This is why you need to be on TikTok. Let's try.
There's this thing going around where they were saying something like it's 62 million men. Let me see if I can find it on TikTok. Like 62 million men have went to some kind of thing of raping or something like that. What did it say?
62 million men worldwide attended an online RAP. And another thing,
Let me see if I can.
mature Black American. 62 million men. 62 million men worldwide attended an online RAP academy in the month of February alone, where they learned how to assault women without detection, including in their sleep, according to a new CNN investigation. And this is what I want men to start understanding. This is what's scary about men, not just Not just that 62 million men went to this website for some reason, be it for giggles, for curiosity, for actual information so they can be better predators. No, it's that this idea that 62 million men went to the site and nobody voted. It's this idea that men seem to have, where just one guy running around in circles really, really fast and nobody's doing anything to stop him. No, 62 million men went on that website. And you think they didn't tell a single friend? Which means that there are a few options here. Option one, 62 million men went on the site, told a friend. They also went on that site, and it ended there. They got in on it. Another option, 62 million men went on that site. Some told a friend. The friend told the authorities did nothing. Also terrifying. But realistically, for a lot of them, it's that one of these 62 million men told a friend, and the friend did nothing at all. Said, oh my God, bro, that's crazy.
Hold on. You got TikTok? Yo, follow me, motherfucker. Indian Jesus Official. I got Spawnkeeper on there, sending him some based shit. He went back to YouTube Shorts, but I'm saying 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Give your algorithm 2 weeks, and it is the one. But I'll just finish up this video. But basically, yes, there's a website where it teaches you how to be a better predator or something like that. And the website itself had 62 million visits over, I don't know, a period of time or whatever. And so then people are extrapolating and being like, 62 million men have visited this. And so let's see. Let's see what this is.
Welcome back to the Imani Forrester channel. As you know, Imani Forrester is the author.
Not all men, but there are 62 million men. 62 million men visited the website within 1 month. What are they doing? They're learning how to rape women when they're unconscious. I just saw this article published by CNN. Apparently, there's a global rape.
Of course, it's CNN. 62 million visits.
Academy where men encourage one another to drug and assault their wives and swap tips on how to getting away with it. They're selling liquid that is completely tasteless and odorless. Your wife won't feel anything and won't remember anything. The sellers.
Hey, follow me.
Are quite popular. They're showing the abuse of drugged women in real life for $20 per viewer. And when the survivor reported to the police, this is what she's been told. Well, we can now use that. That isn't clear evidence because it looks like you are pretending to be asleep. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I think women are not angry enough.
I just learned that there is a website where men teach other men how to drug and assault their wives, and millions of people are visiting it every day. See?
Nope. Again, millions of visits. So yes, that is really bad. And this is the story that they're going with. 62 million men, 62 million men. And so because of that, then they're extrapolating and they're saying 95.5% of men have raped.
What?
No. No. That's not what that means at all. But, you know, this guy makes me like David Pakman. Oh, yikes. Oh, you do? Send me a message. I'll follow you back. I like my my repost, and I'll shoot the good shit. Get your fucking your algo on point. I was wondering about crypto, and if it was feasible, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, and it's definitely like I was at the place where I didn't understand that you don't have to buy a whole Bitcoin. And so, like, it's just like similar to the stock market. I didn't know about the stock market either, but I was like, okay, I could put the haram. But yeah, getting enough of an understanding to be like, okay, do I want to put money here or do I not? Having that understanding, I think, is very important. That's what they're going with. We're all great. I'm stolen land. You guys, I mean, hey, if it passes, you guys can say whatever the fuck you want. There it is. So TikTokers, Indian Jesus Official, if you are not following me already, if not for the videos that I make there for the reposts, it's worth it. All right, diving back in.
Or lose your fingers in an accident. You can't rely on being a dentist. What if something happens?
All right, let me jump in here.
So it's not that, just to summarize, it's not that women are too poor. It's not that people are too poor. We still have a much higher standard of living than we've ever had historically. It's not that we can't afford children. It's that we fundamentally transformed the economics of the country and people have different material standards that they want instead that they prioritize over family.
Yeah, I mean, what do they say about X? That like 80%, it's like an 80-20 thing. 80% of the tweets come from 20% of the users. This is how the entire fucking internet works. Most people don't spend more than, I don't know, half hour to an hour on YouTube in a given day. Some of us are terminally online. And so it depends. And depending on what you're doing online, very obviously, That could be, playing into their thing, but no, it's not 62 million men. That would be 20% of the entire population. Insane. Bitcoin is $2 a coin. Kicking myself for not getting in then. The thing, though, that everybody says this. Oh, because same thing. I heard about it when it was like 5,000 a coin. And I didn't buy until it was 59. And at the time, I'd learned just enough to realize, okay, I want to do this, but I didn't know enough to think of an exit strategy. So the peak during COVID, it was right before. I think it peaked at like 60 point something. I bought in at 59K. So then over the next 4 years, because it was low, then I'd buy more to even out the average price. And it's been growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. And so I just hold, and I don't really trade too much, but I had that whole thing where I'm like 8K in debt. So I was like, let me pull out like $1,000, and then I'll just put it right back in when it's a lower price, so that $1,000 becomes $1,200, $1,500, whatever it is. Maybe if we can get a nice crash, if I could see 65K, and I put that $1,000 that I took out at 74K, and put that same $1,000 back in at 62, ooh. That would be good. Yeah, I'm good. Why don't y'all check that out? All right, y'all check out the Grape site and report back. Box, did we say hi to Box? Welcome, Box. Welcome. So my friend bought 3 at about 300 and lost his wallet key. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to say, though, that a lot of times people are like, oh, I knew it at this price and I could have got in and I would have been rich. Realistically, if any of us bought any asset at $5 and then that went up to $1,000, you would be fucking retarded not to sell at $1,000. It's up now past $100,000. But 20xing your money and not taking it out is retarded. So there's no way that you would have held on to it all the time. It just wouldn't have been rational. Oh, I mean, I keep all my shit on Coinbase, which is really bad, but I know, but what are you going to do? All right, now I'm back in.
Different material standards that they want, instead that they prioritize over family.
Okay, so I just repeat, she just said, it's not that women can't afford children. Rachel's in a situation where she has means and she has money. She doesn't speak for all the other women that were in this John Hopkins, where they all said that the number one reason was the economy. There could be all sorts of different reasons. I don't believe that the majority of these women said they're not having kids because they want to be able to go on a cruise. Okay,
they got to pay their college debt.
I'm not done yet. Okay, I don't believe that at all. She's making a gross assumption in assuming to form her argument that all these women are not having kids, and it's got nothing to do with any of the policies put forth right now. It's got nothing to do with the fact that they're living paycheck to paycheck, or they're single mothers who can't get maternity leave. It's got nothing to do with any of that stuff. But it's forming her argument on that, which obviously I completely disagree. But she said something.
I mean, good for you, definitely, but we can always use a little bit more. Who is she? That's Rachel Wilson. This is Andrew Wilson's wife.
Something very interesting. It's the whole form of why I'm here today. She said she chose to do things in her.
Told ya! Fucking called it! Like, see, you chose and you're trying to tell other people what to do. No! I'm trying to give people better information so that they choose what is better for them. The choice is already a part of it.
Life. And I would never want to take that away from you, Rachel, but you want to take that away from other people. And then you'll say, that's a straw man argument. You've said in this debate thus far, halfway through, that she doesn't believe that the majority of women should vote. She thinks it should be on the level.
Okay, so why don't you ask why she thinks that? Instead of just, you think a thing that seems mean? Oh my God. Ask her why. That's what a debate is for.
Majority of men should vote either.
Okay. Well, that's a great argument, Rachel. That's a great argument.
It is a great argument.
Yeah.
You can become a great mod and change your name to whatever you like.
So you don't believe women should vote, and you don't believe a certain percentage of men should vote. But everybody should be allowed to have a gun, though, right? If you're not a felon.
Yes, exactly.
Right. That makes a
You
lot
know
of
why?
sense.
Yup. Because of the Constitution. And real quick, since we're talking about it, I just find it a little bit ironic that we're in the midst of the No Kings protest and all that stuff. Anybody could be a mod. You act like Nightbot and you become a mod. And the mods do what Nightbot is doing, and then I don't need Nightbot anymore. Simple as that. Simple as that. So these are the No Kings. The No Kings people. Dictators are bad. Kings are bad. That's why we hate Trump. Yeah, that's another good point. 62 million minutes can mean anything. Accidental clicks, someone spamming the website. Exactly. This is what happens when the No Kings people see a literal king.
Speaker, Their Majesties King Charles III and Queen Camilla.
Oh, yes! Yes, King! Yes, King! Oh, King! We love the King! King! That's a legitimate king! All these Democrats, standing ovation for a king. I didn't even listen, but I thought we were saying no kings. That's a king. This was yesterday. They said no kings. And they're happily standing there applauding a king. Make it make sense. It does not. That don't make no sense. The Lizard King for sure. Oh, we're friends with that king, but the king that is Donald Trump. Come on, bro. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? All right, now back in.
But everybody should be allowed to have a gun, though, right? If you're not a felon.
Yes, exactly.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
why?
That makes a lot of
I
sense.
think the founders were correct about
The
suffrage.
founders had muskets, Rachel. We have AR-15s.
What does that have to do with suffrage?
Oh my God. This is so like, she was spot on when she was like, this is amateur hour. This is day one debate type shit. Day one shit.
Correct about
The
suffrage.
founders had muskets.
Well,
Rachel. We have AR-15s.
What does that have to do with suffrage?
Has a lot to do with
By
gun
the way,
control.
What does it have to? What does that? It has to do a lot. Okay, what does that have to do?
What does that have to do with suffrage?
Has a lot to do with
By
gun
the way,
control.
this is a guy who's never shot a musket because if he thinks muskets, I'm a firearms instructor, by the way.
So
if he
think
thinks
about that for a
muskets
moment.
are less
I want you
dangerous
guys
than
to
some of the
think
guns
about-
we have
hold on,
now,
Rachel,
he
calm
would be
down.
wrong.
Don't freak out. Calm down. So the bottom line here is she wants to take away the rights.
He wants to
of
take away your
people-
guns.
Let
He
me
wants to
finish.
take away your
Base.
rights.
No, I don't.
Don't you let him take
No, I
away
don't.
your rights.
No, I don't. By the way, the people laughing right there, that's the Andrew Wilson circle jerk crew right over there. So I don't want to take away anybody. See, she's wrong. I don't want to take away.
See, she did that. That's a demonstration that she's wrong.
What? Stupid.
What is even happening?
So I don't want to take away anybody. See, she's wrong. I don't want to take away anybody's right to own a gun as long as they're not a felon. I've never said that. By the way, as far as I know,
why did you felons gun?
You want
because
everyone
of
to have
how
a gun?
I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
I'll tell
Me
you why.
too.
Because of how ridiculous her argument is.
Oh, I
She
can't
wants
wait.
to take.
And so this is where, after being strawman many times, you'll notice I've realized, and I've started to do this more often. It's like, okay, can you steel man what I'm saying? You're talking about how bad my argument is. What is my argument? 9 times out of 10, they won't be able to do it. And that's why I do it so much, because it's very easy to show you are full of shit. And a lot of these times I'm on I'm on these panels, and it always devolves into religion. And so it's me versus everybody else. Shout out to Brandon sometimes coming in, helping out. Well, sometimes when I'm there, he's probably there more there, but you know what I mean. And so I'm just getting, fire from all sides. And people, they'll piggyback on each other without having made a point or without even understanding my point. So they're just arguing with what they already agree with, whether or not it has anything to do with what I said. So can you steel man my position on TikTok when somebody gives me some low tier comment like, "Oh, this is stupid," or "SYBAU," or "Such your bitch ass up," whatever. I'll another reason why I love TikTok. I'll do a video reply to the comment. Imagine if some troll came in here. Who am I going to use? I'm going to use Box as an example. And let's say that he was talking shit to me with this chat. Imagine if I could do an entire stream that tags him and has this shown separately from the other chats and be like, this is what this video is responding to. And I'll just be like, I will give you $10 to even attempt to address my point. Why am I talking about it? Let's just fucking show it. Here, I'll pull this back in, and then...
Because of how ridiculous her argument is.
And they never respond.
Take away the rights of people to vote, but yet those same people that are not, as you said, contributing to society, go ahead and buy 10 guns and thousands of rounds of ammunition. I don't want to take your right away, no matter how smart you are.
And why did you bring it up?
Or how much money you're paying in taxes. I don't want to take your rights away. I'm pro First Amendment. Listen, I've never said that I want to take all of...
What about feminism, bro? Why are we talking about feminism? What are we doing? What are you doing? Ryan's gonna be late for his cuck chair duties. Yikes. Brian only listens enough to get his response and then tunes out. Yep, and you can tell. I'm gonna get that number one spot. Jason said, Democrats hide behind the Constitution only when convenient. After Alex Preddy, they were all pro-2A. No principles, just positions.
Your guns away. And by the way, I can't think of one elected official on the left that said that either. Not that this is a gun...
That said what?
Amendment. Listen, I've never said that I want to take all of your guns away. And by the way, I can't think of one elected official on the left that said that either. Not that...
Really? So there's never been a politician that has talked about taking guns away? That's where we're at. With this discussion. And so, just a quick aside quest. This is essentially, this is what I do because these people, I don't care. Like this, it's a fun, it's just like a fun thing. But I did a video. I don't even remember what the fuck it was. I made some video on something. And actually, no, let's do. Come on, empty mouth for me. So he just left this thing as a comment because yes, on TikTok you can leave images in comments, which is much better than YouTube. But I just always do this, and I always use the Muppets theme. I'll give you $10 to even attempt to knock down anything that I said. You ain't gonna do it. Oh, you can't do it. It's almost like I'm right. And so, fun little thing. Just get a little, what the fuck just happened there? And they never do it. They never respond. Because they're stupid. One, like I told you, don't ask, just do. I got advice early on in my career. Never, ever give mod duties to somebody who's asking for it. That's somebody who wants to abuse power. So if you would, I just told you, and I will tell you again, if you would like to be a mod, do what Nightbot does. Make it so that I don't need Nightbot, and I will replace Nightbot with you. Yeah, I'm the wrong guy to ask about that. I don't know. That's not my shit. That's not my shit. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Of your guns away. And by the way, I can't think of one elected official on the left that said that either. Not that this is a gun control debate. I don't want to take your right away to vote either. Listen, I get frustrated sometimes and I say, man, I wish stupid people weren't allowed to vote. Man, I wish those people weren't allowed to vote. But would I want to put a law in place to take that right away from you? Of course not. Maybe I could agree with some sort of basic. I know I had a conversation with Vivek Ramaswamy about this.
Yeah, right, Cuba. Welcome to the party. So, like, at least make a shitty argument. I would pay, but they don't even attempt. They don't even attempt. And then it's not like on YouTube where they can go, I didn't see that video. They get tagged, and I'll say the Indian Jesus made a video responding to your comment. Confidence. Welcome to the party. Oh no, I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I want you do it. You do the thing that you want, and then this was before night. Just do what Nightbot and the other mods do, and you will get a wrench or a badge. If you don't do that, then you won't. If you want one, do it. If you don't want one, do whatever the fuck you want. That's the end of the discussion.
I sort of agree with them that if you had some sort of basic civics test or something, I can't say I would be against that. Maybe we agree on that.
Oh, okay, but I thought black people would be worse at that because it's racist and something like that.
Great. But the fundamental, if you're not making enough money or you're unemployed or you're poor, that should be a factor in whether you should vote or not. I completely fundamentally disagree with that.
Okay, so you think that people who take from the Treasury and raid the Treasury, take the tax money of those who are producing, should be allowed to vote in huge numbers to take more from those people? When you say take,
please be specific.
So again, when you say take, mean consume. The money is given to, more money is given to you than you put into the system. How fucking stupid can you be? And when she says, oh, so you think that people who take more from the system? No, Rachel, you're giving him too much credit. He didn't think that far to begin with. He didn't think that far to begin with. He just thinks, well, that's mean. If you say no, that's mean. That's the whole argument. That's the whole argument. One of the other things, guys, don't forget to check the time on the goal. 37 minutes. We are so close on the dono money. And only 4 donos. 36 out of 75. Let's get Morty his peanut butter.
Who are producing.
And she specifically talks about the Treasury.
From the Treasury and raid the Treasury, take the tax money of those who are producing, should be allowed to vote in huge numbers to take more from those people.
When you say take, please be specific. You talking about wealth?
Yeah.
Fair food
yes,
stamps?
I'm talking about anyone who takes, I'm not saying poor people.
Yeah.
I was poor most of my life. But
so most of your life you shouldn't have been allowed to vote?
I wasn't.
What am I paying for? I might be into it. What am I paying for? I might be into it. Shout out to Ty Quip Ride. Welcome. Said, quote, it's mean and I disagree, is what he showed up to say this whole debate. Bingo. Yep, it would be at least somewhat respectable if he could offer any argument. He would be wrong, but at least he would be arguing. At least he'd be arguing the debate. Right now, he's just arguing, Rachel, bad. Crucible, bad. Andrew, bad. Welcome to the party. Box of girls get to vote without having to do war. The only point I give her husband. That means a pretty strong point. Pretty strong point. Do you need more than that?
Taking more from the system than I was getting. So if you're on SNAP benefits, you're on TANF, you're getting Medicaid, you're taking tens to maybe hundreds of thousands from the government in subsidies and welfare, then no, you don't get to vote to continually steal from other people.
What do you mean by take?
What about people that steal billions of dollars? Should they be allowed to vote?
They should go to prison if you can
prove
that.
What if they get a full pardon? Should they be allowed to vote?
Well, if you get a pardon, that's the legal system. What do you want me to do about it? It's going to be more Trump.
So what? Yeah, exactly. She got it. She was like, so that's just more Trump bad. Trump did this, that, and that. So therefore, your argument is irrelevant. No, that's not how that works, is it?
Well, if you
Hey.
get a pardon, that's the
Yeah.
legal system. What do you
Gotcha.
want
Okay.
me to do?
So
It's
if
going to be
you're-
more Trump
so hold on.
derangement syndrome.
So if you're somebody that has stolen billions of dollars and you get a pardon, you should be allowed to vote. But if you're somebody that is struggling, maybe living paycheck to paycheck, maybe doesn't have a job, maybe doesn't have the opportunities that some other people have, you shouldn't be allowed to vote.
Correct.
I'm sorry. That
Okay,
is
let's
absurd.
ask another
Absurd.
question here. So I'll make a deal with you.
It's never good when your debate opponent's like, all right, let's try it this way. Now you're just playing with your food. I saw a meme about this and I was dying. I mean, you can't make this shit up. These are real people. And like I was saying yesterday with clavicular, you have to remember that this is a representation of the best that they have. This is the successful one. There's hundreds of thousands. Well, I mean, I don't know, hundreds. He says hundreds of thousands, but at least thousands and thousands and thousands, if not tens of thousands of people watching him do all this emotional bullshit argumentation and think that he is what am I even looking for? He's a solid place to go and look for real news and information on the world. That's what these debates do. Now, most of the people who watch this guy's show are going to keep watching the show. But there's some element of people who have just been locked in, and maybe they, in the same way he doesn't really think, well, what do you mean by taking from the treasury? Money, stupid. In the same way that he hasn't thought about that, what do you think the people that look up to him be like, oh, he's so smart. I learned a lot from Brian Shapiro. They see this, and at least some of them will be like, wait a minute. That's all we can do. You're not typically, I mean, it's possible. You're not typically going to get somebody, especially in one debate, from being a Brian Shapiro fan to a fan of The Crucible. That's not going to happen. But you plant the seeds. Slowly. Each debate, each conversation, each exchange is a data point. And data points show a pattern. And the more clear the pattern is, oh, this guy is wrong. This guy is making arguments that don't fit in the conversation. This girl that I don't even like, talking about his fans, is mogging him. So maybe I need to think a little bit harder about where I'm getting my news from. Yes, please hit the like and subscribe. But you don't even have to be a disciple to hit that like button. At least it scares me that Brian is successful in this industry. Yep. The news just exists. You can either understand it or you can't. It's okay if you can't. We all do better with time. Not if you're listening to Brian. Not if you're listening to people like Brian. Syndicated radio host. He says he gets 50,000 listeners per show. I don't believe it, but it ain't nothing. It's a lot bigger than this show. Now, you should think about how stupid the average person is, then realize half the people are even dumber. Shout out to George Carlin. Indeed. That's how dumb he is. Let's ask another question. I'll make a deal with
Another
you.
question here. So I'll make a deal with you. I'll say all the women can vote.
No, I will not have a beer with your husband.
Nobody wants to have a beer with you, dude.
Good.
What?
Did you think you sounded cool there? Did you not walk right into the fact that, like, nobody wants to? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be pausing this much, but I'm just blown away.
Women can vote.
No, I will not have a beer with your husband.
Nobody wants to have a beer with you.
Good, good.
Okay,
Thank you.
so
Thank you. Good.
all
That's a
the
relief.
women, all the women can vote if they have to sign up for the draft when they turn 18. Like
Let's
the men.
talk about the draft. I'm
Yeah,
happy
let's.
to do that with you.
Okay.
That's what she's doing. You just interrupted her to talk about to say, let's talk about the thing that is already coming out of your mouth. This is the most feminine dude I have ever seen who is not openly gay. This is the most feminine man I have ever seen. Debate? What debate? What debate? Feminism? What's that? She's literally saying, she is literally bringing up the draft. Okay, let's talk about the draft. Well, shut up then!
If they have to sign up for the draft when they turn 18, like
Let's
the men.
talk about the draft. I'm
Yeah,
happy to
let's.
do that with you.
Okay.
So here's my opinion on the draft, right? And here's my opinion on
So I'm gonna tell you about the draft. Don't worry about the point that you were gonna make.
women, and I'm glad you brought that up. I believe that there should be a basic physical standard that both men and women need to pass.
Again, that's James's thing, not mine.
And because I think we all could agree in this room, on average, right, a man is physically stronger than a woman, on average. That doesn't mean that there aren't women out there that are pretty strong. So my opinion is pretty simple on this. If you can pass that basic physical standard that a man and a woman would have to pass, and they're willing to risk their life for this country.
You're talking about.
Right, but is that how it works? Or do they lower the fucking standards for women? I just realized I did not add Funkmaster to the thing, right? Oh my goodness! Apologies, brother. My goodness, you guys gotta remind me. That is dropping the ball. Yeah, a dilly. My deep apologies. So let's see where we're at. We are at 12 out of 15 and 66 out of 75 with our sponsor, the Funk Master General. Not General. General. Boom. God damn it. Okay, good. All right, there we go. Apologies, sir, but thank you so very, very much with the 10 gifted memberships. So we are now at 3 donos away, or $9 to hit the goal. How much time do we have left? In 27 minutes, I think we can hit it, guys. I think y'all gonna make me do some push-ups. Oh my goodness, there's Box again with the big 5. Thank you, sir. Some women walked out of Africa with us. They are our peers. I'm not getting any closer. There you go. Yes, they are definitely our peers. That does not mean that they are equals in every single way. If we're talking about the law, yes. If we're talking about the sanctity of their life, then yes. But peer does not, just because you and I are peers doesn't make us equal. Just because I work with some guy and we're peers, that doesn't make us equal. So, yes, but also. Thank you. So, very, very much so.
Women would have to pass, and they're willing to risk their life for this country.
You're talking about voluntary service. No one is barring women from the military, dude. We're
What's your
talking
opinion
about
on
the
that? Should
draft.
women be able to go to war? Should women be able to be there?
I asked you a question about the draft. Let's stick to my question
you don't
rather
wanna
than
answer
switching.
mine?
There you
I
go.
think that if women want the same rights as men, they should have to. If we want equality, let's have equality. I'll believe women want equality when they demand to sign up for the selective service, when they demand to be part of the industries where 92% of the workplace deaths are compromised by men, when they're doing 90% of the essential infrastructure work. That's equality. Equality is not a system where men do everything dirty, dangerous, and difficult. They die for the country. They die on the job. They die to defend the
How
borders.
many women have died
and
from
women-
childbirth since the early 70s?
Oh, I'm glad that you asked. Not nearly as many as men.
How many?
Dignity does not equal function. And that's okay. In the same way that if we're talking about, walking out of Africa, and a taller man is more valuable than a man of my height. A man of my height who has more strength and more speed has more value than I do. That's okay. That doesn't mean I don't have value. That just means when it comes to the physical aspect of living, I am not able to do it as well as a taller, stronger, faster person with better cardio. I fucking, sometimes like I'll forget my vape upstairs, or I'll fucking run up there, and by the time I get I'm doing fucking 20 push-ups and out of breath. There's other things. Got my brains. I think I'm a pretty smart dude. But the point is that just because we have an equal level of dignity does not mean we are the same. Oh! Box again with the $2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go. So the kids walked out with us too, and we're not peers. Exactly. I definitely can squeeze into tight spots. Yeah, I've never, I mean, as much as it is frustrating, like when I was in high school and we were packing everybody in the car, I always had to be in the middle seat in the back. Like, yes, it's not as uncomfortable as if you're 6 feet tall, but it is still uncomfortable, but I'll take the hit there. Airplanes, I can sleep on airplanes, no problem. There's definitely upsides. But, being seen as an actual person by potential women that I'm interested in would be a good trade-off if I had it.
It's the early 70s.
Oh, I'm glad that you asked. Not nearly as many as men.
How many?
Let me see if I have it in my notes. It's a very small number.
You think over 30,000 people is a very small number?
That's not what I had
That's
here.
what I have. Since the early 70s, over 30,000.
Oh, since the early 70s. Okay. How many men have died in workplace jobs since the early 70s?
I don't have those stats in front of me. I imagine a lot of men.
Well, that would be relevant to your exact point, right? Because we're comparing things. So just saying lots of women died, therefore it is, I don't even know. What even is the point there? But he gets angry at Andrew Wilson and Rob Noor because he can't keep up. And yes, Rob Noor is in the crowd and will ask a question. Wild. Yeah. And like, what is the point? Well, how many women died since the 70s? Less women than men. What is your point?
Men have died in
more
workplace
than
jobs.
have died in
Sure.
childbirth by far.
I don't deny
if
that.
you combine war,
Okay, then what is your point?
So we're talking about voluntary versus involuntary. Nobody
Right,
is
I
forcing
understand
women.
that.
Nobody's forcing women to have children.
I bet Ben Shapiro fucking hates sharing a name with this guy. I mean, Josh Shapiro is one thing, but Brian Shapiro, oh my God.
We are forcing men.
And so could
to
I.
sign up for
So could I. I think all of us here could argue this better than he is.
Nobody's forcing women to have children. We are forcing men to sign up for the draft, and we are forcing men to do everything that makes these lights, this live stream, these microphones possible. So women do not build and maintain society. That's men.
So because women aren't forced to have kids, you don't think that's a sacrifice when they do have kids? When they make that decision?
When a man...
Voluntary. That is voluntary. She is talking about a compulsion. Men don't have the choice to skip the draft. Women do. And so going all the way back to her main point, whether it's about extracting more from the country than you're giving in, whether it's sending your peers to go die in war. If you don't have a dog in the fight, then why should you get a vote? Matthew said, Google says 200,000 to 300,000 men died in workplace accidents since 1970. $10x. So why did you bring this up? I think, if I had to guess, that Brian saw, oh, wow, 30,000 women died in the workplace. That's so horrible. And didn't even think to compare it to men. 30K, that's a big number. That's a big one. Insane. I don't. I'm glad that I am Morty's dad because I don't ever, 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 ever want him to have to exist on this earth without me. Not because I'm so amazing, but because I am all he has. And I've told my dad, if for some reason I die before Morty does, then you stop at nothing to get him to my dead body so that he can understand. Because dogs can understand death. But if I'm just gone one day, even if he doesn't have that much life left, he's going to spend every single moment of that life wondering why I fucking left him. So I don't care if I'm splattered on the highway. You come here, you get him, and you show him I did not leave him. Oh, my goodness. Box again with the big 5. We got to do some math. We might have a sponsor change. There we go. Thank you, sir. So that brings us up to what? 14 out of 15 and 76 out of 75. That means the GOAT is Mitch. Thank you so much. With plenty of time to spare, box, and I still have my selective service card here. Women just don't understand. I mean, you thought parents didn't understand. Thank you so very, very much. And so you guys know what that means. Peanut butter dog! I was like, let me see if I can surprise him. He knows. Let's give him a tap first. We'll save that. Oh, look at that. Thank you guys so very, 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 very much. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Right, let's pull this out of the way so we can see. All right. So you got your cap done. And now you got this one. Let's go. So don't forget, guys, we have hit the goal. Morty's got his peanut butter. I have push-ups to do. Every $2 equals another push-up. And, of course, every donation still comes with another treat for Morty. So we are already at the goal. But if you want to add to the push-ups, you know how to do it. Thank you so very, 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 very much, guys. Let's dive right back in. It's been a minute since we hit the goal.
You don't think that's a sacrifice when they do have?
And again, I want to appreciate. Look, it was all. I mean, we had a couple big ballers, but we had the 1, 2, 2, 5, 2, 5, and it doesn't need anybody to be a big baller and drop thousands and hundreds and fifties. $2 here and there, $1. If half of you did $1 once a week, we would hit the goal a lot more often. But for tonight, I've got push-ups to do. Thank you. So very, very much, guys.
Possible.
So
women do not build and maintain society. That's men.
So because women aren't forced to have kids, you don't think that's a sacrifice when they do have kids?
That's
when they
make
voluntary.
When a man signs up for voluntary military service, yes, he is choosing to sacrifice. We commend
three women
him.
just came home in caskets from
Yeah.
Iran. You're aware of
Anyone
that, right?
who volunteers for either childbirth or military service and dies is doing a great selfless thing. That's not what we're talking about, buddy. You got to try to stick with the argument. We're talking about what men are compelled to do and what are women compelled to do on behalf of society that might kill them.
You know, I don't think women are forced per se to do anything, but what you are making the argument.
Well, thank you so much. We've got 20 likes, guys. So I will assume all of you here have, but if you have not, then very much appreciated.
With us today is you're making the argument that women should be at home and be stay-at-home mothers, and they shouldn't be out there in the workplace.
Did I say that?
Oh, so tell me that then. Tell me your opinion on women in the workplace. Do you?
Now is when you're asking that? 37 minutes into a 1-hour debate? 37 minutes? Well, what's your opinion on this whole thing?
Stupid. Believe that women should have the same opportunities as men in the workplace.
Yes, and they do.
75%.
Oh, hell no.
I mean, not like I was gonna do that anyway. 75% pay decrease, and airborne school is 6. There's still 36. Just gave me he wouldn't let me skydive. Well, that is exactly. You could do it on your own. What was that guy? Tim Kennedy, who just went to Ukraine and was like, "Fucking, I'm just gonna be here and do what I want to do." Ain't no age requirement for travel. Oh my goodness. He knows a Big Ten again. No question, no comment. Let's just give him a fucking break. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very, very much. That's another 5 push-ups. I am puny, guys. You are helping me out. Thank you so very, very much. Let's dive right back in.
That women should have the same opportunities as men in the workplace.
Yes, and they do. But what I will say, yes, they do.
What's the average pay for a woman and a man with the same job?
The wage gap reduces to about 3% when you take into account the fact that women choose easier, lower paying jobs, easier, lower paying degrees than men on average, and take much more time off and much more time away from work.
This is the problem with this argument.
You're skipping ahead, and you didn't let me finish the point here. We're talking about how men are forced and compelled to possibly go to war and die, and we have no such responsibility for women. No one's forcing women to do anything to defend the country. No one's forcing women to go work a job that could kill them.
We don't have civilization without women bearing children.
We don't have civilization without men building
I understand that they're not
Why
forced
is there
to.
why is
I understand
there
that.
Why do men have to sign up for selective service at age 18? Or do you know what happens to them if they don't? They get in
jail.
Big trouble, don't
Here's
they?
why.
And they lose
Here's
rights,
why.
don't
Here's
they?
why. As I said earlier, women as a whole are not as physically enabled as men on average.
Right.
On average. That is why I said, and I'll repeat it again, I wouldn't have a problem with that if they both pass the same physical standard.
You're not addressing my question.
I'm completely addressing your question. I never said that women.
He keeps going back to voluntary service. If you want to be in the military, then you can be in the military, given that you pass the standard. It already works that women have a lower standard. So he's on the right page in saying that the standard should be the standard. But A, that's not how it is. Let's pull this up so you guys can see. That's not how it is. And we're not talking about voluntary service. We're talking about being drafted.
Do sign up. I never said that.
Pass a physical test to sign up for the draft?
I never made that claim.
So we're talking about
right, because you're talking about something different.
I understand what we are talking about.
Do you though? Do you though? No, you don't. If you would just shut the fuck up and listen for 1 second, you would realize she's talking about something else.
When people go sign up for military service and go to boot camp.
Right.
I'm not talking about that.
That's the argument I'm making. I'm making because you're.
That doesn't address the question. The
I
question
never
is,
made the claim.
If men and women are equal, why are
getting fat? Getting fat is okay, but being fat, you're getting up there. We could make it work.
there are standards for men that there is not for women?
So men and women are equal. As I've said before, there
are they though?
Attributes that women have that are stronger than men. There are attributes that
Yes, we
men
know
have
men
that are
and
stronger
women
than
are
women.
different.
I never said as a whole, with every job, men and women are equal. I'm not making that argument. The argument of this entire debate here is the point that I'm trying to make is that I don't want to interfere in other people's lives.
That's really cute. That's so virtuous of you. It has nothing to do with anything.
Well, I think it has.
I don't want.
Buck says it's not prosecuted very much, but technically you can't vote without selective service. And then, yeah. So, meaning, this means to me that technically women shouldn't be allowed to vote because they're not signed up for selective service. But that clearly isn't the case. So, can you say a little more on that? Matthew said every person that wants to vote should have to sign up. Even if we kept the ladies off the front lines, there's plenty of jobs to do that don't involve combat.
Bingo.
Yup. Agreed. Agreed. I'll talk about my height, but I'm not talking about my weight because it's embarrassing in the other direction.
That's really cute. That's so virtuous of you. It has nothing to do with anything.
Well, I think it has.
I don't want to tell anyone what to do.
She doesn't want
Has
women to
nothing
vote. She thinks women should be second-class citizens. Tell me you haven't said that.
I have not said that women should be second
You've
class.
never said.
Got him.
Said that in any debate on the record.
You think I've said women should be second class citizens?
You've never said that?
No, maybe as a joke.
Oh, maybe as a joke.
I say a lot of stuff.
It was just a joke. It was locker room
Tell
talk.
me when I said that.
I heard you in a debate
Oh,
say
you
that
heard me?
you said women should be second class. Now, you saying you were joking?
I don't ever remember saying
You don't
women
remember.
should be
Okay.
second class
Okay.
citizens.
You don't remember. Okay. You don't.
And so this is where Andrew would be better about being like, okay, where? Who was I debating? Was I on whatever? Was it, was it modern day debate? Was it Uncensored America? Was it just on my own show? Give me some context as to what the fuck you're talking about. Because it sounds like you're making shit up.
What debate was it?
I think that's interesting.
I think
There
you're
you
lying.
go.
What debate was
You-
it?
I think you're lying.
What debate was it?
Was it a joke?
Who was I debating?
I'll look it up. Was it a joke?
You're lying. I didn't say that.
As when I was doing
Do
debate
you have
prep,
proof or not?
when I was doing debate prep,
Do you have proof or not?
I will provide you the proof.
Okay.
So you're saying you never
Provide
said
me-
that?
No, I never said that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'll look it up.
So back.
All right, and so let's see. It definitely would probably be on X, right? Because he was posting his shit. So Brian Shapiro, Rachel Wilson, second class. This isn't gonna get us anything. All right, what do we got here?
If black women didn't vote, that would help. What are you conserving? This is why I don't call myself Republican. Why I don't call myself conservative.
That's what I'm conserving.
Freedom to marry your boyfriend and smoke weed and not pay taxes. Okay.
Individual liberties.
Sounds like a good life.
Generation. Your freedom of speech, Rachel. I am very much trying to conserve that, because if it wasn't for conservatives, then all of your opinions, if we're not under this administration that we currently are right now, if we were under a government like the UK's, you'd probably be put in jail as soon as this podcast was over for saying something like, I'd be happy that black women.
Brian got so many presuppositions, he assumes the audience is on the same page as him. That's why his emotional appeal sounds stupid as hell. But and this is a perfect thing that highlights how fucking stupid he is. He explicitly said, "Oh, the people that are laughing at me are the Andrew Wilson Crucible, whatever." So he addressed the fact that there's a group of people in that room that already are going to hate everything that he says, no matter what. And still, he's talking to Rachel and she thinks they should be second-class citizens. They're like, bro, we know her content better than you do. She never said that. If she said that, it was a joke. So I said that about my pets and death. That's why I never want them to think I just left. Yeah, that is horrible. I'm gonna just making sure if you wanted to be live, I think you're a few minutes behind. If not, then you're fine. But just because I was talking about that a while ago, I always say it's better. For this show specifically, this is about it's more it's more fun to be part of the live thing. And if you missed like the beginning or the end or anything, the replay is going to be the same. Versus when I'm actually here, then we're live. but she
wouldn't
didn't say it
vote,
here.
and a bunch of other.
I didn't say
insane-
that. Wait.
insane stuff.
If black women didn't vote,
So okay, nothing there.
You have to admit when you.
Oh, okay. This was the full. This is the full video. Great. Let's see what this was. Because the other version was I just want to blow all the Crucible crew.
You know, sometimes in life, you have to admit when you're wrong, and you have to say you're sorry, and try to be better. And this is one of those moments for me. I'll be honest with you. I owe Andrew Wilson, and especially Rachel Wilson,
You know he's going to be sarcastic.
a huge apology. Here's why, and I'll correct it. At the end of the debate yesterday, the moderator asked both of us, say something nice about one another. Now, Rachel decided not to answer, and that's
We'll watch that part. Don't you worry.
totally fine. And then the question was pointed in my direction, and I didn't answer either. And I made a huge mistake. Clearly, Rachel has some good qualities. I think at tops of that list, what I should have said was, obviously, Rachel is really good at allowing multiple men to finish inside of her. So I'm sorry I didn't say that at the debate. I certainly should have. She's very, very good at that.
Yeah, that would have been good. This video is pathetic. This is like when you get in an argument with someone, and then a day later, you're like, oh, I thought of that. But you posted it as if this was cool.
And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans.
He just wants to blow all the Crucible fans.
A nice big wet fat kiss.
So yeah, that wasn't there, but I want to go back because in case you missed it, and somebody made a clip here.
And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans. And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans. And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans. And
Like, bro, you're take the L. Take the L, right? Exactly. Damage control, fail. You no matter who you are not going to win every debate. You're not going to win every debate. Sometimes you lose. I debated Jim Bob and I lost. I think I did a pretty decent job, but he clearly won that debate. He's fucking loving it. Thank you guys for that. But yeah, you just gotta take the L's. Take the L's. So the saying goes, women have choices, men have responsibilities. Honestly, it makes me mad for men, but it's true. Sorry, guys, and no apology necessary. This is this is what our life is. There's certain benefits to being a man, in the same way there's certain benefits to being a woman. We're different, and that's okay because it's complementary. Ty said, "I bet Brian's even better at that than Rachel." Oh, got him. Got him. You guys remember it defaults to top chat. That chat gang. He needs to file for unemployment. No, sadly, he's gonna be just fine. That's the sad part of all this. He's gonna be just fine because there's enough people that hate everything that the Crucible people stand for. And so it doesn't matter if he's right or wrong or this or that or whatever. People are like, oh, well, I hate her anyway. She's a whore. And like people are going to watch the video, that video. I should have said this. Never, ever, 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 ever post a video of you saying, I should have said. If you should have said it, you should have said it. If you didn't say it, you've missed your opportunity.
back to the draft, why is it that men have to sign up for the selective service or risk losing their voting rights and even their freedom, but women don't? Why?
Well, I just gave you the answer. As a
Did you though?
whole, in general.
So men and women are different, and they serve different
When did I say
purposes.
that they were exactly the
I'm
same?
not
That would
saying
be
you
the most
did.
ridiculous
I'm saying,
thing. I never said that.
Why should
Defensive.
women have the exact same political power as men when, as the anti-suffrage women brilliantly argued, they said, look, the purpose of government is to protect persons and property. That's the function
So the
of
argument
government.
is because
and women
when we're
cannot
when we're born, as on average, as I've said, men might be on average stronger than women. Because of that premise, and they have to sign up, women shouldn't be allowed to vote. I completely disagree with that premise.
Wow.
Okay, yes, exactly. Why? Okay, fine. You think that it shouldn't be that selective service gives you the right to vote. Okay, fair enough. That is your position. Can you back up your position? Say why you think, not what you think. He keeps just saying what he thinks. And he jumps from, I think this thing, and I think that thing, and I think that. Great. Think whatever the fuck you want. But you have to back up something. Something.
Why?
What's
It's
your
because
argument? I haven't heard an argument. I've just heard you go, oh, I can't believe what she said. Can you believe what she's saying? She called people a word. She said women should be second-class citizens.
I think if you're not a Christian, you're retarded. That's my
I
impersonation
think
of
you should give me an argument.
Yep, as I gave the answer, and Brian Shapiro means I said a thing after you said a thing. That means I answered. Spot on. I don't like throwing around dilly-dilly. It's too easy. But you guys are on point tonight. Oh, my goodness. Did you see the speed of that head turn? Woo-wee! Shout out to Bugs with another $5 make ya holler. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So very, very much. Said, the government is not here to protect you. That is not what this experiment is about. That is their stated goal. But, of course, the government lies about everything. But, yeah, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very much, sir.
Okay, well, bad impersonation, okay? Bad impersonation. I never said...
What? Wait, what?
She called people a word. She said women should be second-class citizens.
That's a pretty good impression.
If you're not a Christian, you're retarded. That's my
I
impersonation
think
of
you should give me an argument.
Okay, well, bad impersonation, okay? Bad impersonation. I never
don't
said...
have a stupid hat.
Bad impersonation.
Ha! Got him!
Now give me an argument, please.
Got
Do you really want to
him!
go there?
I want you to
You
give
want
me
to go
an
to personal...
argument.
Do you really want to go there? We're in a debate. She wants an argument. Yes, that is why we are here. To get your side of the argument. What do you mean?
An argument, please.
Do you
Give me an argument, please.
really want to go there?
Do you really want to go there? What? Yes, motherfucker. For the last 41 minutes, we've been trying. For us, it's been 3 hours. But for her, it's been 34 minutes. 34? 41, excuse me. 41 minutes. Without a single argument.
I want you to
You want to go to
an
personal
argument.
physical attributes?
I want you to give me an argument.
Is that what you're going to do?
I mean, do you want to have a modeling contest, Brian? I don't think you're going to win.
Okay, I don't think you're going to win either.
Fair enough. Now
Yeah.
give me an argument. Tell me why.
I mean, for me, as much as I said, definitely, unquestionably, would want to sleep with Rachel before Brian. I mean, what are we doing? Come on, man. Bucks again. Oh my goodness. Is that the sponsor spot? Yeah, grab this and then get your water, bro. Bubs. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this Republican rule, is anyone here happy? That is my argument. Is that the thing you're talking about with the gerrymandering? If so, then from what I understand so far, yes, but it seems like that happened as I was setting up, so I don't really know the ins and outs. But thank you very, very much. So let's see where Boggs is at, because we got a big daddy Funkmaster with 30s. We had 5, 10, 15, 22. He's got you by $8, but thank you so very, very much, sir. Again, the sugar daddy is the sugar daddy.
Okay, I don't think you're going to win either.
Fair enough. Now
Yeah.
give me an argument. Tell me why. Tell me how we're supposed to have equality between the sexes when one is expected to die.
I will tell you why.
Okay,
and I've tried to explain this to you. Okay. Women have certain things that they are better than men at. Women have certain responsibilities, like bearing children, if they decide to have children. The argument that you're making is, well, it's a choice for a woman to have a child. Okay, yes, it is a choice. I understand that. But still, my point being is that just because women don't have to sign up for the draft shouldn't be a reasoning why women should not be allowed to vote.
Okay, why? That is what you think. Why do you think that? I said he genuinely thought she was mocking his impersonation when she was mocking his line of argumentation. He genuinely thought he attacked his character.
Stupid.
Low IQ. Low IQ. Shout out again to Boggs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got FB in the building. Said Brian is a far leftist that calls himself an independent. I disagree. I actually don't think he's a far leftist. This is and we were talking about this a lot because I've covered him a few times recently. And I would call somebody like Destiny or Hassan, those are far leftists. This guy is the run-of-the-mill, basic bitch type of liberal. He's the default liberal, where he doesn't know anything. But he cares enough to look at the first level. If my head is the iceberg, he's up here. And so he knows about the stuff going on here. But again, my head is the iceberg. As you go down to the next level, he has no idea what the fuck we're talking about. He has no. And so because he's great with the talking points and the bullshit and the emotional talking points and all of that stuff, he can have a show. As I said before, let's not forget that this guy is the successful one. He is the successful one who does this. He is the successful one who thinks like this. And the people that watch him are even dumber. But it's not far leftism. It's not leftism. It's just basic, just talking points of the left that don't actually mean anything. The leftists actually care enough to develop an ideology, an argument, even if it's filled with mental gymnastics. We see that that's not happening here. He's not smart enough to understand why he needs to pick a lane and argue for that lane. He just assumes that, oh, the news people say the things that I kind of like, therefore I'm right. That's as deep as it goes. And it's sad. And it's scary. But welcome to the party. We also got Kelly Green. Welcome to the party. I mean, it'd be better if you were. It'd be better if you were, buddy. He said he just goes to emotional appeals, and that's all he has. Bingo. When you get into a debate about ethics, he just calls it word games. Bingo. Right. And so the leftists, they have they work together to create different structures of intellectual structures that hold up these stupid ideas. Now, when you actually fucking dig into them, they don't mean anything, but the words are there. I think this because that, and I can tie this to real world events. They're wrong typically, but at least the framework is there. He has no framework. This is the most basic you can be. And as Rachel said, this is amateur hour. I don't think that he would be able to beat the average politically inclined teenager. Let's just say 18 years old. Fresh out of high school. Into politics, but you're 18 years old. Even if they were both liberals, I don't think Brian could win. He definitely is a leftist sympathizer. That is for sure. But I do think it is important to understand the difference or to differentiate the people who are pushing for communism and all those things and the retards who are just going along with the bare minimum establishment talking points. They're not the same group, and they, at least the leftists hate people like this. Because more conservative-leaning people like us, we see this, and we lump all of them in together. And to some extent, they are on the left. but they're different. That is indeed a hungry dance. I'm just saying. Yep. In case you missed it. Did I close it? In case you missed it, this is what he
You have to
said.
admit when you're wrong, and you have to say you're sorry.
Yes, I
and
sped
try
it
to be
up.
better. And this is one of those moments for me. I'll be honest with you. Andrew Wilson.
Somebody else, tag Nessa and make sure she's live. Because it seems like she wants to be live. But I don't want to be like, get live. Because I don't want to be like, if you want to be behind, that's fine. But.
Wilson, and especially Rachel Wilson, a huge apology. Here's why. And I'll correct it. At the end of the debate yesterday, the moderator asked both of us, say something nice about one another. Now, Rachel decided not to answer, and that's totally fine. And then the question was pointed in my direction, and I didn't answer either. And I made a huge mistake. Clearly, Rachel has some good qualities. I think at tops of that list, what I should have said was, obviously, Rachel is really good at allowing multiple men to finish inside of her. So I'm sorry I didn't say that at the debate. I certainly should have. She's very, very good at that. And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans.
He just wants to blow all the Crucible fans.
A nice, big, wet, fat kiss.
It's like, again, like that. You don't get points. You don't get points for, oh, I thought of this thing that everybody attacks her with a day later. Big Mad is right. Insane. I said Brian's not made a single point. He stated what he believes, but not why, or why what she says is incorrect. It's just that it's mean, or he disagrees. Challenged in many, many, many ways. He said, to be fair, Brian did slide in Rachel's DMs and say nasty things about her relationship with Andrew. I wouldn't say anything nice about him either. Think about what state of mind do you have to be in to be like, oh, you know that thing that everybody makes fun of her for? You know the thing that is the first thing that comes out of a hater's mouth? Look at him. He's playing with his toy. You guys are amazing. And then sets up the phone. You know what? I owe an apology. There are nice things. The same thing that everybody else says about it. That would literally be like if I debated somebody and they lost, and then a day later they were like, yeah, well, I should have said Lutch. I should have said that Lutch is too short. Okay, bro.
Let me ask you, and I'm
You
going to
just restated the position. You did not give me an argument.
So let me ask you a question.
Why? What would be
because
the differentiator?
women don't have to sign up for the draft. I know. Look here. Look at your husband for.
He's
for
so
advice.
handsome.
I
I can't help it.
I know. By the way, this is. I want to.
It's rough looking this way. I want to take a break and look this way.
So you know that I'm not even going to go there. So he was going to say some other nasty, non-relevant shit. Listen again.
It's rough looking.
I won't even go there.
This way.
Go where?
Take a break and look this way.
If I was her and I noticed, go where? Go for it. Go for it. You think you're going to say something I haven't heard before? You little bitch. Say it. Say it with your chest. We're on YouTube. I need a bleep button. I need a, so I can be like, beep. How do I? Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right. Let's see. Nope. Censor. Okay, how does this work? Okay. So he's basically just some fucking that doesn't even know. There we go. If you know, you know. He's a forgot. This is the real Brian Griffin, more so than Hassan. Oh, the battle of the Bryans, the battle of the regards. Hassan should definitely be banned off Twitch, but that's tough. Who is more of Brian Griffin? Brian Shapiro or Hassan? That's going to a poll.
I know. By the way, this is. I won't
It's
even go
rough
there.
looking
I won't
this
even go
way.
there.
I want to take a break and look this
Yeah.
way.
I will say this.
Now, if you
Since
can
she
give
wants
me-
to
if
get,
you can give me
since
an
she wants to get
argument.
personal with me because she's been doing
He
that.
doesn't want to have to actually give an argument. All he just did, by
An
the way,
argument. You're
was restate the
you're
position.
insulting
I
my
don't
physical
think-
appearance.
He said, I don't
You've
think
called
they
people
should
retarded
because
for
I
not
don't
agreeing
think
with
they
you.
should.
And you're
I mean, the shoe fits.
talking to me about forming an argument.
Yes.
You've called millions of people
All you
retarded that
have-
don't agree
yes,
with you.
you're very
and now you're
outraged.
talking to us
You're
about
very-
how.
You said the word. You said a bad word. You said a bad word. You said a bad word.
handsome your husband is,
He is.
you couldn't be more insecure.
He's so handsome.
I will say this though, the
Look
other
at him,
day
he's so cute.
when we had our little, kind of funny, we had our little Twitter spat. She spent all day trying to convince strangers how hot her husband was. Little strange.
Woo!
Little
Look
strange.
at him.
Little
Yeah.
strange.
Why is that strange? What's strange about a woman saying that her husband is? I'm very confused. Let's just see where it goes.
Listen, I think if you're in a healthy relationship, you should think your husband is hot.
Okay, then why is it weird?
Stupid. If you're married to a woman, you should think your wife is hot. I just think it's a little weird trying to explain to thousands of complete
Weird, emotional argumentation.
strangers trying to convince them that your husband is hot.
Okay,
I don't know, it's a little weird.
Now, rather than
it's a little
you,
strange, that's
now,
all. It's a little
rather
weird.
than you restating your position of, I just don't think so, tell me why women
told
should.
you
No, you just
over-
restated the position.
No, I've
That's all
told you.
did.
All right, the poll is up, guys. Who is more of the real life Brian Griffin? This guy or Hassan?
You're not, Rachel, you're not listening.
They shouldn't.
Rachel, you're not listening.
I'm listening. You're not thinking.
You're right. No, I'm thinking you're not listening, okay?
Simply restating the position is not an argument.
Rachel, I'm not
Rules for thee, but not for me.
stating the position
you did.
over.
You
I'm
said,
giving you
"I
my
don't think that-"
opinion
Okay,
on
try
what we are
again.
discussing.
Try
okay?
again.
I've already tried. You're not paying attention, so I'll say it again, okay? There is no question that there are sacrifices that men have to make that women don't have to make. Like
Okay, so let's go point by point, sentence by sentence. Things that sacrifices men have to make, then you need to watch the Legendary series. I'm actually going to fucking pull, you know what? We're going to do this. I'm actually, nope. I get the right one. I think I'm, what, 4? No, wait, I'm 4 days behind. 2 days behind. Oh, okay. Well, I'm caught up, baby. Gang. I'm caught up with the Legendary series. So I'm thinking, no, we're not gonna have time to do that. But yeah, maybe another day we'll just go through, you know, what's going on, and you will, in fact, get addicted to that series. You chilling over there? You finished all your peanut butter? All right, we'll see if we get any more treats for you. I don't really want them because that means I have to do more push-ups. But we'll see. All right. He's a psyop or a cyclops. Oh my god. Lucky son of a bitch. You lucky son of a bitch. But everybody's saying we got 7 votes. Everybody's saying Brian. Oh, what a fucking loser.
that there are sacrifices that men have to make that women don't have to make.
Okay, men have to make sacrifices women don't have to make. Okay.
Like being in the draft.
Okay, like the draft.
I
Agreed.
agree with you.
Okay.
Okay.
However, there are sacrifices that women have to make.
Such as?
That, like bearing children.
That's a fucking choice for the 17th time! In the same way that voluntarily signing up for the military is voluntary, having children is voluntary. She's told him that 7 times. It is very obvious that that is the case. And yet, he goes back to bearing children.
There are sacrifices that women have to
Like
make.
what?
That, like bearing children and
But
being
that's-
pregnant and having
but
kids.
that's
I never said they had to
That's
do
a
it.
category.
That's the fucking point, Brian. That the men have to do it and the women don't have to do it. That's not equality. So if you're a feminist, then you're looking for equality. So if you think it's a good thing that women don't sign up for the draft, then you should not be a feminist because that would get women in the draft.
stupid.
I never said they had to do
Let
it.
me help this man with another logical fallacy. It's called a category error. We are talking about an involuntary thing, which people are compelled by the government to do, versus a completely voluntary
Well, we're going to agree to
thing that nobody
disagree.
even did.
We're going to agree to disagree. The government forces people to get pregnant.
We're going to agree to
tell women
disagree on
to
that. Do you think women are bad in the government? Do you think they're bad representing in government? Because you said that in your book, right? You think
I
women are bad.
don't think women should be in
Mhm.
politics, no. But
don't?
you still haven't given me an argument
Well,
for.
See, our resident lefty gets it. Our resident lefty gets it. This is why it's not as simple as left or right. It's about who's thinking and who's not thinking.
I mean, we can beat a dead horse, but I'd like to move on to another topic. Do you
I'm
think,
sure you would,
Do you
because
think
you
women
had-
are bad?
you just- I
No,
just
because
won
we
that.
only.
I did a video on that. And that was one of the TikToks. I got over 1 million views on that TikTok. And I posted it here. And it didn't do as well. Here, I'll try to find it.
How much time do you have left in this debate? There's a
It's like,
lot
God,
of
I don't know how much time I can do this. I don't know if I can do this anymore.
that we should be discussing. Yeah, exactly. 10 minutes more. You think women are bad in government, right? You don't think they should be in government. You don't think
Right.
they should be politicians, right? Why is that? Why do you think that way?
Because the purpose of government is for the protection of people and property, and women
Good.
are not able to accomplish that. Women, there's a
Yep.
reason, by the way, that
Yep.
historically women couldn't own property. It's because they can't defend it. So as a
Yep.
woman, if I owned like 100 acres of
Mhm.
land in 1845, how am I going to protect it
Yep.
from bandits, from marauders, from
I
people
hate
who
to
want to
break
just
it
come
to
and steal
Rachel,
it?
but-
I would need, you asked me a question, so I'm answering.
Yeah,
I
lady.
would need men to do that on my behalf. I think the reason that we shouldn't have women in government is because men are the only people who can defend the borders, who can enforce the law.
Mhm.
We've seen what happens when you try to put female law enforcement officers on the streets and on the border. It doesn't work
Yeah.
out very well. We need men, and we rely on them to protect persons and property.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Therefore, that's the task of
Let's
men,
talk
not
about
of women.
protecting. Let's talk about COVID for a moment. Female leaders.
Yeah, let's. COVID. Okay, sure. Tell me how
Why are
this
you
is gonna-
laughing at
'cause
COVID? Millions of people.
All right, hold on. Let's see what we got here. I think this is... Oh, that's not the one. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We know that turning up the brightness on a photo is a doctored image. That doesn't mean what you see in the image isn't in the image. The Hassan Cope. It's crazy. It is crazy. All I am hoping from this is that those of you who maybe aren't really into politics, maybe you don't watch live streamers, maybe you don't do that stuff, maybe now you can. All right, maybe give me 1 second. It's the bag kick, shot caller, the Indian Jesus. Oh, come on. Why is it not there? I definitely fucking posted it over here. I used this fucking photo. But in case you missed it.
In recent news, drama just broke out with Hasanabi over something that happened on stream with his dog. Viewers noticed Hassan's dog suddenly stopped moving after trying to walk, leading to some online accusing him of using a shock collar in the following clip.
America, Kaya, please just go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
My guy. No. I'm saying it either. My guy. I don't know where the original one is. Let's see, but all the fucking people. And so essentially what happened after he shocked his dog, he was saying, no, that's not what happened. Look at the collar. And they literally changed they looked at the manual for a shock collar, as he was trying to say that this, what he's holding, is a a vibrate collar, but you can see very clearly that there's tape over where the prongs are, and he cut the prongs off. So let's. My guy, I know this is what you're not understanding. I'm not arguing. So the person said that's been debunked as a doctored image. That the picture that I am posting and showing, I'll put it up here again, is not doctored. What you're missing is that the doctoring is not Photoshop. It's turning up the brightness, as you can clearly see in the photo. Nobody's hiding that. So yes, it is doctored in the sense that it's not the original image, but the original image shows less than what the doctored image does. not because it adds anything that wasn't there in the original, but it makes it easier to see. Notice how you're going to over and over, no, that's debunked, it's doctored, it's doctored, it's doctored, it's doctored. But you don't address the fact that it shows what it shows. And so, I mean, you know, I got the night up. I got all night. I got a stream tomorrow. I got 3 hours. If you want to keep giving me content, please keep going. But nobody is arguing that changing the brightness on a photo is not technically doctoring a photo. But if you are making the argument that because the brightness is turned up on a photo, that what is in the photo is not in the photo, you're dumb. You're not intelligent. All right, I don't know where the other one is. Let's go back to this. Yeah, the Dew Claw. Shout out to Box with a $2 mic and yo, holla. See, we over here give our puppy treats. Hey, come here. Wait, you want? They gotta see it. All right, I'll throw it back. You gonna come? Yeah, good boy. Good job. There we go. What a good boy. Thank you. And that was a big thing about the video. Like, oh, her dew claw got stuck. That's why she that's why she yelped.
After trying to walk, leading to some online accusing him of using a shock collar in the following clip.
America, Kaya, please just go. Just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
And so many different levels. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but on so many different levels. He was trying to say, oh, her dew claw got caught on the thing. No, it didn't. Even if it did, what would you do? What would you think? If something happened and Morty, and I go, bro, chill the fuck out. You'd be like, why are you talking to your dog like that? Dogs don't yelp for no reason. And he had a list of 10 different stories that he had, and they were all lies. There's footage of he wanted to have like an above, a camera from like this angle, like way up there. Forgot to hide the actual remote for the shock collar. So he looks up, he's like, oops. He's got food in his mouth. It's fucking hilarious. But he's definitely gay. He's definitely gay. Yeah, I'm a communist with Gucci bag. Gotta have my private cake. Gotta have my swag. Gotta go to Cuba to pepper the pores with money in a $5,000 outfit.
Come on, man.
Insane. Just for the sake of it, because it got so many views, I am going to try to find the original TikTok. But until then, let's dive back in here.
Let's talk about COVID for a moment. Female leaders.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, let's. COVID. Okay, sure. Tell me how.
Why are
this
you
is
laughing at COVID? Millions of people died of
It
COVID.
had better tie back to feminism.
Why are you
Because
laughing?
we're debating feminism, and
You
you're
think
bringing
COVID's funny?
up. I think it has nothing to do with feminism.
Okay, well, why don't you shut up and let me finish and make him a sandwich again and
Are
let
you
me
mad?
finish.
Are
No,
you
you're
emotional?
disrespectful. I'm trying to make a point. I let you talk. Be quiet. Let me talk.
Why don't you go make a sandwich? That's very feminist of you, Brian.
Reason why I'm bringing this up. You said
turning
women.
red.
You said women shouldn't be in government positions.
Yes, correct.
I am telling you, during COVID, female leaders were far more successful than men in dealing with COVID. Globally, women only held 7% of leadership positions. 4 of the top 10 countries that were run by women, and in this study, the death rates, 13 countries led by men, 8 led by women. The male per capita, 214 deaths per million that were led by men. Led by women, 36 people per million. Look, you could look up that stat. Now, why? You could say maybe it was ego. You could say maybe it was bad policy. You could say maybe it wasn't listening to experts. Whatever the case may be, the women that were in power in these countries led to 36 people dying per million.
All right, we're going to come back to that. I did find the video here, straight from TikTok.
For those of you,
and let's see, does it?
All right, so I did. For those of you,
does it show? It doesn't. It doesn't. Oh wait. Okay, so it doesn't show on here that it has 1 million views, but over 1 million views. I got 1 million views on anything.
Don't know, I am a professional dog trainer. Let's talk about Hassan.
So depending on what side of the internet you're on, you may or may not have seen Hasanabi and a little clip from one of his Twitch streams where his dog gets off of the bed and he gets onto the bed, barks at the dog, and then reaches over his hand, and then the dog yelps. And so it's pictured up here, and the dog is just there, and everybody's saying, well, obviously that's a shock collar. First things first, shock collars are not inherently bad. There is 1000% a way to use them effectively and responsibly. I don't use them in what I do, but they are an effective tool when used properly. That being said, your dog should never be yelping at the sensation coming from the collar. The idea behind it is it's literally supposed to be like a tap on the shoulder, like, hey, you know, you're not supposed to be doing that. That's it. Well, and that's the point of this video that I'm talking about. It's not the place command that's icky. It's the not willing to take the time to train your dog to respond to words and only willing to shock them. Morty has a place. Morty, I can get Morty up here if I need him up here, even without a treat. I mean, a treat will be helpful, but I can get Morty up here into his place without a treat. I teach place to my clients. It's not here, I have a space for you. It's A, the fact that I'm shocking you, and B, as you can see in the frame here, that's his main streaming frame, and he uses place to make sure that the dog is you know, in the frame the whole time. That's what's like, why aren't you in the frame? He doesn't care. It makes him more money. It makes him more money. The lowest setting that the dog can actually feel. That is the correct way to use it. Thanks, Destiny. And not as just a, don't do that. All of that being said, he's trying to give excuses like, oh no, I don't have a shock collar. Bro, we can see the shock collar, and we can see his arm moving to hit the button, and then just the general notion. I actually don't love how all gamer stuff is just like, because my new laptop, I don't want that shit, but I mean, I could turn it off, but whatever. I don't know. It's such a gamer thing. I don't like it, but whatever. That he wants that dog, which is an expensive designer dog, according to Vogue, to sit on that. Yep. There's when Kaya, the dog here, was a puppy, he set up a camera and put the dog in a little pen with another dog, and he was laughing when the other dog was fighting with his dog. But no, we would never shock the dog. At bed, if you almost the entire 10-hour stream every single day, you put the pieces together, and dude's not treating that dog well, even if we give him the benefit of the doubt. And he said the dog clipped her paw on something, and that's why she yelped. Then why didn't you turn around and see what was going on with your dog? I do live streams on YT that can go up to 4+ hours, and my dog Morty is right there with us. I've got a chair for him, but never would, number one, would I make him sit in the same spot for the entire time, and two, if he did anything that I didn't want him to do, I wouldn't be shocking him. And then third of all, and most importantly, and I think most obviously, if he yelped for any reason, I would stop the show and figure out what is going on with him because I love him. Just when you thought. And on top of that, you guys, if he did yelp and I didn't stop the show, you'd probably be like, yo, can you check on your fucking dog? But Hassan couldn't get any worse. The race between Destiny and Hassan to the bottom of humanity is still raging. But Destiny's still worse. All right. So for now. Let me send. Okay, so Box is about to drop a picture in the Discord. The link to that Discord is pinned to the top of the chat, or now it's bottom of the chat, and it is absolutely free. And 88% of you said Brian Shapiro is the more like Brian Griffin than Hassan. Loser. All right, what are we talking about now?
What? You could say maybe it was ego. You could say maybe it was bad policy. You could say maybe it wasn't listening to experts. Whatever the case may be, the women that were in power in these countries led to 36 people dying per million. By the men, 214 deaths per million. So if your premise is that men should be in power in these positions and women shouldn't, then what is your explanation there? Because if women weren't in power, more people would have died.
Do you believe?
What? Was that as retarded as I thought it was? All the way back. Okay.
That were leadership as men.
Yes, correct.
I am telling you during COVID, Female leaders were far more successful than men in dealing with COVID. Globally, women only held 7% of leadership positions. 4 of the top 10 countries that were run by women, and in this study, the death rates, 13 countries led by men, 8 led by women. The male per capita.
Oh, so our sample size is 20? Our sample size is 20? But women did better. The 7 women did better than the 13 men. Stupid. Actually, I think she gets, if I remember correctly, I think she does address that.
214 deaths per million that were led by men. Led by women, 36 people per million. Look, you could look up that stat. Now, why? You could
shout out to Sam Harris. If things were different, things would have been different.
You could say maybe it was ego. You could say maybe it was bad policy. You could say maybe it wasn't listening to experts. Whatever the case may be.
Maybe certain countries had freedom. One of those being America. And guess whether or not there was a woman leading America. Seems like that right there would explain what you're talking about. But you're too stupid to figure it out.
Women that were in power in these countries led to 36 people dying per million. By the men, 214 deaths per million. So if your premise is that men should be in power in these positions and women shouldn't, then what is your explanation there? Because if women weren't in power, more people would have died.
Do you believe in freedom and liberty?
I think I've made that pretty clear.
Okay.
Obviously not.
For those statistics is that women were notoriously tyrannical, like the Prime Minister of New Zealand locked down New Zealand tighter than a prison camp. And the fastest way to get rid of liberty and freedom is to put women in charge of the government because they overwhelmingly bring in tyrannical welfare states.
Dilly dilly to Rachel Wilson. Queen State, God, don't you know?
The government because they overwhelmingly bring in tyrannical welfare states.
I just gave you the stats of how they save lives.
Yes, by locking down their countries, by not letting people go to work, by shutting down businesses, by forcing people to take vaccines.
So first of all,
shout out to the pure blood.
You think forced vaccination
First of all,
freedom?
I find it repugnant that people in this crowd are laughing at the fact that less people died because maybe.
How dare you?
Whatever he's going to say, that's his argument.
How dare you?
Repugnant that people in this crowd are laughing at the fact that less people died because maybe you couldn't go to the mall, okay? I find that despicable, number one.
You were
number
one of those
two,
people chasing people around with masks.
No, actually, I was I was one of those people that almost died of COVID. I was in the ICU. Hold on a second. I was in the ICU for 2 weeks. I saw people die around me. And the last breaths it is sad.
How do you feel
and the last breaths that some of those people made,
so much
they didn't think that COVID was real. The reason why this is a personal topic to me is because I almost died from it. And I would imagine, sadly, I wish this wasn't the case, I would imagine a lot of people in this room know people that died of COVID. It was horrible. I don't want innocent people to die. Of course I want people to have their freedoms. Of course I want people to go out and be able to live their lives. The only point that I was trying to make was that women that were in these positions during that time, during COVID, saved lives, and they did a better job than men. Now, if you...
No, they didn't. They were more tyrannical. And if you are willing to give up your safety for liberty, you deserve neither.
I think they're woke and they shouldn't have closed and everything should have been open. You're entitled to that opinion.
How do you feel,
I disagree with you.
How do you feel about forcing people to take experimental vaccines?
I've always said that I never
Notice how he
felt
didn't
like
let her finish the question.
Should have been forced on anybody. I disagree with people that said that.
That's how it happened, you fucking retard! Well, this is bad that we force people, but they forced people and that's good. What? You can't have your cake and eat it too. Was it bad that they forced them to do it? Or was it good that they forced them to do it because they didn't die? Which one is it? You can't have both.
Okay, but these women that were in charge of these countries, and by the way, that's not entirely factually accurate. So let me ask you a question. Do you want us to look like a third world country? Is that what you want?
It is you, sir, that is espousing the type of shit that will continue to bring third world bullshit to America. So I think that is an official Objection. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. Do you want us to look like a third world country? Where could he possibly be going with this?
No.
You don't want that. Okay.
Explain.
Well, let me ask you this.
Are we still talking about feminism, by the way?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
Can you
Because
bring it
when you
back and
take
land
an
the
entire
plane?
society and you say that women shouldn't vote, women shouldn't be doing these specific things.
What
I don't
did
want to look like.
What specific things?
I don't want to
did
look like Afghanistan. You are pushing.
I didn't say that.
You are pushing a narrative.
So it's either
Yet another straw man and a false dichotomy in one. And it sounds like she's about to address the false dichotomy.
You are pushing.
I didn't say that.
You are pushing a narrative.
So it's either progressive liberal enlightenment or it's Sharia law in Afghanistan.
False dichotomy.
I didn't say that.
What do you think Western
say that.
culture looked like for all of its history?
Can you
Women
please-
can have plenty of liberty
We have like
and
5
not
minutes, right?
run the country.
Okay, about 5 minutes.
Putting
for time,
some limits on.
He's like, please let this be over, please, God.
time
It's not
constraints.
the same
Rachel,
thing
we
as
only have
Sharia
5
law.
minutes, so time
Well, you've
constraints.
spent all the time
In your
talking
book-
about Trump
in your
and
book-
COVID and all kinds
Well,
of
yeah,
crazy
because
stuff.
I gave you examples of women in government
And
that I
you've
thought did
still
a good
not
job.
made a single compelling argument.
Shout out to Matthew. Thank you so very much for hanging out. You have a good one.
Actually, I did. They saved lives, and obviously you don't care about that. Did you say in your book that Miley Cyrus, Cardi B, Katy Perry, Beyonce, because they stick their tongue out, they're invoking some Hindu goddess and they hate men? Is that why they stick their tongue out?
So this is what we call a non sequitur, because what he's bringing up may or may not be true, but has absolutely nothing to do with the topic. So he's trying to bring in to maybe you say this is muddying the waters and poisoning the well. Is that the same thing? I think that might be the same thing. But yeah, you're poisoning the well. Well, you said a bad thing. Okay, what does that have to do with her position on feminism? There's a lot that I disagree with Rachel Wilson. There's a lot. This ain't it.
They literally say in their songs
They do.
they hate men. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
You
they
talked
say
about
literally
sticking.
And she shouldn't have gone down this road, because out of context, that seems a little bit like, oh, well, you think that like they're demonic, and like they can argue, they can articulate that in a way as to why, yes, I see a Katy Perry or whoever sticking her tongue out, and that is, they have the argument for that. But he knows, oh, we've got 5 minutes, so let me just fling some shit so that she looks weird. That's all he's got. Talk about reaching.
No, in your book you said because they stick their tongue out. You think, okay, can you please explain that to me? Because according to your theory, Gene Simmons must want to kill men too. When women stick their tongue out, could it
I
just be
mean, do you really think Kiss is a good example of not what these people would think is demonic? Such a lack of understanding of anything. If you just outright be like, if you asked Andrew or Rachel Wilson outright, just be like, Gene Simmons of Kiss, more on the side of demonic or more on the side of God? In his heyday, not now, in his heyday, do you think he was more in line with demonic stuff or more in line with Orthodox Christianity? They're obviously going to say that. But that just demonstrates that you don't, it's not, this demonstrates that tongue bad. You stick out tongue, that means you bad. So, oh, that's demonic. That's what Rachel thinks.
Stupid. That maybe they're just doing it because they enjoy it, or it's something they do?
I said.
I don't know what this word means, but I know it's relevant to things. Hey, it's that look. What is it? Oh shit! Hey, he's doing it right now. He's doing it right now. Oh fuck! Where? Whoa! Where did I click? Wrong button. Okay. So I don't fully know what that means, but I know that it has to do with some weird anime shit. So perfect, right? That's what. A Hegel? Is that how you say it?
Possible that maybe they're just doing it because they enjoy it, or it's something they do?
I said in the book.
Oh, he wasn't even sticking his lips. That was just a perfect pausing moment. Oh,
whether they
He's
know it
got
or
a
not,
giraffe.
this could be invoking forms of ancient goddess worship, and they do in their own songs talk about it. That's not
So
really,
hold on. So because
that's not
Miley
really
Cyrus sticks out her tongue, that must mean that they hate and they want to kill men.
I didn't say that.
In your book, you were talking.
See? You said tongue, so if you think on the tongue, then you must be bad. That's what you think. You think tongues are bad. Oh, Gene Simmons? Yeah, I mean, that motherfucker, he comes down, he could lick, he could clean up his fucking beard. How I said as a dog trainer, I can say personally, wait, you're a dog trainer too? Did I know that? Shout out to the dog trainers. Well, I said as a dog trainer, I can say I personally do not need them to get. I don't. Let's try that again. Well, I'm fucking up all over the place. I'm gonna be a little drunk. Okay, as a dog trainer, I can say I personally do not need them to get dogs where they need to be. I'm not a fan of them. Doing what the so I think you're talking about the shot collars, right? That's what I'm saying. Somebody tag her and let her know. I don't know if she understood what I was saying. If she's fine being behind, that's fine. But I'm just saying, if she wants to be live, then somebody tag her and be like, I think you're behind. Make sure you hit live on the thing. Maybe one of the mods who just typed and didn't type that thing.
About invoking the Hindu goddess
Let me
because they
ask
stick
you
their tongue
something.
out.
Did you read the book?
That must mean I want to kill men too.
Did
I don't
you
know.
read the book? Because you said you weren't.
I read excerpts of the book. Sure.
Yeah, Chat
sure,
GPT.
Sure.
Because that's not what I said.
Oh, so what did you say? So what? So talk to me about women sticking their tongue out.
Well, just briefly, because it's not actually relative to whether feminism is good for women and children.
You're attacking
which
women
is-
for sticking their tongue
There
out.
you go.
I'm attacking women.
There you go. So yeah, so just. I didn't need to pause this. I apologize.
Goddesses, and they want men.
That is why Nightbot is king.
What I said. Anyone who's read the book would know. By the way, go buy it. It's on Amazon. Occult Feminism: The Secret History of Women's Liberation. It will
If I had
explain,
it,
though.
if I had it, I would
will
use it as.
Shut up,
explain
Brian.
how during the 70s there was a big goddess worship revival in the West that coincided with feminism, and that they do still now. If you go to TikTok, look up
Yes, queen.
the hashtag witch talk, and you will see feminists showing you how to perform ritual abortions, how to worship ancient goddesses like Lilith and Inanna, and they take it very.
No, I don't even want to. I don't even want that on my algo.
Very
Well, you
seriously.
really are
Do you
nuts.
know that I'm not nuts?
See, I told you. That's where he's going. That's his whole point in bringing up the tongue thing. Oh, you're nuts. That's his whole point. Character assassination and failing.
Worship ancient goddesses like Lilith and Inanna, and they take it very
Well, you
seriously.
really are
Do you
nuts.
know that I'm not nuts?
You are
Witchcraft.
absolutely crazy.
Okay,
Batshit
well,
crazy.
I'm not crazy. Witchcraft.
Sticking your tongue out.
Witchcraft is the #1 fastest growing religion among young women in the West. Did you know that?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know why?
So that's not me.
You know why?
That's them telling you that.
No, I know
They're
that.
telling you they believe it.
I am very very
Now, whether
aware
you
of
believe
that.
witchcraft is real or not doesn't matter. They're
Well,
saying
you know why?
they believe it.
You know why I feel that way? Because I think
Are we live? Did we get her? Welcome to the party.
most people that are into that think that it's inclusive. It's not oppressive,
That's
maybe
right.
like
That's actually
Christianity.
correct.
They
That's
feel
what
like
they
they
say.
feel like maybe that it's empowering.
So you love witchcraft.
I'm going by why I think
put the
Witchcraft is
link.
cool, you guys. It's very inclusive. It's very
Well, you
Put the link.
you believe in the Bible, right? And God killed 2.4 million people in the Bible. Is that oppressive? I don't know.
I believe in Orthodox Christianity, and I'm not going to get into a Bible
Of
debate
course
with
you're
you
not.
because
Of
it's
course you're not.
beyond the scope of this.
So
She just let you off. She just let you off, bro. Do you honestly think you could win a religious debate with a Wilson? You ain't that guy.
We only got a couple minutes
Show
left
me
here.
do you have an argument? Tell me how feminism has improved the lives of women and children when I just opened with all these statistics proving that
I'll
we
use
are,
your argument
we
because
are
I want to
worse
move
off.
on to one other thing, but I'll just use the argument that you used 20 minutes ago. It's retarded.
What's retarded?
There's a lot of
Feminism?
problems. There's a lot of
Feminism is
okay, so hold on.
retarded?
There's a lot of problems in
So
this
he
country.
agrees with
I think we all know. Okay, there's a
You
lot
didn't
of
answer the
there's a lot-
question.
I'm
How has-
finished. Hold on. We have 3 minutes left here. We have a lot of problems in this country. We've talked a little bit about it, right? Education, healthcare, jobs, debt. This is why Republicans, women, female Republicans, are not entering The reason why is because this is what Rachel is focused on. She's not focused on those other topics that I just brought up. I think a lot of people are. It's an uninspiring ideology that you have.
Talking about?
I'm talking about your ideology. I'm talking about your ideology.
What's
and the
my
reason why
ideology? What's
I
it
think you've
called?
made it very clear to everybody what your
Patriarchy.
ideology is.
Yes,
I think it's very
patriarchy.
clear what you think women should be doing. Listen.
All right. So again, guys, I'm in the process of figuring out how we're going to change the stuff with the members, because I figured out that a lot of the members don't use Discord, and a lot of people that are using Discord aren't members. And so that was my original plan, that you become a member on YouTube and then you go do that, but that didn't happen. So we were doing a thing where after the main goal, then we set an after party goal, and the chat goes to members only. But people didn't really love that. So for now, I think this is let's just keep this going. I got to figure out a way to give members a bigger choice in what we do. If any of you have any ideas on how to do that, that'd be greatly appreciated. And then remember, now because we have reached the goal, I see Box in the VIP party in Discord. If 2 more people join, then that kills we're past the 3-hour mark of the stream. So that means that I'll do my push-ups and end the stream, and we go into Discord for the after party. Additionally, if you're willing to come up here, I'm willing to drop the link and do a panel, but of course, I need people to come up on the panel. So, Bugs, are we here now? So get your votes in.
It's very clear what you think women should be doing. Listen. As I've said,
having families with good men who protect them and take care of them, yes, I think that's great.
And what if a woman?
Against that?
Absolutely not. What would you say to a woman?
Wait, what did I mention?
Having families with good men who protect them and take care of them, yes, I think that's great.
And what if a woman?
Are you against that?
Absolutely not. What would you say to
Okay, then what is your issue?
a woman that hasn't found the right man? She's in her mid-30s. What should she do?
Go to church.
Go to church.
Yeah.
So you think church will help her
I think she could find a good man in church.
But there are women out there, 30s, 40s, that haven't found the right man.
Well,
you just how does that happen? How do you say, I think, what do you think women should do? And she says, go to church. And you say, okay, but what should women do? You're the one who's been saying, I already told you. She just told you, go to church and find a man. Now, I might disagree with that general sentiment. I might not. That's irrelevant. But she just answered the question. Shout out to Real Black Betty. Welcome to the party. And I hate that redhead. Wait. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the way that did I do it like this? God damn it. Yeah, that's what we want, right? God damn it, hold on. Okay, ready? I hate that redhead. I'm definitely gonna, because that's one that I could add. Because even if there's an echo with like the fucking like that, I want to use more for when people are like fucking retarded. But the echo, that the beep is one that I think that I could use. That it wouldn't matter if it echoes because it's just a solid sound. But either way, thank you, Real Black Betty, and welcome to the party. And completely agreed with this stupid fucking ad again. Oh my goodness! Thank you. Morty's loving it. Adding more push-ups. Where we at? That's let me do 92 and 2. That's 95 and 18 out of 15. Guys, thank you so very, very much.
Is it that they haven't found the right man, or is it that they've been through about 50 men and haven't
You
wanted to
shouldn't
lock
talk,
any
you
of them
shouldn't talk
down?
about yourself like that, Rachel.
I've been with a handful, like less than 5. So, no, I'm
Without
talking
feminism,
about,
you would not
I'm
have been allowed
talking
to break up with those men,
I
right? Would
didn't.
you agree with that?
I didn't.
You weren't married to any other men?
I was, but I
Okay.
didn't initiate
100 years
divorce.
ago, you wouldn't have been able to divorce them, right?
I didn't divorce them. I was abandoned by an abusive person.
Okay, so 100 years ago, you wouldn't have been able to.
Yes, you would have. I just told
Yeah, right. She explicitly stated the numbers of women who got divorces in that time period.
you that in the year 1900, 55,700 divorces were granted to women who were in abusive marriages. So yes, I would have. And by the way, one more thing.
Disagree.
I would be able
What do you mean disagree? Disagree with what?
to be here without feminism. This is a very stupid, silly rebuttal. Yes,
it's not stupid
Mary
at all.
Wollstonecraft. Yes, the anti-suffragists were having public debates against suffragists in 1848. You dumbass.
I understand that.
So women were
So-
allowed to speak publicly. Women have always been allowed to speak. They've been allowed to write books, and they have been allowed to be part of the public discourse even far before they could vote. He is ignorant and doesn't know his history.
I hate to do this, but we really do have to transition. I hate to do it, but we do have to, as we are limited on time. As we've already.
And so he's gonna act like, oh, if I just had another 2 minutes, I would have won this debate. You're gonna end it now? I was getting into my closing. Yikes. Careful not to step in the BS.
She called me a dumbass, but okay, go ahead.
You are a dumbass. Oh my God, real Black Betty again with the big 5. Thank you. So very, very much. Of course, we feed the Overlord. Thank you. Said, bro, it looks like a munchkin in a fairy tale movie. We are the Lollipop Guild. If you guys actually understood how short I was, that would be even funnier. But thank you. Again. Very much appreciated. Real Black Betty coming in hot.
We do have to, as we are limited on time, as we've already gone.
She called me a
over
dumbass,
time
but okay, go ahead.
You are a dumbass. I know I just said that, but I couldn't not say it.
For the cross section.
I guess I can't respond to that.
And someone has to have the last word during the open dialogue.
Go ahead.
We do have to go to the Q&A, which I'll ask you folks to get ready for in just a second. But
That's
first,
that's $100, guys. Thank you so very, very much.
To get ready for some groundbreaking news from Farm Easy Bank, your trusted ally in health and well-being.
Skip the ads. Okay, so this is ironically, I want to see if you guys notice. So the screen goes black during the first question. Do you guys notice? Don't want to say anything. No. Okay. I'm gonna say. So we're gonna keep watching. We're gonna keep riding with this. Can you tell? That's all I'm saying. The screen goes black, but people are talking. It comes back real quick. But can you tell?
Bank.com/uncensored. As we witness this high-stakes clash of ideas, it's important to remember that the most important parasites and of auctions, rain fog, sand, to will interfere with those toxic and let them from you over to that. We're going to take your questions. There is a piece of tape on the floor.
Uh-oh. I recognize some.
Okay. Do you know? Do you recognize? Are you aware?
People on the line already. Uh-oh. Get that viral moment going, man.
We're ready for you.
By the way, I welcome anybody going up there asking questions, man.
Just say it.
Thank you.
I'm purposely not giving context. If you know, then just say it.
You stated that you wanted a physical like requirement to join the draft, whether they're man or woman. And so with that knowledge being known, if I was just a man, like at the age of 16, could I just like dodge the draft by eating a whole bunch of ice cream and dodging the weight requirement and requiring me to go to the draft? So
I mean, there are obviously
anybody
exceptions to the rule.
No, you said that the weight requirement, so we would know it, right? Which means
I was referring, right, I understand what you're saying, but we were talking about women. Obviously, this debate's feminism. Hold on. The argument is, right, and a lot of people make the argument, women aren't physically strong enough. Obviously, it doesn't make sense if a man eats a lot of food to dodge the draft. And maybe I misspoke. I'm talking about women specifically because a lot of people think that women shouldn't be.
Got him! Shout out to Everest! Yeah, guys, the guy with the orange background who's like, oh, I'm Baby Max, I'm Heaven Maxon! That's avarice. That's avarice. Now you're not going to be able to unhear it.
Argument is, right, and a lot of people make the
a whole bunch of ice cream and dodging the weight requirement and requiring me to go to the draft. So
well, I mean, there are obviously exceptions to the rule.
No, you said that the weight requirement, so we would know it, right? Which
I was referring, right, I understand what you're saying, but we were talking about women. Obviously, this debate's feminism. Hold on. The argument is, right, and a lot of people make the argument, women aren't physically strong enough. Obviously, it doesn't make sense if a man eats a lot of food to dodge the draft. And maybe I misspoke. I'm talking about women specifically because a lot of people think that women shouldn't be allowed to serve, right? Which obviously I disagree with. So what I'm talking about is the same standard that a man would have to go through. Let that apply to the woman.
What the fuck does it have to do with the question?
Does that make sense?
But are you talking about the draft or just voluntary?
I'm talking about both. I'm talking about both.
How do you get this? This is part of growing up. Understanding that the dumbest fucking people will be where you want to be.
Do you want a physical requirement for the draft?
If they're going to be fighting
to be drafted if they pass the benchmark?
If they are going to be fighting in battle, in war, I'm not talking about office jobs or something. You know, listen, I respect J.D. Vance. I respect his service. I don't like him personally. I don't like his policies. But J.D.
Oh, you know him? You like his policies and you know him and you don't like who he is personally. Or you just don't like his policies, so you assume that you don't like him personally. I was got to get to sleep, working early. Thank you. So very much for hanging out and those big $10 donos. Very much appreciated. We got the 2, we got the 10, we got another 10. Thank you. So very much. You have a good one. Yeah, the 19th. Repeal the 19th. I guess 42 is washed up. Yeah, bro. I mean, 36 is washed up. We old.
Vance didn't go to war, right? He was in an office, and I believe a woman would have been able to do the same job, regardless of her physical attributes that J.D. Vance
women
did.
To be drafted.
But
okay.
If they would pass that physical threshold, yes.
We must go.
All right, Brian, what's it like debating a woman where you can't just...
I said shit, me too. Shout out to Holly, a.k.a. Nessa. And of course, a treat for the Overlord. Thank you. So very much. I mean, yo, if you single, hit me up. I'm short, but I'm awesome.
It's default to asking to see your penis.
Wait, what?
Regardless of her physical attributes that J.D. Vance
women
did.
to be drafted.
But
okay.
If they would pass that physical threshold, yes.
So I think he's saying, I'm okay with women being forced to. Nope, doesn't make sense. I was trying. See, I think the camera comes back in. A camera comes back in now.
All right, Brian, what's it like debating a woman where you can't just default to asking to see your penis?
Is that a serious question?
That is a serious question. If you're not familiar, there was a time when he was talking to Andrew about trans stuff and essentially asked him to prove that he was a man by showing his penis. You know, like a gay. Hey, we got Ratty Gaddy. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you, sir. And guys, we are up to $102. Oh man, my arms are not going to be liking this, but my wallet will. Thank you so very much. Oh, it was Rob? Okay, so yeah. So Brian and Rob were talking about trans stuff, and he's like, "Well, show me your penis." I don't know the exact thing, but he asked to see his penis. You know, like a gay. Some what? What are we giving out? Play.
I don't even know what that means.
We'll go to the next question.
Very intelligent question. I would ask for a little bit more, but I would.
I bet you would. We need. Okay, what can we do? The FGOT word is becoming too much a part of my vocabulary. It's gonna slip. I need a replacement. What's something that rhymes or starts with an F that I can use on YouTube? I've been saying a forgot, but you know, is French toast gay? I mean, it's tasty. I don't know, maybe, but it's tasty as fuck.
Would assume that probably nobody's asked to see his penis in a very long time. Go ahead.
And when's the last time somebody asked you to see your penis, Brian? If you want to go down this road, we can go down this road.
So he's 16
Go ahead.
years
Go ahead,
old.
ma'am.
I heard you say
Folly
that
gut,
men and
folly,
women have
folly,
different talents.
folly glot. That's the okay. Keep going. I can. Oh, start the wrong one. I feel like we could do better. This is a good start. Let's see.
Some strengths. You said that men might be more strong than women, with
Maybe.
a couple of exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of hardcore modern feminists defend transgenderism and the
Mm-hmm.
right of biological men to go into private spaces for
Mm-hmm.
women,
Mm-hmm.
which can lead to increased risk of assault and abuse of
All right,
women.
should be right.
How do
10
you
seconds.
believe that this modern feminism advances the lives of
Yeah.
real
That won't help.
biological women
Mhm.
when they aren't safe in their protected
There we
spaces?
I said this on
anymore?
Piers Morgan yesterday. I've been very clear on this
Well,
issue.
but
It's a
I'm
good question.
I'm fine saying retard, but there's a difference between a retard and a polyglot. But it's got to roll off the tongue like schmaggot. Oh, maggot. Duh.
Stupid.
Maggot. And Brock Landers joins the Discord. And because we've switched it up, full access immediately, guys. Again, pinned link. It is free to join. Free to join this fucking maggot.
Protected spaces.
I said this on Piers Morgan yesterday. I've been very clear on this issue. It's a good question. First of all, let me just say this right off the bat. I believe you're a man when you're born a man. I believe you're a woman when you're born a woman. Now, I'm still going to call people he, she to be respectful to them. No, I think if you're, I'd like to
You're
see
gonna
a
call
study.
you're gonna call people he she's? Yeah, we're just going maggot for now. I like the F sound. So if we have something that sounds like maggot, like the F, that's why fuck. It has that fraggot. There we go. What a fucking fraggot. Just add an R there.
That says if you're a transgender woman, you're more likely to commit a crime if you're in the bathroom. I'd like to see that stat because I haven't seen that stat. With that being said, I can understand.
You don't think that just based on... Take the trans out of it. Take the trans out of it. Dark Diggler joining the Discord. Happy to have you, brother. Think about what he's actually saying.
No, I'm still going to call people he, she to be respectful to them. No, I think if you're, I'd like to see a study that says if you're a transgender woman, you're more likely to commit a crime if you're in the bathroom. I'd like to see that stat because I haven't seen that stat.
Let's think of it a different way. I think we could all agree, Mr. Liberal Fraggot, that there are men that commit sexual crimes in bathrooms. Over the last 10 years, the percentage of those biological men who identified as women over trans or whatever, has that percentage gone up or down? I don't know. I haven't looked, but I'm willing to bet everything that I made on this stream tonight, before YouTube takes the cut, that the number has gone up. Well, where's the study? Shut up. Well, I mean, not this time, but I wish that sounded different because that is a good one for typing. But fraggot is where we're at.
With that being said, I can understand how some women would feel uncomfortable with that, right? Transgender women should not be on the playing field with biological born women. I've been very clear on that, and I think I think most Democrats agree with me on that, but some are wrong that disagree with me on that. I think it's very unfair.
Then why did you even... this is what I don't understand. How these people think. I think most Democrats agree with me, but some don't. Then just say the thing. Why does it matter if other Democrats agree with you?
That being said, if we're talking about sports, I think there's like 8 or 9 transgender women that are in Division I college sports. I don't think it's a top 5 issue. I don't think it's a top 10 issue.
Not yet, but you're pushing for it. Yet again, we have the liberal playbook. Step 1, that's not happening. You're a bigot for thinking so. Step 2, oh, of course that's happening here and there, but it's not a top 5 issue. I don't think it's a top 10 issue. Fast forward, of course it's happening. You don't like that this is happening? You're a racist or a sexist or a misogynist. Over and over and over. You can't say in the same breath, this thing that I am promoting doesn't happen that much, so it's not a problem. You're promoting it. That inherently means that if you get your way, there will be more. You don't get to hang on your own failure. Thank goodness that it's not a bigger issue. Thanks to people like us. If it were up to people like you, it would be the number 1 issue, which is why people like us need to stand against you. You fucking retard. Oh, it's not happening. Oh, well, I mean, it's happening here and there, but it's not a top 5 issue. Of course it's happening. You're a bigot if you don't like it. Over and over and over and over until the next issue and the next issue and the next issue and the next issue. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong.
That are in Division I college sports. I don't think it's a top 5 issue. I don't think it's a top 10 issue. But I've been very clear on my opinions on that, and I think it's wrong. At the same time, I know people who are transgender, and I treat them with respect. Is it something that I would do? No. But I treat them with respect. I don't care.
No. Would I treat them with respect? Definitely not, says Brian Shapiro.
Respect. At the same time, I know people who are transgender, and I treat them with respect. Is it something that I would do? No.
I treat them with respect. I mean, is it something that I would do? I know what he means, but he's stupid for saying it that way.
No, but I treat them with respect. I don't care whether you call somebody he or she. That doesn't affect my life. I don't know why it would affect anyone else's life, just being respectful to them. But I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, what the fuck does truth matter, right? Biology is just some social construct, right? We don't care about reality.
I'm talking about like modern feminism,
I'm not a feminist, so I'm not sure.
Well, you're here defending feminism. How dare you?
How dare you?
Young woman, I'm not a feminist. What is all this feminist talk? Like, for real. Trying to cover all his bases as he strikes out. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, you got to pronounce the H. The H is not silent.
Specific, like.
Just like we're debating modern feminism,
Yes.
like modern feminism has morphed into allowing men
Man-hating.
to protected women's spaces.
You're talking about transgender.
Yup.
Be specific. You're
Yup.
talking about transgender women in
Yup.
bathrooms. I can't answer your question. Be specific.
Like protected spaces.
You're the syndicated radio host. This is just a girl who's watching you flounder at a debate. Why didn't you ask for that level of consistency with Rachel Wilson? Oh, yeah. Because she gave it to you.
Spaces. Like, you know,
Locker
you can
rooms,
lie and
bathrooms.
say that you think you're a woman, even if you're not a transgender.
Liar.
Well, here's my opinion on that.
Here's my opinion on that. Okay, self-ID is the most amazing thing ever. And if you decide that you want to go by this, then that has nothing to do with me. I'm not going to check your genitals and be weird, because that's weird. And you guys are obsessed with this. Let's see how close I am.
So I gave you my opinion on the sports aspect, on the bathroom aspect. If there's a study that would show me that transgender women are more likely to commit a crime.
Brian, what you're asking for. Wait. Before we protect young girls, let's make sure that some of them get raped. And then we'll do something about it. That's his position. I haven't seen it. It's clearly a societal thing where men go here and women go there. But we'll completely upend that. But I haven't seen any study that that's going to change anything. Fast forward 10 years, and there's a bunch of fucking dead little girls and raped little girls. I'm like, oh, yeah, well, I mean, according to the studies.
Stupid.
How do you be the stupid? Why should we have a speed limit? Do you have any evidence that going faster than 25 miles an hour on the highway makes it? So you want people to die or get raped. And then, when it aligns with what we're telling you is going to happen, you think, oh, okay. Doesn't affect you, right? You don't have a wife. You don't have a daughter. You don't care about women. You don't care about people. You just care about being right. Disgusting. That was the most disgusting thing I've heard from a leftist in a long time. Or a liberal, not a leftist. That's like for like a regular type of a liberal. That is the most disgusting thing I've heard in a long time. Well, they haven't been raped yet, so just let them do what they want to do. What? That is insane. Understand that that is what he's saying.
So I gave you my opinion on the sports aspect, on the bathroom aspect. If there's a study that would show me that transgender women are more likely to commit a crime in a woman's restroom, then I would certainly be on the side of not allowing that.
So essentially, he agrees, but he needs a source. He needs a source. Actually, they're all the fucking same. They're all the fucking same. Well, the doctor didn't say it. The professional didn't say it. A teacher didn't say it. So it must be wrong. Give me a study. Source? Source that men who are going into the women's bathroom are more likely to harm women than other women going into the bathroom? What? You need a study for that?
Stupid.
Do you also need a study to see that taller dudes fuck more girls? What are we talking about?
The idea that, in my opinion, a man, somebody born a man, would cut off their genitalia so that they can go into a woman.
You don't have to cut off your genitalia, Brian. That's the fucking point. That's the whole idea behind self-ID. You just say it, and now you're a woman. And now people like you decide, oh yes, you can go in the women's bathroom. So yet again, a straw man argument. Nobody is saying that somebody would cut off their genitals to go and harm women. We are saying they would explicitly take advantage of the fact that you are saying this opinion and not cut off their genitals because they know that they don't need to.
Women's restroom and committed assault.
Most
I'm
of them
not
don't get
saying you
bottom
said that.
surgery,
I'm answering a question.
Most of them just
I'm
wear
answering a
dress.
question. I'm not saying you said that, but that idea to me is a little bit absurd.
Oh, so I know you didn't say, but I'm just going to tell you that I don't really like racism. What? Yeah, I don't like, and you know what? I don't really like cats either. Do we actually think that if someone genuinely, as far as he could tell, expressed, "Hey, I haven't had any surgery, but I have gender dysmorphia. I was born in the wrong body, and starting today, I want you to call me Sally, and I'm gonna go by she/her." You honestly think that he'd say, "Well, I mean, okay, fair, I respect that. I'll call you she, I'll call you Sally, but you can't use the women's bathroom." I cannot believe that he, like, it'd be one thing if he said it on his own platform. Because, like, you know, he went back. It's one thing, because, like, you know, I'm in my living room. I'm the only one on screen. I'm just kind of, you know, in the zone. And so it'd be one thing if he said this kind of thing just unopposed. He got on a fucking stage on a debate and said we don't need to worry about men going into the women's bathrooms unless we have a study that shows that women and girls have already been hurt. Then, after the women get hurt, then I'll care about that. Now that is feminism. Shout out to Mr. Alley Cat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cats are gay. Cats are gay. Except for you. You're cool. Well, I mean, if you're gay, then you're cool either way. But cats are gay in the other way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just watching Brian Shapiro say, I don't want to stop men going into the women's bathroom unless children are raped first.
Saying you said that. But that idea to me is a little bit absurd. So
that's probably why she didn't say it.
I hope I answered your question. It's a good question.
I know you didn't say that, but I think it's absurd. I hope I answered your question. How could you have answered the question if you're explicitly stating, I know you didn't ask that or say that, and then finished the thing? Look how sad this man looks. Look how sad of a person. Ties that Brian thinks he reached hypergnosis from hating racism and misogyny. Studies won't ever be able to compete with his transcendent knowledge. Big brain Brian over here.
Hello, Brian.
Hi.
So earlier you were talking about, you were talking about economics being why women don't want to reproduce as much.
Well, I didn't say that. John Hopkins did. That was just a study. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I would argue that it's harder to create a business, which would.
Shout out to County Lime. Said, are you down for a quick debate? A debate on what? What are we talking about?
Drive the economy more because of Democrat policies with a ton of red tape.
Which policies?
All the permits and everything that you got to get for basically anything. I mean, if you want a shed in your backyard now, you got to go get a permit. Right. Basically, I see it as it would be a better position to limit Democrat policies, remove a bunch of this red tape. If you disagree, I'd like to hear your rebuttal.
What specific policy and red tape are you referring to?
Well, I mean,
which Democrat specific policy? Because it's hard for me to answer when.
I am not the right guy for that debate. But I am down for quick debates. But I have zero knowledge on this. So why don't you follow or subscribe or sub or whatever the fuck it is over on Twitch. And when we find something, then you can come on up and we'll debate. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. So please do hit that subscribe. And you know, YouTube sucks with those notifications, so you may as well hit the bell so you never miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again. You think of when I'm down? I mean, like, I have a lot of opinions. But like, you can't just. I mean, like, you gotta bring. If you want to debate, you gotta bring me a prompt that or a topic at least. Like, oh, do you like? I thought maybe you were talking about feminism. If you want to do feminism, then like that's relevant. I'm giving opinions on that. But yeah, I have plenty of things that I would debate. So it's not a matter of not being able to determine what I would want to debate. It's a matter of determining what you want to debate that I can actually debate. Shout out to John Castle. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. I hope you're talking about him. There's more source, please. That is the absolute worst way. The absolute worst way that I've seen this type of source, please. Source. This is the most disgusting way. In case you missed it, he said, if you can show me a study that says trans women are hurting women and children more than other men, then yes, I will be with you on not letting men into the women's bathroom. Not understanding, as a babbling idiot, that in order to get that study, the women and girls have to be hurt first. That's what we're trying to prevent. But you don't have a study that says people who are covering up their true identity and going into women's spaces where they don't belong. I mean, come on, right? Like, you get it. Do I really need to fucking lay it out? Insane.
Which Democrat specific policy, because it's hard for me to answer when you give me a generalized statement.
Okay, so I see it as a right to have a business and to make a living.
Democrats aren't giving you the right to have a business and make a
Google Brian Shapiro memes. Show me what you got. Drop them in the Discord.
living.
They're substituting your right by having you purchase a license, right?
Okay, and which specific policy about a license are you referring to? Last I checked, Donald Trump is in office right now. Republicans have the House and the Senate. If they wanted to change policy, they could easily do that. So give me a Democrat
That
policy.
would be a local
Okay,
policy.
so
That
give
isn't
me-
a president
Okay,
policy.
so which local policy in which city are you
Trump bad
referring to that you think they make it too hard to get permits to own a business? I've asked you 5 times.
I mean, he could be the other side of the coin of a Nick Fuentes or a Candace Owens. I've never let your guard down, but he doesn't seem smart enough. He doesn't. There are definitely people who are smart enough to play that game. I don't see it. I could be wrong. Keep your eyes open. I think you need to have yeah, I'm with you. A little bit more discernment to be that guy. He ain't that guy.
Respectfully.
The fact that
Wait, let's back this up. What is it?
that would be a local
Yeah,
policy.
so
That
give
isn't
me-
a president
okay, so
policy.
which-
He's like the president could change all of that now. Like, well, that would be local policy.
Local policy in which city are you referring to that you think they make it too hard to get permits to own a business? I've asked you 5 times respectfully.
Any city in LA. Or rather, any city in California. I've never even tried to attempt to build anything. And I know that the notion of trying to build in California is a nightmare.
The fact that I'll let you go.
Thank you. I'm happy to answer any of your questions. I just need a specific policy so I can respond to it. That's all.
You talked a lot about freedom and how she wouldn't be here without feminism. So, like, if you go back to the actual history of feminism, there's.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. This is the scary part of this. Every time we see oh, that's crazy. You can't do this. You're cutting yourself. You're cutting your mind at the knees when you say shit like this. When you just throw it out there. I know we're just talking. But if you're genuinely thinking, anybody who doesn't seem like they think similar to the way that I think is a psyop. You're cucking yourself. I know you're joking, but we hear it a lot. We hear it a lot with a lot of different people. Oh, this is a psyop. This is a psyop. This is a plan. This is a plan. That's cope to not have to engage with people who genuinely have horrible ideas. And so maybe you're joking, but there's 20 other people here who are like, oh, maybe he is a psyop. Maybe. But infinitely more likely, he's just a moron. And when we talk about battling this type of ideology, if we just brush off the people who are successful and influential, that's a psyop. All they're going to do is gain more influence. It's like, joke. But something I'd like to debate would probably be, do intelligent extraterrestrial beings likely exist in the universe? I would say yes. What do you say?
A big history in eugenics and when you get to abortion. So I just want to know how you feel about, like, if it actually was like feminism to the highest extent.
Hey, I do.
I wouldn't be here because they actually had a eugenics program that was literally called the Negro Project, and that was to literally eliminate people like me, literally black people. So
you're saying because of feminism, black people wouldn't exist?
Yes, literally.
Okay.
Literally.
Okay.
I want to see where this goes.
I'm not going to respond to that because I'm not going to respond to something.
Because you don't know how? If you thought this was such a crazy statement, you would jump on it. Oh, really? So because of feminism, there wouldn't be black people. Please explain that to me. That is how you handle it. I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
When I'm unaware of it, if you're saying because of feminism,
invention
an
of-
entire race of people wouldn't be here, I'll look that up. I'm not aware of that. I'll look it up. But
literally where
how many
abortion
years
came
ago
from.
are we talking about?
Huh?
How many years ago?
Whenever.
It would be like 1928, the
Okay.
founding of Planned Parenthood with Margaret.
Oh, word! Shout out to Spawnkeeper. back from watching The Boys, which you definitely could have watched after the stream, but that's neither here nor there. That is what I will be doing, and says the greatest. Word up. I didn't really love the 2-episode drop. What is it? Is it episode 4 or episode 5? But whatever. The first 2, they did like a 2-episode drop, and I was like, this could possibly go somewhere, but I didn't love it. And then the 3rd episode I really liked. I can't remember if there was a 4th one, and this is the 5th one, or if that's where it is. Okay, so County Lime said, do intelligent extraterrestrial beings, or is it likely that intelligent extraterrestrial beings exist? The universe is unimaginably large. In Cosmos, astronomer Carl Sagan emphasizes a key scientific idea: the sheer number of planets makes Earth unlikely to be unique. I was just arguing exactly this, not last night, Monday night on Speakeasy's channel. So check out Speakeasy. He will definitely take that debate. The sheer number of planets makes Earth unlikely to be unique. This idea is echoed in the Drake equation, which estimates potentially billions of habitable worlds in our galaxy alone. I haven't looked at the number specifically. So in terms of billions in our own galaxy, I don't know, but certainly throughout the entire universe, they specifically were asking me, where are all the people? Because I'm in these right-wing spaces, but I'm a non-believer, and so that's where all these conversations come down to. Like, okay, so if it was an evolution panel, it's like, all right, well, where are all the people? I don't know. Doesn't mean that they don't exist. Doesn't mean that they can't exist, and doesn't mean that our existence is anything special. Could be that we are the very first intelligent civilization ever, that it takes 14 billion years in order to create a Goldilocks zone for a planet to exist, and so on and so on and so on and so on. So here, I'll drop a link for you. Are you in Discord, County Lime? Let's do this. Speakeasy's done a lot for us. Oh, and the panel's open. So here you go.
Oh, Michael.
Maybe not open yet, but
Michael.
Yeah, head on over
Look
to
at
our boy
you.
Speakeasy. He usually opens up the panel after. Oh no, I think this is the one. Okay, no. See, this is when he fucking got mad at me. So his open panel purge thing is when he goes around and does different panels. I didn't know that he does that. And so one day I was doing the same thing. And did I drop the link? Yeah, I did drop the link. And so I saw he was on a panel, and so I hopped up and we were talking. And then I opened up his thing, because obviously if he's on the panel, then I know he's streaming. And so I had the chat open. I was saying one little thing here and there, and like I was trying to be on the panel, and he was like getting mad at me. And I looked in their chat. It was like, Lud, shut the fuck up! Oh my god! I'm like, yo, what the fuck? But he sent me his DM like, yo, you know the rules of my show. Don't join the panels that I'm on. I'm like, rules? Ninja, you don't make rules for me. You don't make rules for me. You didn't invent panel hopping. It was just a misunderstanding. So, I told him, and he did. He was like, I know you're going to say that you weren't following me, but blah, 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 blah. Like, why you got to be like that? Why you got to be like that? But we're cool. This episode has a lot of good cameo. Yeah, man, hey, a party is the party. Shout out to Sport Coat Lurkin. Welcome. If they exist, do they believe in God? Probably not. Probably not. What? Exactly, right? Exactly. All right, so let's go back into this and dive back in. I gotta take a piss. It should be Rob's turn soon.
It would be like 1928, the founding of Planned Parenthood with Margaret Sanger, and the same thing in the UK with the Marie
It was literally
Stopes
founded on
project.
a genocide.
Well, I'll look that up. You can find me on Twitter, and I promise you I'll answer your question.
I would love to see that
I bet you he hasn't.
response to that.
I will. shoot me an email. I put my email out there to everybody, and I'm happy to answer that. I'll look it up. Okay.
Great.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going, Brian? I appreciate that you said that like you had to bring up the personal stuff. I think that is true, and sometimes people don't understand when you're.
So for those of you,
Oh, got him! Got him! Oh my God, Rob Noor with mocking the fuck out of Brian in a different debate. It's not. He's not even part of the debate. Just the Q&A. And mocking the fuck out of this little beta fraggot. So in case you don't understand the reference, as said before, this is the guy who Brian was in a trans debate of some sort and asked to see his penis. Is very aware of all the personal attacks that go towards himself and himself and the Wilsons and the Crucible. With the no scope. Boom. One more time. Let's actually, he talks fast, so we'll slow it down. Normal speed.
Going, Brian. I appreciate that you said that like you had to bring up the personal stuff. I think that is true, and sometimes people don't understand when you're.
So for those of you who don't,
he's obviously being sarcastic. That no, you never need to bring personal shit into it.
Like you had to bring up the personal stuff. I think that is true, and sometimes people don't understand when you're.
So for those of you who don't know who this guy is, I had a few debates with him, and this should be a very
The great Rob Noor, everybody.
Yeah.
I was actually.
I was going to say it's kind of silly. It makes sense when fans in the chat try to ride coattails. I think it's a different way when streamers are like, oh yeah. You're talking about the so like, I understand. I understand where he was coming from. I understand that like people in his chat do kind of ruin the show by going up on the same panel, and then he doesn't get to talk as much, and he's trying to entertain his audience. I get that, but like I'm a mutual. All right, I'm not a fan, motherfucker. I'm not a fan of you. We do the same work. Like I enjoy your work. We definitely have a bigger platform and a more robust platform. Like I'm not throwing shade. But like I was like, oh, I'm gonna see where Speakeasy is going. I'm gonna do there, and then have his entire chat hate me because I want. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And then why would I lie about that? If he was like, hey, you know the rules of my show, I don't like when you do that. Then I'd be like, oh, my bad. And so for him to start the message with, I know you're going to say that you weren't following me. How can I? You're putting me in a corner now. Why didn't you just, even if you were trying to say, hey, man, you know the rules of the show. Why did you break the rules? Then that gives me the opportunity to be like, I don't know what you're talking about. What rules? What? Why do you have rules over me? And when it was like, no, I thought I saw you. He's like, I saw you in the chat. I was like, yeah, because we were on the same panel. So I opened your fucking chat, dude. And very clearly, what I was saying in the chat, I was like, why is everybody so mad at me? Because they didn't know that I wanted to do my own thing. And so again, I understand why you would think that, but give me the opportunity to either say, "Oh, sorry, man, I didn't realize it would be that disruptive." Give me the opportunity to say, "Oh, okay, my bad. I won't do it next time." Or the truth, I'm like, I didn't realize that was a thing. I'll try not to step on your content, but you don't own these panels. Fun times. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Look for a live stream, not for the streamer, but for the chatter. Yeah, I think we've got the best chat on YouTube. I might be biased, but I think we got the best chat on YouTube. All right.
Rob Noor, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was actually giving you a compliment. I'm sorry. It's difficult in debates like this where there's a personal nature and you have to bring in things that are relevant to people's lives. It's not really an insult, even when you're implying she slept with 50 men. I understand how it's important to this debate, and I
Oh my god!
appreciate that. So, given that, feminists such as Melissa Fabello and Caitlin Berg have written extensively about the problem of men adapting feminist talking points in order to harm women. Given allegations.
Wait, lose what? What are we losing? I'm confused. I pull everybody up. Y'all all special to me. Number one. Thank you. I love you guys. Dilly, fucking dilly.
That have been made against you of financially exploiting women and your treatment of Savannah Hernandez, who was assaulted by a man,
I'm happy to
and
talk
how
about
you
that.
mocked them. Do you think,
Happy
and
to
this is
talk
the
about
question
that.
to both of you, do you think that you exhibit those same sort of toxic behaviors of
Happy.
men embracing feminist talking points in order
Sure.
to attack women?
I'm happy.
Oh my God. So in case you missed it, Savannah Hernandez was attacked covering one of these No Kings protests by like a big ass dude. Brian had the dude on his show to soften. Oh, we're not violent people. I was just trying to save my daughter. Watch the video, and he just goes on. Oh, blow the whistle in her fucking ear, fucking and like exactly what you would expect. Exactly what you would expect. So everything that has been said here is a little bit inside baseball, but from James. James is what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Like he's always spiffy. He's always dressed up. All right, where we at? Did I want to? Oh yeah. So Savannah Hernandez got attacked, and Brian, basically gave cover to the people.
To people's lives. It's not really an insult, even when you're implying she slept with 50 men. I understand how it's important to this debate.
Sarcasm.
I appreciate that. So, given that, feminists such as Melissa Fabello and Caitlin Berg have written extensively about the problem of men adapting feminist talking points in order to harm women. Given allegations that
You mean like the transes? Yep.
have been made against you of financially exploiting women and your treatment of Savannah Hernandez, who was assaulted by a man,
I'm happy to
and
talk
how
about
you
that.
mocked them. Do you think,
Happy
and
to
this
talk
is the
about
question
that.
to both of you, do you think that you exhibit those same sort of toxic behaviors of
Happy.
men embracing feminist talking points in order
Sure.
to attack women?
I'm happy to talk about that. So first of all, I'll start with Savannah Hernandez.
You owe her an
By the way,
apology, Brian. And yeah, bitch made is spot on. Well, I mean, let's be nice. Let's be nice to Rob. We don't need to call him big boy, but he definitely brought us somewhere. But again, Rob, or I guess I'm trying to think if it's Rob is a big part of the Brian lore, or if Brian is more part of the Rob lore. Either way, they've had some interactions before.
I'll start with Savannah Hernandez. By the way, nobody's been arrested in that situation. I've been talking.
Yeah, because you fucking brought the suspects on. And we're like, oh, we're not violent people.
Talking to Savannah for 3 years. Never have I ever condoned violence or said somebody deserves to be assaulted on either side of the aisle. I've
Okay, but you certainly celebrated when it's happened.
said that on 4 national networks since that incident happened. I said it on Pierce yesterday.
Okay. Speed this back up.
My issue with Savannah Hernandez is this. And by the way, the worst thing I said to her was I called her a grifter, a right-wing grifter. Okay? Now, I also interviewed somebody that used to work with her at InfoWars, had her on my show, agreed with me. That doesn't mean that anybody deserves to be assaulted. I've said that over and over again. The family and the man who pushed her, which I know he regrets doing that.
But he did push her.
They've had death threats. There have been people that have threatened to rape the wife and the daughter. I've had.
Yeah, that's why you don't assault people, you fucking idiot. I'm not saying that's okay, but when you do horrible shit, people are going to have a reaction.
Plenty of private conversations
Freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences.
with them and their attorneys. With that being said, I've also said.
Why do they have attorneys? What do they need attorneys for? Oh, shoving a girl that's shorter than me? Got it.
If somebody gets arrested, charged, and convicted, Let the chips fall where they may. What I don't like are people like the Cam Higbees, like the Nick Sorters and others that go to political rallies and they're looking to get that viral moment. Now, do I know if Savannah Hernandez wanted to be pushed or not? No, I don't. But I
Talk about plausible denial. I mean, maybe she wanted to be shoved to the ground. I don't know. What?
I do know that when you go to these types of events and you're looking for that viral moment and you're not a journalist, that was my other issue with Savannah. Her first job was at InfoWars, okay?
Okay. How does that make you not a journalist? I think that would be kind of the definition of a journalist.
She's never wrote articles about anything. She's not a real journalist. And when you go around the country asking...
What is a real journalist? How do we define real journalism? I thought journalism was just reporting on things that are happening. And so she went to a protest and reported on what happened. That's journalism. Now, sure, talking to the dumbest paid protesters who literally just learned the chants and get their signs from Rise and Resist that morning. Yeah, lowbrow shit. But that's happening. So you have a problem with people going and showing that that's happening. But you don't have a problem with it happening. It's almost like the Nick Shirley Act. You don't have a problem with the fraud going on. You have a problem with the person who's exposing the fraud. Because that's not nice. La 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 la. I only like nice things. La 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 la. Unless it's Trump, I don't want to hear anything bad ever, ever.
people what's a man and what, by the way, I'm not a journalist either. I never said I was. When you go around the country saying what's a man and what's a woman, that doesn't make you a journalist. And by the way, any
what even was the question? I don't even remember what the fuck the question was.
Allegations that you've talked about, any, are false. And why do I say that?
We do have to wrap this up.
Okay, well, this is important.
This is important. This is my opinion on Savannah Hernandez is important. My opinion on whether or not a journalist is a journalist is important. I don't care about your event. I don't care that this is live streamed. I don't care that there's a room full of people that don't give a fuck about what I have to say. This is important.
I had a death threat yesterday where somebody said they were going to go, they put my address out there. I got into this business knowing, he asked me the question. I'm answering it.
It doesn't even have to do with the
Then blame him. It wasn't about feminism.
He asked if you adopted feminist talking
He made
points
claims.
to attack women.
So the answer is no. The answer is no.
Then just say that!
I understand it seems your argument there is you have to be careful with accusations or it could lead to death threats.
The answer is no.
You call Trump a pedo all the time. They just tried to kill him like 3 days ago.
Who's they? Who's they?
The person that was the anti-Trumper.
The people that, what do you mean? Who is they? They who tried to kill the president.
Yeah, will you retract you calling Trump a pedo and will you acknowledge that rhetoric?
What I have said over and over again. I believe, just like I believe with Bill Clinton, that both Bill Clinton and Donald Trump have probably did some horrible things to women. Donald Trump is also a liable sexual abuser. Donald Trump is also named 30,000 times in the Epstein files. And if you're going to say that I believe that Donald Trump may have done some horrible things to kids, then maybe you should call out the other side too. Donald Trump just asked for, 6 Democrats he called for them to be executed 3 months ago. Donald Trump is the guy who said, rough him up, I'll pay your legal bills. So if you're going to call out one side.
Yeah, and Biden said I'd like to punch. I mean, come on, bro. This is why I say that he's not a leftist. It's not that he is, he's not in that camp. He's not in that camp. He is the type of guy that he knows January 6th, E. Jean Carroll, 34 felony counts. That's all he's got. Because he's nervous. He knows that he's in enemy territory and he's not doing well. Nerves. Like I keep telling you guys, you think that a debate is just 2 people talking. And while it is 2 people talking, it's not just 2 people talking. He knows. He knows that this is not going well for him. That's why he fucking felt the need to cope with this fucking bullshit.
You know, sometimes in life, you have to admit when you're wrong. And you have to say you're sorry and try to be better. And this is one of those moments for me, I'll be honest with you. I owe Andrew Wilson, and especially Rachel Wilson a huge apology. Here's why.
We actually need to. I need to see what people are saying on this.
And I'll correct it. At the end of the debate yesterday, the moderator asked both of us, say something nice about one another. Now, Rachel decided not to answer, and that's totally fine. And then the question was pointed in my direction, and I didn't answer either. And I made a huge mistake. Clearly, Rachel has some good qualities. I think at tops of that list, what I should have said was, obviously, Rachel is really good at allowing multiple men to finish inside of her.
Oh, got him! Got him! Psych!
Loser! Beta!
So I'm sorry I didn't say that at the debate. I certainly should have. She's very, very good at that. And
so again, he had 24 hours to think about this. He knew about all of this information before. 24 hours to think about this. Then decided he was mad enough that he needed to make a video. Said this dumb low-hanging fruit bullshit. And then posted it. Let's see what people are actually saying. Oh, this is the original. I'll go to the original. Did he delete it? Oh, did he delete it? Oh, he deleted it. Yep, pussy deleted the video. Ah! Ah! Is that the video itself? No. Oh, man. So what is he saying? Not that I owe you an explanation, but I was the highest trending story today saying I apologize, which I didn't. It was sarcasm. What? What? No. No way. Yo, he mind fucked us. He said it was good that she fucked a bunch of dudes. But he was being sarcastic. I don't know how we keep up with this type of brain power. I had to report multiple people for death threats and sending out my address. I never apologized. It was sarcasm. You called everybody retards for being atheists and don't think women should be allowed to vote. You're both despicable people, but unlike you, I won't want any of my fans or followers threatening you or your husband. I don't wish you harm. You have a clan cult. Move on, sloppy.
What?
They did move on. You made the video. So let's check what people are saying about this one. Oh, so this is his own post. How many times are you going to make the same post, remake this post, or edit the post? King Cope, log off, take the L, and see the offline. Living in your hand rent-free. I bet you didn't receive a single threat. This is a classic I'm the victim here statement. For sure, you're retarded. We saved the video just in case you missed it one more time.
You know, sometimes in life, you have to admit when you're wrong. And you have to say you're sorry and try to be better. And this is one of those moments for me, I'll be honest with you. I owe Andrew Wilson, and especially Rachel Wilson, a huge apology. Here's why. And I'll correct it. At the end of the debate yesterday,
I
the moderator
wouldn't be
asked both of
surprised.
us, say something nice about one another. Now, Rachel decided not to answer, and that's totally fine. And then the question was pointed in my direction, and I didn't answer either. And I made a huge mistake. Clearly, Rachel has some good qualities. I think at tops of that list, what I should have said was, obviously, Rachel is really good at allowing multiple men to finish inside of her.
Moving on. Here's retarded clown Brad Shapiro trying to look macho. Oh no, bro, what are you doing? What is that? What are those? What are those? Oh my god. What a maggot. Or a fraggot, right? You must be a cult and death threats if they don't applaud you, huh? Here's a lesson your mama and daddy were too busy to love you and teach you. Actions have... Oh, shit. Hold on. Can't turn that one off. Okay, I'll take two. Here's a lesson your mom and daddy were too busy to love you and teach you. actions have consequence. Last night, you fucked around, you kept fucking around this morning, and now you're finding out. Sloppy, as in sloppy seconds? How misogynistic, not very woke of you. Perfect encapsulation of a male feminist. How can you call anyone despicable after what you did? Fuck me. There is retarded, and then there's you. At some point, you will realize what an absolute joke you are to everyone and how much they hate you. Almost as much as you hate women. Well, if that don't put the cope in copacetic, I don't know what does. Liar! Her direct quote was, I think atheism is retarded. Retarded. You brain dead moron. Equate an ideology as a person. Shout out to who said exactly that the ideology becomes the person. You were the only person to call someone retarded in that debate. Not a fan of Rachel or Andrew. But I can state unequivocally that she destroyed Brian, who committed multiple logical fallacies and demonstrated such poor form during the debate, evincing many female-typical tactics. I mean, we could keep going and going and going. It was sarcasm. Thank you for clarifying. All right, one more. Okay. Yeah, okay. Brian, you're incredibly stupid that you're actually pushing people further to the right. Like when the Democrats created the KKK to stop black people from voting. They realized most white people hate the KKK, so they started publicly supporting Republicans. Bingo. Yep. That's what Brian is up to. He destroyed himself just fine. Indeed, he did. Indeed, he did. Brian looks like a trans. He really does. He really does. All right, let's finish this up. I've got some push-ups to do. Reverse psychology. Definitely do not donate any more money because I don't want to do any more push-ups.
This is the guy who said, rough him up, I'll pay your legal bills. So if you're going to call out one side, you better call out the other one too. You're done now. You're done. I answered your question.
James, since Rob said that was a question for both of us, I just want to quickly say this guy who is the white knight defender of women and
I never said I was a white knight.
You want to protect women, yet your very first DM to me was asking how many beers my husband had to have in order to...
I did say that. You know why?
God damn. It's always the woke male feminist. How drunk was he to have to stick it in you? Like, I'm not a pearl clutcher. I fucking, you know what I mean? Who does that?
I'll defend that.
You can't defend that.
Defend that. And it goes to what Rob Noor just said. Here's the reason why I said that. She put out a tweet.
I shared a tweet.
Excuse me. Let me just answer. Let me at least defend myself. She put out a tweet, a retweet, whatever you call it. Doesn't matter. She has a large platform, and she retweeted.
Well, I thought you had a large platform with a syndicated radio show.
Or whatever you want to put it. A story about me with all the worst. My sister passed away at the age of 37. The person in this article, she doesn't care. Yeah, again, she doesn't. She can give two shits.
So I was laughing at a sport coat here.
Story about me with all the worst. My sister passed away at the age of 37. The person in this article, she doesn't care. Yeah, again, she doesn't.
No, we don't care. We don't care. I don't know you. You're just some guy. I didn't know your sister. Is it sad that a person died? Yes. But no, sorry. I'm not emotionally moved by you telling me that someone died. People die.
She can give two shits. I'm answering why. I'm defending why I called.
And she's right. If you didn't hear it, she said you can't be concise. You can't be concise. Everything is a fucking story with this and that, and we did. You know, I mean, just say the thing.
And she can give two shits. I'm answering why. I'm defending why I called you that. Why I said that because
There's no excuse for you to say
okay,
that
but it's an excuse.
Let's see where he goes with it. Let's see where he goes with it first. I want to be fair, and I like to call balls and strikes. So let's see where he goes with it first.
Call people retards. Get lost. Go ahead.
I'm saying you don't give a fuck about women.
No, I don't give a fuck about you.
You are a sneaky fucker, is what you are. he pretends to be a.
Oh, so we're not. So he just brought up his dead sister for no reason. I apologize, Jennifer. You were right. Sometimes, in the same way, we all want to be like, that can't be real. That's a psyop, right? I don't want to believe. I don't want to believe that someone would use something like my beautiful, beautiful baby niece that would use that in a debate context. I literally, for those of you who don't know, I literally had an Uncle Lutch fund. Oh, let's put it in the banner and we'll raise specific money for the baby. I don't know how to fucking separate that money. And so it was just a gimmick. And I felt bad about it. And so some of you guys already donated for that cause. So we have $100 that I'm going to put towards a gift for her. But that's called having a conscience.
He pretends to be a feminist so that he can get into women's
move on.
spaces and do
Move on.
things to them.
Please, you
Yeah.
defend to be a
We're going to go to
Christian.
the next
You're a fake
question.
Christian.
We're ready for you. Go ahead.
Okay, so Brian, we would agree that a man that turns 18 years old cannot willfully opt out of conscription, correct?
Yeah.
What duty to this country can a woman opt out of?
What duty to this country can a woman opt out of? All of them.
What duty to this country that can a woman opt out of?
Can they not
Without
opt out of?
consequence.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess nothing.
Okay,
Yeah.
You know?
exactly. The other point is we would also agree that men unfortunately hold the monopoly on violence statistics in the country, right?
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
that's probably accurate.
Trans woman.
Man, bad.
What is
What is a trans woman?
What do you mean, what is a trans woman?
What biologically is a trans woman?
I've already said, were you not paying attention? I said, if you're born a man, I believe you're a man. I believe if
Okay,
you're
so
born a
now
woman,
you
you're a
have the
woman. Another
statistics for why
question?
trans women shouldn't be allowed in women's
Okay, well,
bathrooms.
that's just ridiculous.
Let's
Hold on
fucking
a
go!
second, let me
Let's fucking go! Hell yes! This is empty and we are filling it up for a fucking dilly on that. In case you missed it, we're going to play that again because of how emotionally disgusted I was when I heard him make this argument about, well, if you can show me a study that women and girls are being assaulted, X, Y, Z, whatever, then I'll agree with you that men shouldn't be in women's bathrooms. And then this happened.
It's a trans woman.
What do you mean, what is a trans woman?
What biologically is a trans woman?
I've already said, were you not paying attention? I said, if you're born a man, I believe you're a man. I believe
Okay,
if you're
so
born a
now
woman,
you
you're a
have
woman.
the
Another
statistics
trans-
for why
Wait. Sorry. I missed it.
can a woman
Without
Okay,
consequence.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess nothing.
Okay,
You know?
exactly. The other point is we would also
Okay.
agree that men unfortunately hold the monopoly on violence statistics in the country, right?
So men hold the monopoly on violence statistics. Mr. Feminist is going to say, yes, of course. I mean, it is true, but the feminist is going to have no problem saying, of course, men are violent. Look at the numbers. Look at the source.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say that's probably accurate.
So men are more violent statistically than women.
Trans woman.
What is
What is a trans woman?
What do you mean, what is a trans woman?
What biologically is a trans woman?
I've already said, were you not paying attention? I said, if you're born a man, I believe you're a man. I believe if
Okay,
you're
so
born a
now
woman,
you
you're a
have the
woman. Another
statistics for why
question?
trans women shouldn't be allowed in women's
Okay, well,
bathrooms.
that's
Shout out to her. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Yeah, you don't need a study for that. You shouldn't need a study for that. But these people aren't able to think critically enough beyond, well, person wants. You don't want person to have what they want. You're mean. You're bad. Trump bad. That's just the level of thinking that is capable here.
It's just ridiculous. I can't believe people are clapping at that.
I can't believe people are clapping at me completely getting destroyed and dog walked by somebody in the a woman in the audience. A woman in the audience. Well, that's ridiculous. I can't believe we know you can't believe it because you're too stupid to fucking understand what the fuck just happened to you. Fucking retard.
Hold on a second. Let me respond to that.
Please do. Oh, I cannot wait for this.
What a ridiculous thing to say. So
How is that ridiculous?
So be quiet. Let me.
That was
I hear
perfectly
all the time. Again, the trans issue again. When we talk about mass shootings in this country, and when there happens to be a trans shooter,
I thought you were going to address the men in the bathroom. Now we're talking about trans shooter. What?
Everybody says, oh, look at that. It's another trans person. Almost like you're wishing it's a trans person. Less than a fraction of 1%. Less than a fraction of 1% of all the mass shootings in this country are conducted by trans women. You know?
Okay, how about in the last 10 years? I actually want to know. In the last 10 years, what percentage of mass shootings were perpetrated by trans identifying individuals? I mean, very obviously, this is a newer thing. So you would expect that between the 90s and the early 2010s, that there would be very small numbers of this because people weren't trans. And Mr. Alicat makes another amazing point here about the bad statistics. A high percentage of mass shooters are black males. I thought you were going to even say something different. The number of mass shootings that he's going to refer to, like school shootings, not like what they say, but the number of, like, we'll call them newsworthy mass shootings in the way that we think of them, because of course they 4 more people, blah 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 blah. But in this context, then how could it was? I'm pretty sure the fucking teacher from the White House Correspondents' Dinner broke the streak. I think it was 4 or 5 in a row. But what I thought Mr. Alicat was going to say is because there's so few mass shootings like that, that it's not representative of anything. Let's see. So, in the last 10 years, what percentage of mass shootings were perpetrated by trans-identifying individuals? 5,000. 5 perp. So, 1%. Okay. What if we don't count? Oh, okay. What if we only count the mass shootings that made national news? Because all those 5,000, there certainly hasn't been 5,000 that we've seen on the news, right? Because again, we're going back to the definition of a mass shooting being where there's a gun involved and 4 more people are injured. That's just a fucking Tuesday in Chicago. There isn't reliable data. National news and defined data set. Okay, great. But I mean, is it what do you mean? What can be said caused widely high profile mass shootings over the past decade, school shootings, there have been a small number of cases involving transgender perpetrators. But within even an hour, high visibility set, a small minority. Okay. By national news, I just mean it was reported by a news entity that covers the entire country and not just a local municipality. So, town or city or state relevant news that doesn't leave that region is not what I'm asking about. I think you can read the news, and if there is a report of a mass shooting that is not in the state or city, a mass shooting is not in that is being reported. All right, there's a report of mass shooting is not in the state or city that I'm in. That would be national news. And this is exactly what the liberals want. They muddy the waters, they poison the well, and well, what is a mass shooting? We have no idea. Oh, I know. That's why I'm fucking like I know you know what the fuck I'm trying to ask. Even with your clarified definition, you're still on the core problem. There's no clean, objective list of nationally reported. That's not. Yes, there is. What do you mean? There's no. What did he say? There's. If there was a shooting that was reported to a larger entity than the local municipality, that's all I mean. Are you telling me you don't understand what I mean by national news? You fucking retard? Somebody grok it and link me. I understand what you mean by definition. Okay, all right. They don't track media reach. Beyond local still isn't binary in practice. It usually Associated Press. Okay, let's just ask it direct. So has there been a statistically relevant increase in trans identifying individuals in the last year, 10 years? Or is it the same? Oh, yeah. I'm not giving up. You are going to tell me the fucking truth that the stories that we've heard, maybe that's not even representative of what really happened. I'm willing to accept that. But you're not going to tell me that I haven't seen. Yes, there's been a statistically significant increase in number of people identifying as transgender over the last. I was very clearly asking about the shootings, not just the existence of trans people. It seems like you're misunderstanding what I'm asking you, because you know that the answer is not politically correct. That's hilarious. Using broad data sets, total mass shoot. Again, we're talking about thousands, but we've already. Okay, we'll start there. Now I'm getting pissed off. So, okay, let's start. Let's go point by point. Of the thousands of mass shootings, how many were reported on national TV? Dude, I'm smarter than this fucking thing. You're not going to gaslight me. You're not going to fucking gaslight me. Yeah. Using the broad definition, 4 people shot, it has hundreds for years, 400 over the last 10. That's not what I'm asking you. Okay, how many get national coverage? There's no data set. What do you mean? Count the stories. Shootings almost received national media coverage. Okay, the ones people actually hear about across the country, right? Okay, 17. So there we go. 17 mass killings in 2025, 3 for 6 a year previously. Okay, convert that to your answer. In 10 years, total mass shooting, broad definition, 47,000, nationally covered. Okay, so we have about 50 to 70. So of those 50 to 70, how many? Okay, so of those, okay, so of those 50 to 70 mass shootings, God damn it. Of those mass shootings, so we have total national cover. Of those 50 to 70 mass shootings, what was the demographic breakdown of those specific incidents? And this is also why it is important to use these tools, even if you don't love, oh, ChatGPT is gay and AI is for the environment or whatever. You have to, this is going to become a bigger part of everyday life. And if you don't know how to use it and get around the bullshit, now we can answer your question. Could have answered it before, but you were bullshitting me. You were fucking bullshitting me. All right, so we're talking about the 50, 70, there is a solid demographic data on that category. All right, so 98% male, 1% trans identifying, 0 to 2 cases total. Oh, really? Oh, really? Because I can think of 3 off the top of my head. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you count. Fucking, what's his name? The fucking Tyler Robinson. So I'll give it that. Overwhelmingly male, right? But that I'm asking about gender, not sex. You see how hard it is trying to go around what I'm actually asking. You're telling me the sex, not the gender. How many of those males were trans? Nope. So you don't believe your lying eyes, guys. There has not been trans shooters at all. Well, there was 2, but that's it. That's it. Anyway, yeah, it's not going to give us the answer. Anyway.
Less than a fraction of 1%. Less than a fraction of 1% of all the mass shootings in this country are conducted by trans women. You know what the demo is? Usually it's young white men. You could look up that statistic. So I'm not going to answer any more stupid trans questions. It's so insane and ridiculous.
So I said if it depends on if you count Tyler Robinson. There was the chick that was in the school where the cops wouldn't go inside, and then there was the other one in I think it was Utah, right? I don't remember specifically, but it was so fine. If you want to say it was those 2, those were not the only 2, because I know there are others that I don't remember. So yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. If you count that, then that's the 3 right there, because that's LGBTQ. They're the ones putting that together, not me.
Questions. It's so insane and ridiculous.
So you've shown a lot of righteous indignation throughout this debate. Okay.
I wouldn't say that. I'm honest. I wouldn't say that.
All right.
I missed that one.
So you've shown a lot of righteous indignation throughout this debate. Okay.
I wouldn't say that. I'm honest. I wouldn't say that.
All right,
I'm shooting it right back at her. I wouldn't say that.
So again, I'm honest. I believe that I've been fair.
It's my opinion.
I'm not a saint.
Right.
I never claimed I was.
So Andrew has an argument where he talks about women had influence before they had the right to vote, universal suffrage, and he has an argument. He positions it as they got the temperance movement passed. I'm gonna just do a little twist for you.
Right, that's what ChatGPT is hanging on. Like, well, no, that's a man. That's a man, though.
They also wrote a book. Harriet Beecher Stowe wrote a book called Uncle Tom's Cabin. and helped propel the abolition of slavery, which you somehow thought still existed 50 years ago.
I have to press you to a question.
Okay. The question is, how do you answer that question? Where women had influence, right? They didn't have universal suffrage.
I'm with you on the, well, I think a tie that matched, because it seems, because they're talking about the white suit. Because James always is dressed to the nines. But I'm not feeling this, but not because like the only thing is the like white shirt and like the eggshell white jacket. I think if it was all white, that would be great. Or if he had like a cream eggshell whatever colored shirt, that'll be fine. But a little bit of clash there. Just my personal humble opinion. Is that a hungry dance? That might be a hungry dance. Please don't be hungry. Do not make me do any more push-ups.
But they were still put on a pedestal, and they were able to influence society and help get the abolition of slavery passed.
Yeah, I thought that was Abraham Lincoln. Am I wrong on that?
That was a war, right?
Yeah.
But there was two different.
So women ended slavery.
Women helped move the abolition movement. You know, there's an abolition.
I understand
right?
that, but you're making the case that that's a bad thing. I'm trying to understand.
He's saying women had a voice without suffrage.
Yeah, they still had a voice. They were put on a pedestal.
They didn't need political equality in order to
I love how it's one fucking sentence. Women had a voice without suffrage.
have an effect.
So what's your question then?
The question is, women could still have influence without having suffrage.
Well, yeah,
That's not a question.
That's kind of what we want in society, right?
Yeah, I think that's what I want.
That's what you want? You want women to have influence without suffrage? Okay, debate over. Rachel wins.
Yeah.
I don't want women to suffer. I'm trying to understand what.
This next moment. This is a crucial moment. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This is a pivotal moment. Because that's a funny joke. If he's joking. But it doesn't seem like he's joking. He listened enough to hear the word suffrage. This is a political commentator who either is making a well-timed, tongue-in-cheek joke about suffering and suffrage, or he's a fucking retard who doesn't understand what suffrage even means. Syndicated radio host. I don't want women to suffer. I'm trying to understand. Please let this be a joke. I will dilly-dilly the fuck out of this man if this is a joke. This cannot be serious. There is no way.
Yeah, I think that's what I want. Yeah.
I don't want women to suffer. I'm trying to understand what the question is.
Oh, wow. Very clever.
Go ahead, sir.
I don't know. We're going to put it to a poll.
All right. I'm a Hindu, so I.
By the way, I'm very aware that everybody in this room disagrees with me, but that doesn't stop me from coming here.
Funny because
And
in DMs you said that you were going to sell at least as many tickets as me.
Syndicated radio host has nobody there.
see that DM. I don't remember saying that.
You said.
Go ahead.
I don't remember.
We'll see about that. I think.
Yeah, I
plenty
never
of
said I was
people
going
are
to sell as many
buy
tickets as
for
you.
me.
I never said that.
Wait, well, fuck. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, suffrage.
So I'm a Hindu.
This is why people don't want to debate you.
All right, we do
Go
have
ahead.
the next question.
People do want to debate her.
I'm a Hindu. I really do believe in like gods and goddesses too. So why do you think mocking other religions is a good thing about
No,
feminism?
I wasn't mocking other. Okay, so give me the statement that I made. Mocking other religions.
So like when you in your own debate, in this debate you were talking about like she said in her book about like there's.
All right, hit the poll, guys. Hit the poll. Was he joking about suffrage? Because she said, "Oh, that's a cute little joke." But I mean, it was a cute little joke if it was that. But it seemed like he didn't know at all what the fuck suffrage meant. Like, yeah, I don't want women suffering. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. What do you guys think?
Your own debate in this debate you were talking about like she said in her book about like there's women like mocking about like Hindu gods.
Yeah. I was mocking her. I wasn't mocking religion in general. Let me be very clear. I'll clear this up for you. I believe everybody has the right to believe in whatever you want to believe in, you can believe in. My problem with religion in general terms is that too many people like Rachel push their beliefs on other people, and if they don't believe in what she believes in her God, she calls people retarded. I want you to believe in what you want to believe in, and you have that right to do that. I would never want to take that right away from you. I don't care what religion you guys could believe in the tooth fairy if you want. You have the right to freedom of religion. I would never want to take that away from you.
What's wrong with believing in the tooth fairy? Shout out to Real Black Betty. Said Brian likes polls. I bet he fucking does. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So very, very much. You got it all. There you go. Take it all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So very, very much adding yet another push-up to the end of the stream. We're getting there, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So very, very much.
Believe in the tooth fairy if you want. You have the right to freedom of religion. I would never want to take that away from you, sir. I've been very clear on that.
I think this is going to be our last question we can take.
Mr. Shapiro and Ms. Wilson, can you each say something kind to each other?
That's the best question. Go ahead, Rachel, you first.
And remember what he actually said. In case you missed it.
You know, sometimes in life, you have to admit when you're wrong. And you have to say you're sorry and try to be better. And this is one of those moments for me, I'll be honest with you. I owe Andrew Wilson, and especially Rachel Wilson, a huge apology. Here's why, and I'll correct it. At the end of the debate yesterday, the moderator asked both of us, say something nice about one another. Now, Rachel decided not to answer, and that's totally fine. And then the question was pointed in my direction, and I didn't answer either. And I made a huge mistake. Clearly, Rachel has some good qualities. I think at tops of that list, what I should have said was, obviously, Rachel is really good at allowing multiple men to finish inside of her. So I'm sorry I didn't say that at the debate. I certainly should have. She's very, very good at that. And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans a nice, big, wet, fat kiss.
Wait, what did you say?
All the Crucible fans get that. And I just want to blow all the Crucible fans.
Oh, bro! Best question. Best question. But I need 24 hours to answer and do it sarcastically, and I need to tell everybody that I'm being sarcastic. I'm a gay fish, said Brian.
Yeah. Well, here's what I would say.
Here's what I would say, that Rachel Wilson is such...
I'm not surprised she would say that. Because before we were in the green room,
Remember, we're asking for something kind.
I know. Before we were in the green room, I said, hey, I'd love to shake their hands. I'm happy, even though obviously we have our personal grievances, which I think both of us would agree. I was happy to shake their hands and be professional. I said, hey, have them come in. Love to say hello to them and be kind. They declined. I was trying to be professional. But I will say this.
Loser! Yeah, they don't like you. It's not like after my debate with Andrew and Rachel Wilson at a debate con, where it was contentious, we sat and had lunch together. I mean, it wasn't just us. It was, it was a big round table. There's a bunch of people there. But, it was me, Jake Rattlesnake, Andrew, and Rachel. I think Rob might have been there. I didn't know Rob at that time. But I know now. And they were fine.
You're an opinion.
Just to clarify, Rachel wasn't here yet when.
Okay, well, whatever. That's Andrew was here. You said he was in the other room, right?
Andrew was here.
Okay, and I said,
Sparko, relax, brother. We're all. Nobody's out of anything. I'll let you know if you're breaking rules or anything. If somebody doesn't want to talk, then somebody doesn't talk. We're good. Just hang out and enjoy the conversation.
They're both welcome to come in, and I'm happy to say hello to them.
What's your nice thing you want to say about Rachel?
Gonna have to think about this. Give me 10 seconds here.
More like 24 hours.
I owe nothing and no respect to a person who's going to publicly try to accuse me of believing things I don't believe, saying things I don't say, and being promiscuous, which I've never been in my life.
Okay. So.
Now, do we believe that? But, I mean, bars. I'm not shaking your hand. When you bring the personal stuff in, as Rob said, sometimes you've got to.
Let's not pretend there's a pretense of professional decorum here, because
What was
there's
the
just
question?
not.
Was the question say something nice about one another or attack?
Something nice about each other.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
I
go to the next
decline.
question.
I decline.
Good.
Actually, that is all we have for Q&A. I do want to make sure that we get the closings in, so we do actually have to jump into the closings.
Okay,
These
I
are
haven't heard
3-minute time sections. I
haven't heard anything about these closings. So we're going in blind, baby. It's your last chance to get in those donos to make me do more push-ups. Guys, I'm so fucking puny. I'm puny as shit. I need your help. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Timer's set for you. And Brian.
You want me to go first again?
Yes. In each case, you'll be going first. The floor is all yours, Brian.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I do a lot of shows that are way far to the right. I'm happy to do them, regardless of whether people agree or disagree. But I'm going to talk about something now very serious. And it's an emotional thing.
My emotions are very serious.
And when I was doing debate prep for this debate, I learned of a horrible story that I am very sad to hear. That you had lost your 10-year-old son in a car accident, and my condolences.
Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are... I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess let's continue. That is insane. That is insane. After she just... Let's all remember, I don't really like the Wilsons. I have very many disagreements with them. But I'm not that. If you're that, you're a shitty person. I think it's just that simple.
To your family, it's awful. And unfortunately, we have something like that in common, Rachel. And I am truly sorry that happened to you. I wouldn't wish that upon.
Oh, the sister's coming back. Sister's coming back. He tried to squeeze her in there before, but it didn't work. So now.
Anybody. When I was 12 years old, my whole family got into a very serious car accident. I lost my grandmother. It's the reason why my sister passed away a few years ago, because of her injuries.
And now you're going to fucking cry.
I learned at a very young age.
Now you're going to cry like a fucking faggot. You're going to cry like a fucking faggot because you lost the debate and you're using your dead sister and her dead son to try to win points. Where is Box? This is the ickiest shit that's ever on my fucking channel. Where's Box when you need him? Where's Box when you need him? He said he was kind of drunk before, so he was probably sleeping. Or he's just still listening. And if you're listening, Box, this is icky.
Lost my grandmother. It's the reason why my sister passed away a few years ago, because of her injuries. And I learned at a very young age how precious life is. What does this have to do with feminism?
Nothing!
Really short. And again, I say again, how sorry I am that your family had to go through that. It's horrible. And the reason why I talk about how short life is, I don't want to tell you guys what to do. I don't want to tell you guys that you can't vote because you're poor. I don't want to tell you guys that you can't be in the workplace. If you want to be a doctor,
you must be fun at party. Like, where are you at? You seem like the person that I want to hang out with. So, like,
or a lawyer, or a stay-at-home mom with kids. I think that's all great. I don't want to tell you what to do. When I was 14 years old,
here goes the after-school special. You can do whatever you want.
I said, Dad, I want to be like that. I want to be on the radio one day. And
I did it. I did it myself. I didn't have to call anybody nappy-headed host, but I did it myself. And I did it for my sister in the same way that I did it for your dead son. Remember your son that died? Your son that died? You remember him? I'm doing this for that, for him, for you, for that, for you. That's what I'm doing. I'm Brian Shapiro.
My family supported me, and I had to work really fucking hard, pardon my French, to get to where I am, to be able to even do something like this, to be
then stop promoting anti-family shit.
Able to go on Pierce Morgan, to be able to do those things, and I'm very humbled by that. But it wasn't because I'm a guy.
Excuse me.
It wasn't because I'm a male. It's because I worked my ass off, which I'm still doing every day.
Wait. We gotta.
And if a woman listens to their dad growing up, and
what face should we do? Let's do. No, like, oh, come on, really? Oh, we are gonna love this one on New Year's. You'll be like, remember that guy? Or maybe, I mean, Sporko doesn't seem like the type to stick around, but hey, we'll have a good laugh on New Year's if you're still here.
Every day. And if a woman listens to their dad growing up and they want to be a radio host, or they want to be a doctor or a nurse,
Well, but listening to your doing what your dad wants is the patriarchy, which would be anti-feminist.
Or maybe they're poor, but they're still involved in politics and they want to vote. I say, do what makes you happy. Live your life. Don't listen to somebody, no matter what religion they are or who they are, tell you what to do with your life.
As he tells you what to do with your life. So remember, we were talking about the irony of a woman telling a man about feminism? How about the irony and hypocrisy of this bullshit?
I'm doing what I'm doing now because I worked hard. It has nothing to do with my gender or because I'm a woman. We all have tragedies in life, and I'm sorry.
I mean, hey, at least he admitted it. At least he admitted it.
Gender or because I'm a woman.
Challenge accepted.
We all have tragedies in life, and I'm sorry for yours. And I wish we didn't have that in common because it's awful. Don't let other people tell you what to do. I know there's a lot of people in this crowd that probably
Don't do what I'm telling. You can't make this shit up, dude. The lack of self-awareness is I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It is so stupid that, like, is anybody not aware of how retarded this guy is? I'm trying to break it up and add my commentary and not be copyright. I don't know what to say. He's so fucking stupid.
Don't let other people tell you what to do. I know there's a lot of people in this crowd that probably disagree.
That's telling someone what to do. Saying don't let people tell you what to do, that's telling people what to do.
Agree with a lot of what I said today. And listen, that's okay. We have the freedom to agree or disagree with people. That's what makes this country great. But we're all human beings.
So feminism, though.
Not perfect. I make plenty of mistakes.
You don't say. You don't say.
I made plenty of mistakes in my life, and I probably said things in my life that I regret.
Probably. But we know you didn't regret the fucking thing about dudes dumping in your debate opponent because you sat on that for 24 hours.
But I own it. And so thank you all for being here. 5 seconds. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, James. Thank you, everybody, for...
I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep trying. But this is a level of stupidity that I have not encountered in a long time.
For coming out. I appreciate it. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I love having good debates, and I appreciate
You wouldn't have it any other way? This is what we're talking about. When we just are, like, you're just saying things. I appreciate you guys. I think this was a good event, and, you know, I hope to have you back. And blah, blah. You're just saying things. You don't mean that. That doesn't apply to the situation. What are you doing? This is your livelihood. This is your reputation.
We could go over to Rachel for her 3-minute closing as well. The floor is yours, Rachel.
Very disappointing. We had no arguments from Brian whatsoever for why we should believe that feminism has been beneficial for women and children. He wasn't able to provide any data, any sort of measurement whatsoever to show that, hey, before feminism, this was what happened, and after feminism, this is what we got. We didn't get any of that. What we got was a whole bunch of logical fallacies and
Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, it's close. It's close. I'm going to keep it up. We got 6 votes. I want 3 more. Can we get 3 more votes? Was Brian joking about suffrage? There's 1. There's a 1. Let's get to 9 votes. I'm not even saying 10. 9 votes.
Person who doesn't understand what an argument is or how to debate. I'm going to list them off quickly, but join in the comments on the live stream if you caught more of these than I did. These were just some of the fallacies that we witnessed tonight from Brian. Non sequitur, argument from incredulity, straw man, ad hominem, category error.
I can go through all of these. So we'll go.
Argument
non sequitur means saying something that is not relevant. Lots of that.
From incredulity.
Argument from incredulity. I can't imagine how you would think that. You can't imagine it, therefore it must be wrong.
Straw man, ad hominem.
Straw man and ad hominem, you guys know. Straw man, you build up an argument that they didn't make, so you can knock that down. Ad hominem is calling names.
Category error.
Category error was when they were talking about the voluntary stuff, or rather the involuntary stuff, and he was talking about the voluntary stuff.
Play fallacy. Appeal to authority. Argument ad populum. And
the appeal to authorities, just, oh, well, the CDC said whatever, and argument ad populum. Everybody knows he did all of those things. All of those things. Idiot from day one. Day one. Beautiful closing here. Beautiful closing here.
Sequitur, argument from incredulity, straw man, ad hominem, category error, tu quoque fallacy, appeal to authority, argument ad populum, and
I forget what the tu quoque is. I think it's I don't know. It doesn't matter.
on top of all that, we got moral outrage, we got appeals to your virtue and your emotions, and what we got from Brian ultimately was the best argument against feminism, because what feminism produces is
His motherfucking faggots like that. His existence is the argument against feminism.
emotionally incontinent, weak men who can't control themselves, who have
Her husband is sitting right there and very often was saying, "Oh, I love him so much."
violent outbursts, will insult you, will be angry and combative, and then try at the end of the debate to bring up your dead child and not even let you get through a debate in a professional manner addressing the topic at hand without crying.
And so he's laughing at the fact that she's saying that she hasn't. What? You have an issue? I said nice things, though. I said, I'm sorry that that happened, though. You are not intelligent enough. You are not intelligent enough to be here. Thank you to Dawandale. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, what about you? Gotcha. Yeah, so when did that come up? We were saying, when all the Trump stuff. It's just like, well, what about this? There you go. Thank you. The rest of them. All right, perfect. We did get the poll, 80% Thank you for the reminder there. 80% of you said this motherfucker don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This motherfucker was not joking. I think, this is my humble opinion just based on the video, I think he forgot what suffrage meant. And so when they were talking about it, he's like, oh, isn't that the society we all want? Women not suffering and having a voice? And then when Rachel was like, yeah, that's my point. He was just like, yeah, I don't know. I was just joking. That's my take on all of this. You can agree, you can disagree. That's what the fuck I saw.
And bringing up your dead son, who you probably don't want to be thinking about in the closing of a professional debate that you're trying to get through. So when he says, do what you want, man, follow how you feel. Life's short. Do what you feel like, just follow what you want. Follow your emotions. I would say no, don't do that. Find a strong, virtuous man in your life who knows how to hold boundaries and protect you, who can control his emotions, who can be the force of strength and stability that families need that we don't have anymore.
Got you, ladies.
A male feminist like this.
DMs are open.
Emotionally incontinent, just going all over on a tangent, unable to control your thoughts, unable to control your emotions, just spewing and vomiting emotional appeals to people in the middle of a professional debate, bringing up dead children, bringing up your abusive ex-husband. Be the kind of person who can actually handle getting up here and having an argument, making an argument, sticking to the topic, controlling yourself. And the fact that I, a housewife from the Midwest with no college degrees, no professional training, am better able than him to do that, just shows you this is the kind of men that feminism has produced, and this is why society is all messed up.
Well, goddamn.
With that, I'm going to hand the microphone over to Sean, who is the leader of Uncensored America, who is the host of these debates. I want to say,
I thought you were the host.
Hey, folks, thank you very much for coming out. Sean, please
what else do we
come
have?
on up. I want to give you a chance to conclude with final.
Is it going to be just like
debate on these events? It's not hard. It's not easy putting on these events. It is hard. And it requires a lot of support from everybody possible. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If you want to get.
All right, guys.
You're trusted.
All right. Sadly, I wish this was the case. But politics is in a state where it's a team game. And he definitely does. Wait, just because he's he's baited dog shit does not mean she is the fucking goal. Fair, but I'm not interested in personalities. I'm not saying be anybody else. You should be you. I'm talking about the ideas and the words that were spoken. And so the what was I going to say? Oh. Nope. I wouldn't be surprised if at least temporarily, if his viewership went up and not hate watching. Unfortunately, this is the state of political discourse. It's a team game. You guys here, that's why this channel is not fucking blowing up out of the water, because I'm not just fucking picking a team and going with it. I'm actually calling out what I see, whether it benefits my political goals or my whatever. I'm just calling it like I see it. So for the last 5 hours, 43 minutes, and 50 seconds, I've been in this chair, except for when I've been pissing. All of those words. You can scroll back if you need to. Reverse salt vitamin. I mean, it's just a matter of that. That is someone like Rachel Wilson is so far outside of who the Brian fans are going to take seriously that, like, because again, it's not like he hasn't debated Rob before. It's not like he hasn't debated Andrew before. I don't think he debated Rachel, but the fact is that he knows these people. He's interacted with these people, and he's created with his audience a rivalry. So his audience is already primed to just like if he says the things that they like. Because remember, he's the successful one that thinks like that. He's the smart one that thinks like that. He's the one that can put these ideas together better than the rest of them. This is the top. Maybe not the top, but I mean, this is the syndicated radio show. I mean, I agree. But the point is, nobody's going to stop. I mean, maybe some people, but like in a significant way, it's not going to end his career. God damn right, it's a shame. But what we can do is watch what the fuck just happened and see, oh, it's like that. Because how often are we paying attention to just like kind of default liberal radio hosts? Right? But they're out there. In the same way that the boomers are ruining the Republican Party, or really where the Republican Party should be going, the boomers in the Democrat Party are also destroying that. Except on the right, we have people who are bringing substance. Not all of them. But I would say that Brian is closer to the average serious left-wing commentator than Nick Fuentes or even an Andrew Wilson. He's more centrist, inline, not that crazy, going along with talking points, going along with the narrative, all that shit. And he's just one. He's just one of them. So, I mean, yes, wokeism, the whole woke left mind virus, all that shit, that's been way tamped down in the last few years. But let's not forget, midterms are coming up, and then we have a double-sided open primary general election. Shit's about to get insane. Hopefully, this isn't a very violent summer, but it likely will be. So get ready for that. I said, Brian's fans takeaway is going to be the same shit he brought up. They're mean and say bad words.
Bingo.
Yep. Nope. We got it. We got this. You just saw us have the better ideas. It doesn't matter if I'm completely in line with an Andrew Wilson or a Rachel Wilson, because that's not what the goal is. The goal is not to be in a cult where everybody thinks the same thing. The goal is to create a society where, despite the fact that we are all going to disagree on things, that we can live. Yeah. Chicago, New York with Mount Donnie. It's not going to be good, guys. It's going to be very, 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 very bad. That is only good in one minor context that I'm going to have content to cover. Other than that, it's going to be all bad. They can't wait. Your boyfriend. I think you're there. Sweetie. This is it. This is as middle ground as it gets. If you want somebody who is willing to understand what the fuck is going on the right, on the left, of the authoritarians, of the libertarians, you're here. You're here. I wish I was not the best one at doing this. I feel like I am the best one at doing this. And that sucks. But I'm going to keep getting better. So we're going to keep riding. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Can I bank these push-ups? On TV from 8:40 p.m. Recap. Brian. Rachel bad. Rachel. Data. Brian. Rachel bad. Truth. And then Brian, Brandon, I just want to read this out again. Imagine if atheists did that with Christians and assumed every Christian had the worldview of the Westboro Baptist Church. If that seems silly to you, then stop thinking that all atheists think the same. Because it is more reasonable, given that you all are Christians. We all have different ideologies. Atheism is not an ideology. There you go. There you go. So let's shout out TV Viewerski with the big 10 to start us off. Holly with another 10. We had Guam Tag, Jason, Nessa, Funk Master, and then Bucks coming in hard. Thank you. Again. Thank you. And look at Real Black Betty pulling the rear. Thank you so very, very much, guys. Status quo never looked so good. I disagree, but fair enough. Welcome to the party. You are here for... Oh, I got to call out our Rumble rants as well. We had Spawn Keeper and Equality. Then Spawn Keeper again. Spawn Keeper and Equality, and then Spawn Keeper. And then Spawn Keeper. Guys, thank you so very, very much. Do you know what time it is? Hey, we got a newbie. Shout out to Nate. Welcome to the party. We are closing down, but because we hit the goal, as you can see in the banner, I have to do push-ups because I'm puny. Welcome. Usually, we go live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. Fucking tired now, but you should definitely subscribe. And of course, guys, you know that YouTube sucks with those notifications, so you may as well ring the bell so you never miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again. All right, here we go. You've paid me. Yeah, 52. If you can't do 52 push-ups, do 40. You can't do 40, do 20. You can't do 20, do 10. And if you can't do 10, do some girl push-ups. Let's fucking go. That is the goal. Real quick. Right before COVID. Like, I've been wanting to, I had been wanting to start BJJ forever. And I just, I'm a lazy motherfucker. I don't like to leave the dog alone. I don't like to leave the house, whatever. But right before COVID, I was like, all right, we're finally going to do this. I bought my gi. I went in 2 weeks. And then COVID happened. And I moved and they shut down. And so now I'm back to fucking zero. But that is the plan. And it starts with push-ups. Listen to the lyrics. They're about Morty.
A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. But he walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice watches fire, a mind on its dawn. The chaos watches with an all-seeing glare. Guardian of reason in a world unaware. When the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame, the faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of God.
Definitely can't do 52 at once. So I'm thinking we're going to do 26 and 26.
Thinking truth from the wreckage, lazy thought from the dead. Every word is a weapon, shove and declare. Exposing every shadow we pretend not to fear. And the overlord rises with the sword command. A beast of judgment, the Lord.
Let's go.
Through the silence of the night, the loyal understand. Truth keeps the balance right. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. The king of suffering to
Alright, we got 10 left. We got 10 left. We got 10 left.
The shadows will consume the world cracks open, ushering down. So read the command, don't deploy a call. If you know what's good, be Morty the overlord.
Ah, fuck! Can't do one. We gotta do two. Can't do one. Gotta do two. Two and one for good luck. I don't feel very strong. I feel rather weak. That's a dope song, though, right? I don't know. Guantex said he's been a little bit busy. We're supposed to be getting the music video soon, but yeah, and it still comes out all compressed, right? It doesn't sound like normal. That's another thing I'm trying to work on. I'm emailing with StreamYard. Hopefully, you should be able to get those things fixed. But yeah, we getting that was the second comment. We got the lyrics. Like, here, resurrect the second coming of common sense. He stands in the fallout of a world misled, picking truth from the wreckage, raising thought from the dead. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. The overlord rises with a sovereign command, a beast of judgment, no mortal one can stand. When his growl rips through the silence of the night, the loyal understand. The tribute keeps the balance right. Bow your head to the beast that patrols the dark. Where is it? If you know what's good, be the Morty the overlord. I fucking dig it. Ain't no thing, baby. That's what I'm saying. The more often we meet the goal on the super chat number, then I could do nice, deep, 20 push-ups here and there. When it's 52, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Yep. That was well. I did. Yeah, that was the so I'm waiting for the video. So when we have the video, then I'm just gonna play the I'll upload that. Yeah. Yeah, this is musicgpt.com. Make your own shit. All right, guys. I'm drunk. My tummy hurts. I need food. Morty needs to pee, and I want to go to bed. Do I have work tomorrow? What's today? Wednesday? Thursday? Fuck! Okay, it's not early, I don't think. But all right, guys. Thank you so very, very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate you guys. I know that you could be doing anything else in the world, and yet here you are hanging out with me and the Overlord. And guys, it means the world to me. And again, it's not just about the channel. Please do hit the pinned link. Join the Discord. It really is the next level of this, and we can do this. We can build something legit. You don't have to see it if you trust me. Do you trust me? If not, keep watching. If you do, join the fucking Discord. Let's fucking make this shit better. I'm done with all the bullshit. I don't want to do this bullshit. I want life to be better. And I think we can do it. So, with that, we are out of here. Once again, this is Morty, and I have been your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Peace.